week of July, we have a special cutscene that I'll write more of, that I want you guys to get the chance to see. But it's Falcone, Bishop Falcone, Father Nero, and the introduction of the creation of Travail's first group of demon hunters.
Uh-oh.
Yup, you heard me right. We'll be passing the good love and Lord protection. But there's gonna be more to that announcement than just meets the eye. As again, it'll be a scene that I'll role play out, and that's how I'm gonna try to handle Kalis's characters going forward. I won't be able to relegate them with you guys with what they're doing during our actual role plays, but in side sessions like this, I will gladly give them the small cutscenes and then write out larger stuff. So then when we end our sessions, we can come back to it later. Like, oh hey, so remember when you said the side sessions that Myron had the mask going on? Do you have the tokens for it, or can we see what's going on?
That was all a lie. No, no, that was all a lie.
Lamau. I lied. Lamau. There was no scene. Otherwise, we have Ace, a hotshot on the map, who is currently in his HQ area. He rents an apartment area in some of the what's called chasm area of the upper spire. Because remember that upper spire, I'll mark it with the ruler, but this line, this line over here that you guys see that divides the gridiron and upper spire, there is no space that continuously walks land. It's all empty space. The upper spire is a tumor that sits higher up on the spire, very high up. So both Edmond and Ace Hotshot have been living in a district called the Chasm, because it's known for that large-ass gap, but it makes a breathtaking view for those who like to see it. There's also a lot of folk stories and
King London's Mountain.
Yeah, King Under the Spire is one of the stories that come from that. It's led to believe that there used to be a district here, and it's part of the fairy tale of King Under the Spire that this district used to be something. Otherwise, these guys, both Edmond and Hotshot are enjoying the Chasm locale. Edmond, you've been here a couple of times. There's a really popular sport for some of the youths in Gridiron where they call it the chasm yell. You're challenged to get as close as you can to the edge and then yell as loud as you can into the chasm. Have you ever participated, or have you only seen it?
Edmond's participating sometimes.
What was it like yelling into this? Sorry, just give me 1 second. How was it like for young Edmond when he yelled into this almost 3 football long field, impossible chasm? In some portions, the lights, because the world gets brighter, right? And there is no technical sun, so it just gets brighter and then gets dimmer. So there isn't a sun that moves around and continuously gives shade in different directions. It's just always top down. So you really can't see through the chasm at a certain point. And so in certain parts of the day too, it almost looks like there is literally just a sea of darkness. And that's when the game is played the most. How did Edmond feel just yelling into that chasm?
It's just something that most Gridiron boys do.
The thing is, there's a folktale that you hear of echo back, which is why most do it. They say if you hear echo back, it's for premonition's sake. You don't remember if you heard a voice or not, just that you played the game.
Just something to do the pastime in Gridiron.
Mm-hmm. With that being said, our camera now zooms in specifically to Edmond, where we'll take a place of his story. Edmond had just completed, he's completed talking with the Gridiron Assembly gentlemen, Murdoch at night, got his chance to get some sleep, and now is woken up to the same day, which is Thursday, that our current group is here, but our group up here, they're ahead of time. So we're with Edmond before they've reached the group. At this time, it's still in the morning, Edmond, so you are 8 hours, I would say 9 or 10 hours before you catch up. So Edmond, what time does he usually wake up?
Around 7.
Man, you were an early fucking bird.
Well, you have to do it. He's just used to the gridiron schedule.
That's fair. Yeah.
GIA assembly.
Yeah, you would wake up to The Shining, which is what they consider the more brighter portion of their day. Again, no sun, more just everything grows brighter. And for Edmond, you don't know what the concept of a sun is. To be your character doesn't, but you, of course, the player do.
It doesn't exist.
Yeah, the sun does not exist. It's not a concept ever spoken about. There are stars, but there isn't a sun.
Well, Edmond knows about sun. Sun exists. Well, it used to exist.
No. The literal sun in the sky. The celestial body. Yeah. Because I want to make sure that there's some things that you as a native, Edmond, would know, because you lived here for all your life. The sky changes colors. It's never been blue, but it changes different colors all the time. And yes, the sky has even turned black. But when it even turns black, this color that the light that provides for a, quote, daytime never diminishes in color. It's just like a hue difference.
It's weird. That's something Edmond...
Today's sky is green, according to Lance.
That's something Edmond, even as a Spire City native, questions.
No, many don't, because the common belief is that it's just a normal occurrence. It has no rhythm to run.
No. He questions the black hue. He thinks it's just something to do with, he thinks it's a trick of the eyes. He doesn't think it's actually black.
Yeah.
He thinks it's either a really dark purple or a really dark blue, but never pure black.
Yeah. And with all this kind of foreknowledge, I'm sorry, your day begins, Edmond. You had just finished your conversation in the GIA building the night before, and for looser terms or not, Murdoch is aware of your presence in his company, and you can make an alliance with the Wrecking Crew with another series of conversations and work up with that rapport. The door is open. Edmond just needs to continue at it. What's Edmond up to today? Mm-hmm.
Edmond, when he wakes up, is going to text Alistair.
Damn. All right, I don't have Alistair the player here, of course, but
I know he doesn't have Alistair the player here, but he's just going to say, "Don't go to market." That's all he's going to say.
Okay, let me get a document to at least write that down. Where the fuck is the camera?
Or market district lockdown. That's pretty much what he's going to say.
Oh no, did I lose the camera? Oh, I think I actually deleted the camera.
No.
Shit! But we got the information out, and I remember by heart actually, because I've written it down so many times. I actually remember it because of it. It's the blind, the men in the. There's only 2 pictures you gave. The third one was the selfie of the group.
Yeah. But he still has those pictures. Murdoch gave them back.
Yeah, but I'm talking about what the content. What were they? I don't have the notes for myself. I deleted that, but I'll write them down one more time.
Do you want me to rewrite the notes or retell you?
No, I know what they are. The first picture, right, is the selfie. The second one is the line of men and women and children signing up paperwork, and the third is the Anima user fighting the police. It's not him getting gunned down. Well, them getting gunned down. It's before they get gunned down. Lance, I have to ask you a question. Why did you disturb my peace and quiet? All I wanted to do, he like cracks his shoulder, is live a peaceful and quiet life. I wake up every day at 7 p.m. I drink warm milk. I do exercise to help stimulate myself. What?
Boring.
I actually like to see that more. I like to actually see that side of Lance more. Boring. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm getting derailed, Edmond. You have the pictures with you. You're in your hotel room. It's cost you 80 gold pieces to sleep here, and you slept 2 days.
Yep, so I've already accounted for that.
Yep. I'm just reminding everybody.
Edmond is going to...
Oh, hey, Game Night, if you're there, could you do me a favor? And sorry, Evie, I'm so sorry. Could you just announce to everybody we're doing some overarm stuff? Go ahead, Evie. You wanted to do?
Edmond's going to actually go to the convenience store before he hits Citrafale.
Okay. So, convenience store works is one of the first automatic stands that we have, although it's a unique automatic Convenience store works that when you need it, think of convenience store. A convenience store. And because you're an anima user synced with the anima force, simply walking down a block and then turning the block over, like walking in a complete circle, you will see convenience store in a convenient location at the start of the block that you began. So you have to just walk around an entire block, but when you return back to where you began, you see convenience store. And of course, Alistair and the rest of the anima users of the roleplay who have gotten a chance to see convenience store and been inside know the trick. So you do the trick, Edmond, and you appear convenience store. The special thing about convenience store is before you enter, is there any specific items you're looking for so that convenience store can spawn it?
He wants to check out to see if although he doubts it, the whiskey thing.
What about whiskey?
And he just wants to see if Dust and Ashes has her whiskey yet, and then he wants to get another slushie.
Oh, did you buy the slushie at Gridiron?
No, I bought the slushie at Market District.
Okay, yeah, then you'll be okay. So, the whiskey part, I'm not familiar. Can you jog my memory one more time about it?
So instead of Edmond having to pay...
the royalties! Okay, yeah. That's at the end of the month. That's at the next month. So in August, you guys will get to see that.
Alright.
But yeah, you walk into the convenience store. Ohayou gozaimasu. He waves at you.
Hell. Wait, hello. Oh, fuck me.
It's okay, you don't have to do your voice.
You know how long it takes me to do Edmund's voice? Get ready for Edmund? An hour.
Yeah,
Edmund's gonna wave and go toward the slushy area and see if there's any new slushy cups there.
When you walk over to the merchandising area, right, you can see that there's still the largely popular McKinley sized portions of stuff. It's a some of it's menu items, like the McKinley hot dogs, because that's continuity being the hot dog challenge that goes around. Except for in Gridiron's hot dog case, to keep canonically, it would be called the HD Assembly, Hot Dog Assembly, for the Gridiron hot dog challenge.
I was gonna call it the lockout book. I was gonna call that's a better name for a burger. The lockout burger.
But it's a hot dog challenge, so I thought the hot dog assembly was hot. But okay, any other suggestions?
Okay, no. I said that was for a hot hamburger.
Oh, okay.
How much is this mythical hot dog?
I've given it at a ludicrously lower prices than it should have originally given the fact that when you consume or use these special novelty items, they're part of a greater challenge, and they can provide buffs that are continuous throughout roleplay sessions until you've used 3 of the following. So for Gridiron...
Yeah, I still got 1 left.
Mm-hmm. For Gridiron, for example, for Gridiron's Hot Dog Challenge, consuming this hot dog at Gridiron will give the player, what's it called? A bonus in their Anima's defense stat.
Oh, Lance's gonna totally come here one day.
And then for the Slushy, it is, instead of a +2 to your dexterity here, it is a, hold on. The Gridiron boasts one of the stronger, like, beverages and options to eat here, and so they offer the, what is it? The Miles Off the Top Rope Slushy Edition.
Oh, God. And let me guess. It's a picture of Johnny.
Well, technically, it would be you. You're essentially all of the slushy. Some of the first slushies will have to be you guys because you're you are essentially the players, and I have the literal tokens for you guys. So when you think of getting these slushies, you're essentially collecting the tokens that are for the Twitch chat too.
Well,
so essentially, it's a homage to you and your family's legacy. You would see like 2 masked wrestlers at each other. It's
not even Johnny in it.
Yeah, it's undetermined who the masked wrestlers are, if it's Johnny, or if it's even, what's it called, Edmond. But essentially, it's just a homage to the legacy. However, the one true telling detail that only Edmond would notice is that the wrestler on the right of the beverage cup has a Hippocratical Oath tattoo, the Ouroboros eating itself, on its upper right shoulder.
Oh, hell.
Otherwise, without any other discerning features, it's undiscernible if it's Johnny Miles versus Edmond. It's just 2 masked wrestlers, and it's named Miles Off the Top Rope as a homage to Edmond, the player. Drinking the slushy, you require to pass an intelligence check, and then you'll get a buff. And then for the hot dog, you'll have to pass a strength check in order to get the buff. Each item cost, novelty-wise, they're going to slowly go up in price. They now cost 300.
I got a quick question about this hot dog.
The hot dog is like quietly rotating on inside its singular container. It's over 3 pounds of Frankfurt beef. It's assembled in this grotesque way of chili beans and cheese and onions, and it's just all dumped on top of itself as if a construction truck just layered on top of it by just driving forward and jumping all of its contents off it with no hesitation. The toppings weigh 3 more pounds on this massive thing. They call it the hot dog assembly.
Quick question. Last time I got a slushy here, it didn't melt at all. It didn't melt. And I had that thing for about 7 days.
Oh,
does the hot dog have the same properties?
Well, lucky for you. Yeah, he sits up. You take a better look at Convenience Store's Anima user. He seems to be a rather plain-looking near Japanese man, pale skin, an apron that reads Convenience Store on the front of it. He doesn't seem to stand out and has a bowl cut that's black hair. He wears glasses and puts down his newspaper. Yeah, one of the things about Convenience Store is that when you pay, you turn the item from the Anima Force into an actual item. And it gains the properties of Forever, the tag called Forever. The item will never, decompose or break from its original status from when you first purchased it. It's immune to disease or to tampering with. This rule applies to any of the drinks or beverages or any item purchased. Forever cannot stop other tag effects that could either directly affect the manipulated or otherwise. Congratulations, you learned Forever.
All right.
Forever?
Does the convenience store have just a standard backpack, no special qualities, just a regular backpack?
It could, yes, but why would, what's the interest of having it? Walk me through it.
Because there is no way Edmond is going to carry a 6-pound hot dog on public transport on the way to Travail for his lunch.
Okay, well, we have an assumed inventory, okay?
Oh, okay.
Yes. We work the JRPG inventory where it goes somewhere.
I'm just imagining just like Edmond carrying a giant 6-pound Tupperware container that's just a hot dog with all these stuff.
No, it would be given in a large box, and the box goes, damn, that's a big dog.
It's the,
Like, Eggman would be struggling to hold it with both his hands, but Lance would be, like, holding it with one hand.
So the thing is about the portions, despite it being 6 pounds, it's a novelty item. You don't take your time, you don't, like, it's not considered like our real world portions. When your character actually eats it, he's able to consume it as if it's, like, not an issue, because it's a novelty item. It doesn't really represent all the food. You have to pass a check to see if you get the buffs, though, because in the novelty of eating the hot dog, you might mess up.
This thing is just a fucking Timmy dog.
The same thing with the slushie.
This thing is a damn Timmy dog. Did I ever tell you about the Timmy dog? Here in Cincinnati?
I think yeah, but I can't remember.
It's pretty much, you pretty much describe. So, a Timmy dog is a foot-long hot dog with chili, cheese, onion, mustard, hot sauce, ketchup, relish, slaw, and sauerkraut, and it weighs about 3 pounds.
Yeah, it sounds about what I was looking to do. But because it's anime, I can push it up to the 10th degree.
So, Edmond is going to buy the Miles slushie and the hot dog, and he's just gonna save it for later.
If you're buying both of them, he's retailing you both for 600.
Alright, that's fair. That's all Edmond wants.
Okay. I'm gonna have to update this map now. That means this challenge cannot be taken for the next month between both the slushie and the hot dog.
I just need the isotope dog from The Simpsons to be in East Bay.
No, Danny, convenience store doesn't go to East Bay.
What?
Convenience store doesn't go to East Bay.
Wait a minute! These are all the kind of interesting flavors you'll find at West Bay! Let's get it right! Let's find a 17 to West Bay!
I hate you, Danny. Wait, where did you get the Lance McKinley Cup?
In Merchant District.
Ah, I should have made it the Myron Cup. Makes more canonical sense. I'm gonna have to retcon the cup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, so the cup, the cup has to be redesigned to Myron's Cup.
Yeah, that's fine. I was wondering why it was the McKinley slushie cup that gives the +2 to intelligence.
Yeah, so then we switched it to Myron, who gives the +2 to intelligence.
Myron makes a little bit more sense.
And hey, excuse me, I wanted to introduce the mechanic, but thank you for just walking with me so I can retcon it.
Nope,
no, it'd be better if it's 2 plus charisma.
That's fair too. I agree. +2 to the charisma instead. Alistair will be the +2 to intelligence.
Oh no, what's Miles then?
Defense.
+10 the range.
To be fair, it should be, but to fit the theme of Gridiron, I always think of it as the industrial zone, so the slushie gives you the +2 to defense. Loon, that's a thick wiener, Evie.
That's a thick wiener.
Edmond likes thick wieners. So yeah, so just can you retcon your notes, please?
Alistair, don't go to college tomorrow.
Did you retcon your note for me?
Yeah.
Thank you, friend. Yeah. So yeah, the McKinley Cup can be found in West Bay, of course.
I have actually Edmond's entire inventory.
You can only carry up to 10 items.
Why do I still have bleach and ammonia? Hold on, let me get rid of that real quick.
Yeah, that's fine. And that could be safely assumed in the Sauntering Stallion, if you really want to put someone.
Oh yeah, it was in the Sauntering Stallion. It's still there in the Sauntering Stallion. Do the pictures count? So are the pictures key items, or are they
key items? Those would be completely different items. Yeah, you just have to categorize them as key items.
All right, so
your main inventory can only consist of 10 actual items that can be usables or weapons. They also consider for armor as well. So if, like, Lance, for example, ever got armor, the armor is considered an item, and it would be one of the 10 items you carry.
I assume his cell phone is also a key item.
For the sake of the roleplay, yes.
As well as the membership card, the Lawsons.
The membership card? Yeah. I'll mention to you too verbally, like, this item you're getting is a key item. But items, you can assume that, like, the drinks, the edible, like anything, drinks, food, medicinal, those are all items that can be, that consider to the 1 through 10 stack. You can gain more of those slots by carrying a book bag on you. But it's only, stackable for one effect.
Lance is the book bag.
And, sorry, one more thing. And when you carry a book bag, it just lowers your overall speed initiative. Just to symbolize that, oh, yeah, you're heavier with stuff on you.
It's been a whole day, right?
Nope. Thursday morning.
Wait, what time is it? What time is it right now?
Thursday morning, 7. You woke up. You were just having almost like a dream-like memory about screaming in the upper spiral chasm.
Okay, tell me when it is 8 o'clock. I got something pretty cool.
Okay, so as Edmond's assumed just doing his morning ritual then, of like waking up and cleaning himself up and showering?
Yeah, he's going to go to Travail.
Okay, so it'd be 8 p.m. then. We'd skip all that.
Alright.
Actually, you did mention that you reached out to Ace, didn't you?
Yeah, that was.
No, you sent a message to Alistair. That's what it was. You text Alistair and told him not to go to college, not to go to the Market District.
Yeah, not to go to the Market District.
Okay, so
Market District lockdown. Don't go.
Yeah, so that's between 7 and 8 p.m. for you. So the camera, comes back to the field view at 8 a.m. in the morning. What does Edmond want to do? You're in the apartment. You're in the hotel.
Edmond is going to start walking to go to the bus to get to Travail.
Sure. And I'm going to say that...
Go ahead.
I'm going to say that there is a bus. I'm going to have to use this black spot right here. There's a stop right here that Edmond can eventually get his way to. Not too far away, about a 20-minute walk.
Because
it's one of
the because it's 8 o'clock as he's walking, the gun Lucky kind of like glows on his hip, like the etchings kind of glow, and there's like a small little hiss that happens, and then it just stops because it's been 24 hours since it's been reloaded.
Oh, nice. I like that detail. You see the ammo kind of disperse, but for you, when you pull out the gun, and you leave it like popped open, there is like the rotating black spiral energy that like recycles your bullets. You see the energy just come out of it, discharging the glass because it wasn't spent.
I think it. I like the fact that I think when it's full. Or like little, so I look at it kind of like, how like the center of the universe, how universes like keep spiraling.
Yeah.
We kind of like pretty much said that that's pretty much what the chamber of it does. When it's full with like material, it stops spinning, but when it's not, it just spins.
Yeah, I like that attention to detail too. So when it purges, you have to pop it open, and then you see it pulse, pushing out the material.
And then Edmond is going to walk to the bus.
All right, Edmond, taking your sweet time, just following the blocks, being the casual man that civilian that you are. Take to the sidewalk over here, Why can't I take your token over here? That's weird. Then you begin making your way this way. In about 10 minutes in your travel, Edmond, there's this intersection that you come across. You can still just walk straight ahead. I want you to make me a dexterity check for an event, a rare event. You need to pass the dexterity check of 12. Remember though, using your anima may reveal yourself to anima users nearby. And I may have not made it clear in other roleplays, but because this roleplay is based on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure with the inspirations that it is, using your animas can attract anima users to you.
Well, I have some terrible news.
Yeah?
If I don't junction, I'm failing the dexterity check.
Well, you can just fail if you like.
However, Mama didn't raise no bitch, and Edmond's going to junction, and he's going to junction with,
To keep it as inconspicuous as possible, Dust and Ashes appears only on your shoulder to try to help stare and look into the environment with you.
Oh, it's like a little small girl.
Yep. Whoa! Look at that crit. You didn't even need it.
I didn't even... I'm just gonna roll it anyway, just for the sake. Wait, that's not... Sorry, hold on.
What was it? What's his crit?
He rolled a 20.
Oh, you see, I knew it.
He critted the first roll, but then he rolled a 30. Sorry, he rolled a 30. So with the very critical success, you notice that there's a particular alley, right? So if I had to describe it, I'm going to just quickly make some lines for you to understand. You are walking in this X. You are... let me change the color, hold on. Sorry. I'm going to represent you as bright green. You are on this side of the street. You notice the orange over here. And your objective is just going to be marked with the black arrow going forward. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay, so you see that orange dot? That orange dot is a payphone sitting by itself at a street corner. You've been gridiron all your life, and you don't actually recall ever seeing that payphone before. The street that it's on doesn't even seem to be that busy, as not a car or two have ever gone through it, from your noticing it.
So this was a rare event, right?
Yep.
Edmond's gonna go look at the payphone.
Alright. Edmond makes his way over to the payphone. The phone booth. I'm just gonna remove the little makeshift map because it was just there so you can conceptually understand where you're standing. As you approach the payphone, Dust and Ashes, will you dismiss?
Yeah.
No, that doesn't dismiss. Dust and Ashes seems really concerned and stays with you.
Oh.
She grabs onto your shoulder.
I didn't realize I needed to have a consent to this.
Damn. She looks up at you with pleading eye, as much as a living flame can make. Edmond, before we go forward, as you look into Dust and Ashes, when was the first time? There was the moment where everyone sort of got their anima, which was 2 or 3 months before the beginning of this roleplay. No one in this roleplay is considered a natural-born anima user, in the terms of you were born with it and grew up with it. You kind of just gained it at one point. When did Edmond remember gaining Dust and Ashes?
It was when he was doing one of the opening.
Wasn't it like a dangerous thing he was doing?
It was like when he was doing
welding, right?
Yeah, it was welding. It was his apprentice mission for the GIA to get into the GIA. He ran out of gas for his welder, and Dust and Ashes just kind of popped up.
Dust and Ash is an embodiment of flames. Flames can be interpreted by several different ways and mediums. As you walk forward to towards the phone booth, you take Dust and Ashes into your hand, Edmond, and you can feel the warmth that comes from her standing on it. She cradles your fingers as if to guard herself and watches diligently forward as you take yourself closer to the phone booth. Flame can be seen several different ways in different languages. It can be seen as the passion of one's love. It can also be seen as the rage of someone. And as Dust and Ashes sits in your palm, the audience must wonder, what sort of fire does Edmond carry and control? Edmond, you are about 20 feet away from the booth.
Edmund's gonna walk 10 feet.
You walk 10 feet closer to the booth. With your critical success, you take a better... you don't have to make any rolls right now. You take a better look at the booth and notice how fancy it looks. It has these nice, trimmings that are inlays of gold at certain portions. The inside of the phone booth can be seen pretty easily as each panel is glassed. The glass is very nicely kept clean. There's not a single smidge or a speck of dirt on it. The phone itself is a black phone. It sits like a regular payphone, as it would look. Oddly enough, from where you're standing, though, you don't seem to notice any place to put coins. Finally, the most intriguing thing about the phone booth is it has a seat. It has a red velvet cushioned seat, and the leather looks like it hasn't been worn out. New, in fact.
All right. Edmund is going to pull out his cell phone and pull up the camera function of his cell phone and see if he can see the phone booth inside of his camera.
When you do that, you discover a fundamental law of anima. They cannot be recorded through cameras. As you can see, the phone booth is not caught in the camera.
Well, girl, looks like you were right. The only problem is who's the user.
Where's the user at?
Yeah, where's the user?
Edmund, you take a good look around. It's an empty ass street. In fact, you realize, since you've entered here...
Shit, this street is the anima.
Hold on. You've realized that there hasn't been a single car past you, a single person. In fact, no one has been around you. Just you and the phone booth now. When you look for traffic, you don't even see it anywhere else. It's as if the distortions of the further portions just stretch off to meaningless nothing. And you can't see cars if they're in some other lane. When you stand in this sort of perplexing reality, Dust and Ashes tugs at your finger to urge you either forward to the phone booth.
So she wants me to go to the phone booth.
Reasoning, it's the only thing here. What else could you do? You could leave, or try to. It doesn't seem like there's a way out.
Edmund still has a piece of iron bar on him.
Sure.
Edmund's going to throw that iron bar into Lucky.
Can't. Too much.
It's too big?
Yeah. Lucky can take, smaller portions of items.
Edmund is going to throw some of that mason jar of dirt he's carrying, some of the dirt inside of Lucky.
Natural bullet. Loaded.
Recycle, reload, and now he's got a half mason jar of dirt.
Yeah, that's how it works. Yep.
And
before we continue, did you think that was fair with the iron bar thing?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. Just wanted to be sure.
I didn't know how big the iron bar was.
It's more like how much of it. A pound is too much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I didn't know the
I hope I made it clear in the character
He's gonna look He's gonna look at Dust and Ashes.
Go ahead.
And he's gonna be like, well, we have one of two options. You and I both know how constructs work. Obviously,
yeah,
this
no,
is
I wrote it there. It says, sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. It says here, recycle, reload. This revolver has the ability to make small pieces up to a half a pound.
Okay.
Yeah, so it is there.
I didn't see the half a pound part. I didn't see the 0.5 in the pound. I thought it said 5 pounds.
It's okay, no worries. But, you know, I am working, as you can see, I try my hardest to make sure nothing seems like it's like coming out of the bullshit and it's not fair. You know? I'm trying.
Yeah, no. It's just my fault for not reading it. And trust me, the pound thing makes sense.
Okay.
It's like putting big thing in small hole. Usually that doesn't work out without egregious amounts of loot.
Okay.
I mean, it could happen. Dungeon has.
Shut up. I don't want to go further. Let's continue the roleplay, Evie.
He's gonna look at Dust and Ashes. We got two options. I can shoot this thing, or I can go in.
Dust and Ashes puts their first finger up. Am I assuming gender here? Is it a female?
Dust and Ashes is a female, yes.
Okay, just making sure. She puts up her left finger and she shakes her head. She puts up her second finger and nods her head.
Okay, so go inside the booth.
She shrugs, because it's the only option you have, and it doesn't seem harmful. As far as Edmond can, whatever Edmond knows, Dustin Ash also knows. So she's reasoning with your logic that. I'm sorry.
I said, just do the McKinley.
She's reasoning. Yeah, she's reasoning with your logic that it doesn't seem to be a harmful anima. It just has a weird distortion of reality.
Edmond is going to put his gun in his holster and walk up to the phone booth.
As you walk up to the phone booth, the time is now ? You're now face to face with the phone booth.
Edmond's going to get inside the phone booth.
As you open it, there's like a slight breeze that hits you. It's an AC, as if an AC is working inside there, but it's clearly no AC in there, as far as you can see.
Edmund is going to pick up the phone part.
So wait, did you step in?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's a whole thing. So when you step in, right, and you sit, get a chance to stand in the room, I'm not assuming you've sat down yet. The door behind you closes shut. Remember, it's all glass panels. So looking around you, now you see cars either coming and going, and people slowly coming around you.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't shoot this fucker. Edmund is not
There's
going to
the
sit
audible
down.
sigh coming from Dustin at DA. She gives an audible sigh.
Edmund is not going to sit down, but he is going to pick up the phone.
When you pick up the phone, you hear the following. Hello, this is Magic Telephone. You are using Anima 5964. Sorry. You are using Anima. Where are my notes? I'm sorry. I should be more professional. Here it is. Anima 56709. Telephone number. When you use telephone number, you are required to verbally name a person, first and last name, visualize them for up to a full minute. This creates telephone numbers mental connection to any person. You can create a conversation for up to 5 turns, spending 100 gold. I have a whole notes of it. You don't have, if you like, I can send it to you.
Okay, so this is a friendly anima.
It is a unique automatic anima. Telephone number. It has the ability to create any connection to anywhere, even if the person is unconscious. The call is considered a call to the spirit, and as much as any call can be made, any call can be denied by the person who's being called. If you get a call denied, the 100 gold is not refunded.
Oh, fuck you!
This anima can only appear in Gridiron.
Oh.
This starts a sub-story quest if you'd like to further explore it. But for now, you have the ability to use telephone number.
Edmond is going to use telephone number. He's going to deposit the 100 gold.
You have deposited 100 gold. Who would you like to make a connection with? Remember, this is hours before the event even happened.
Steiner Yanagata.
Wow.
You didn't expect that one, did you?
Nope.
No, I did.
Telephone number is dialing to Steiner Yanagata. With the mental image, go ahead and make an intelligence check. You'll need to pass a 10 with a modified difficulty of 3 because of the locations with the persons. It's the highest difficulty I can add. It's a 13 intelligence in total. You can use junction. Yeah.
Edmond is going to junction with... Can I keep using range?
As long as you just, like, work with me on a narrative reason why.
Because he's trying to... Because it's travail. He's trying to, like, do a call.
He's trying to help his connection to be...
He's trying to help the connection be made.
Okay,
right,
go ahead.
See.
And you'll need to pass a 13. It's
13?
Yeah. That's a 10.
What are the fucking odds?
As it was as close as you could get, the line is connected. However, due to the turbulence and the disruptions of the anima force, Edmond learns through telephone number. Due to anima force related interferences within the caller's location, their call has been altered to only one question. The call has been collected, and you can hear Steiner go, "Hello? Who the hell is a telephone number? Who is this?
So
is this in my head?"
He has one question.
We can have an implied conversation before you go into it. So yeah. Okay. Wait, what the hell is this?
It's Edmond. There's.
Ben?
I'm using an anima right now. It's okay.
Oh. A telephone number, right?
Yeah, that's the anima's name.
It was weird. It was like a dial into my head. Like a collect call. Am I talking? Yes, or am I thinking this? So no one can hear me in person.
I don't know, because I'm physically talking to you.
Edmond, I have something to tell you. Now, Edmond, you can still ask your question or get what Steiner's trying to give out as information. You don't have enough time for both.
I will get what Steiner has.
What is it?
Hold on. I can't hear you.
No, sorry. No, I'm thinking of what I want Steiner to say. Sorry. Edmond, listen to me. There's a powerful man here. He goes by the name of... Sorry, refer to my notes one more time to make sure I get it right. Sorry. Why is this so low in my notes? Look, there's a man who's the head researcher of this research department, this district, this unclassified district. You need to tell Squad Zero to stay away. I don't think we can handle it.
What was the last one?
I don't think we can fight this man.
Oh, hell.
The call cuts off.
Now, Edmond is definitely going to make a beeline to Travail. police department.
The telephone number can take another call to the user for 1,000 gold in an attempt to make another 1d12 attempt.
Edmond doesn't have that kind of gold.
Telephone number will then, it opens up for you.
Wow, what a cheap bitch.
Edmond's going to rush.
When you close the phone, you hear, woo, close.
I just imagine just as Edmund's about to do a full sprint one to surveil, he hears the and it closes, and he just stops to look back at it like
it's gone at that point.
Yeah, like there's no fucking way it just made that sound. Look.
Did it ooh-woo or did it ah-woo?
Ah-woo.
Ah-woo.
Well, Dust and Ashes, it looks like we're hunting for werewolves in London. Let's go.
I'm gonna mark the current location of where a telephone number can be reached.
Does Edmond know this location?
Yes, but the thing is, it's a unique anima. There are chances it may not stay in this one spot forever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mark it as a oh, hold on. There we go. It's marked as that pink circle. Telephone number. Acquired. Anima. Also, Edmond, you understand now the principles of automatic animas. You have to reason that if there's no anima user creating this anima, it has to be, like, attached to something. All animas are, somehow. Do you want me to elaborate further on what automatic animas might mean, with your knowledge?
Sure.
With only the first example being telephone number, you can only assume automatic stands have the following characteristics. They are independently activated, and they don't seem to need an anima user to be used. So any object you should become weary of, depending on your future. If an anima itself can take the image of, like, say for example, convenience store or telephone number, then there could be other types of automatic animas with similar, same, like, low function but devastating side effects. That's about as much as you can understand until you meet more automatics. And the only way for future interactions will be making intelligence checks to understand it. The reason why you didn't need to make any much of those rolls is because you crit the event.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that there's, like, I think that's fair, right? You crit the event, you should get to see everything.
That's fair.
Yeah. And vice versa, if you didn't actually do that, I wouldn't reveal anything. But yeah, good. It is now, I would say, when you get out of the phone booth, it spends an hour for all transactions. So you get out by 10.
That's fine.
Wait, sorry. It was 7, you went out by 8. It is now 9. That's what I meant. 9 a.m.
He is putting Dust and Ashes away and running to the bus stop.
Gotcha. You make your way to the bus stop with nothing else impeding you. And you make it to the 9:15 bus as best as you can. That's the earliest one that can come. And even despite being Spiral City public transportation, it actually arrives when necessary, since it's the first stop on this bus ride. It's going to take, hold on. Taking the bus will take 1, 2, wait, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where exactly in Travail? 10, 11. No, it doesn't actually stop at the police department. It only stops. I'll mark it right where it does on the map. Hold on. I'll be using black dots.
Wait, we're not level the board.
At the Travail Park.
No, I know. It's all the way at Travail Park. That's one of its final stops. But it goes down the Lower Spire district. Hold on though.
Come on, chumps. It's not the bottom level at a respectable pace of speed within city limits.
So that's one stop. These dots are representing the
It
transportation.
It doesn't stop at Falcone's church, does it?
No.
Shit.
It's a little bit too big for me. But you see what I'm doing with these black dots, right?
Yeah.
And to be fair, they've always existed. I just, again, I haven't had a lot of a reason to make it known. But I've designed this city to be like an actual fucking city. So there is this, it has the blueprint for it.
Like, when was the last time we actually used transportation when Lance got the door on?
And that's kind of why I've made Lance with a car.
Yeah, because the last time he was on a bus, he stole it and destroyed it.
So you see how this bus line goes in this circle? There's another bus line that goes on the outer rim to Caribbean. You see how they differ?
Yeah.
And you see where they would differ, right? They would be on the top of the portion, going through the market district instead. We can guess which bus line's not working, right?
I wonder.
This didn't feel like it was left field, right?
No, it makes sense.
Okay.
Plus, it's how Edmond got to Falcone's church in the first place.
The bus?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, it does go to Falcone, sorry. Because Falcone's is very close to the edge. Hold on. I didn't complete the bus stops. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say right around here, and then at, of course, the end. So yeah, that's the full circuit. And this is called the inner spiral transportation.
Hey, how's it going?
So Lance, when you were getting to the GIA built prison, you would have hijacked the bus lot, the Hammer District bus line, because canonically it would have been the only one that made sense. Because there is no real bus that goes to. Actually, no, there is a bus. It's the Hammer District one. It starts where the interjection point right here is, and Lance's home is pretty close to the suburb area. So that's where the bus depot is. There is no bus depot going down through West Bay and the Market District end over here. It just stops here. And people are assumed to not even take this line. It's just for people who live in Gridiron on the other side over here, not for people at West Bay. But we're not going to put the bus route for that. But essentially, that would have been the bus line, Lance, that you would have taken. One of the Hammer District buses. Because you would have drove it down through Gridiron. And the reason why you got last was because you had such a long time being derailed off the bus. Like, sure, you were closest by virtue of map, but when you stole the bus, you had to fight the people off it, and you had to fight the traffic to get there. Whereas Brother Timothy, you see, he had a special license to get him through the lower spire. Yeah, because canonically that would be the only way that explain it. Yeah, and that makes sense because they're men of fathers and with holy emergency. Yeah, makes more sense to me. Sorry, I'm just making sure everything kind of canonically fits together as pieces. I'm sorry. Edmond, it would take you to get to Falcone's about 2 hours.
That's fine. That's perfect.
Yeah, so it'll take you to 12. It'll take you from 10 to 12 a.m. to 12 p.m.
You feel like you're on a
What
walk.
day is it?
When you
What
get
day
to
of the week is it?
Thursday.
Okay.
When you get to this stop, I want you to make a event roll. This is just an event roll. You roll a 1d20. I judge by a personal scale if you get it or not. It does not have. Okay, well, Edmond.
He rolled an after 20, didn't he?
No, he rolled a 3, which is typically bad. But Edmond, in this particular instance, while you were just dazing about watching the bus, because you're sitting in the bus, it's this it's a two-seater, right? So there's like there's two seats. There's two sets of rows of seats on the left and the right side itself. And in the middle half of the bus, it's like a special gyro area where the bus can pivot and turn easier. Inside of there is still seating. And there's even the further connected farther back of the bus where it's like at small elevations to see from the bus downward. And it sits a pretty decent amount of people. Edmond, you're assumed to be sitting in the front half of the bus, and you notice one of the patrons coming onto the bus to be a rather small dwarf-like entity. It stands nowhere taller than 2 feet tall, and it comes with near colorless skin. It's like flesh, but not really. It looks weird. It has these weirdly large feet that are colored red. And it walks with like a waddle. When it walks in, it jumps up and pays for its ticket. The bus driver seems to have not noticed or cared or made an interest into who the patron was. But as soon as it paid, it drops to the ground, making a sound. It waddles forward.
Making a what?
Make it louder, Ends. Noise. When it does, it waddles forward, and then it takes an unoccupied seat at the very front. There are like only a person sitting across it, but it doesn't seem like the person even notices this thing. It just lackadaisically waves its feet around. The bus continues. Edmond, what do you do? Do you want to try to make an intelligence check to try to figure that?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes, I do.
DC is unknown.
Because he knows what imps are. He meant the one at the stylish imp.
Go ahead. Ooh!
Oh my god.
As soon as you turn to pay closer attention, it takes a deep inhale and it's gone completely.
That's fair.
You rub your eyes. You feel like you've missed something really important. At the same time, when the bus comes to a stop, you ask yourself, was it really that important? Probably not.
Probably not.
What color was it? Does he know what color it was?
No,
Yeah,
it was
color?
colorless.
It was colorless? Okay.
Yeah, it had no colored pigment. The only thing out of character is that you can relate the voices to the dummy. Yes, they both have the same voices. And yes, that is on purpose.
Oh, probably related to the dummy.
Could be.
I ain't no dummy.
I know dummy.
Is that the only thing Edmond can relate to it?
Edmond hasn't heard the voice of the dummy. It's more of an out of character thing. Like that's not something Edmond had paid attention to. Like as a player, you have because I make the funny voice.
Did it look like the dummy?
Huh?
Did it look like a smaller version of the dummy?
If you want to make the intelligence checks while you're on the bus drive, yeah, you'll miss out on a detail here because you come to a bus depot. Another roleplay detail that I haven't got a chance to go over.
No, he's just gonna chalk it up.
You missed the opportunity to do this intelligence check later, as Edmund will kind of simply forget.
Yeah, that's fine. He's just gonna chalk it up to probably an imp.
Okay, so when you come to the the area that's marked Silver Anvil, I've mentioned before in several times that this area of the Hammer District is more the impoverished area, and it still rings true with the only running bus depot handling both the uptown and downtown Travail Caribbean lines. So from here, at this bus depot, they go east into Greater Caribbean. No, actually, they can't, because canonically speaking, hold on. Canonically speaking, this area over here is a huge fucking cliff face. There's only one bridge that really leads out of places, because up here is considered that same area, including that bridge actually you can cross. So that's another bridge, yeah. Those two bridges you can get out of Caribbean. Oops. so much lore today. It's Milord Day. And then there is the West Bay entry over here, and this is assumed to be cliff edges too. So, the bus depot ends up having to drive through the one that goes back to the market. Actually, no, there wouldn't be an upway. This is where the bus depot just refreshes drivers, switches them out for another driver to come into it. And you can tell that this part of the Hammer District is not as well received as the earlier portions, because when you're driven through the Hammer District, you can see the university at large, you can see all the wonders of Relic's technology come to fruition. Over here, where the Silver Anvil is, however, and expanded as bus depot, you can see more of the middlemen who live here, the people who are struggling to beat ends meet, and those who are artisans who aren't favored because of the relics they make. This area of slum is synonymous with the area that is kind of with Caribbean as well. However, you can't access this area of Caribbean because, again, there's only 3 major bridges that get into Caribbean. The west entrance, where all of you entered from the Market District or the Hammer District, and then the bridges leading out to the undisclosed locations. There are no ways to enter from the undisclosed location. So, Edmond, you make the mental note that this is the bus depot where they make a shift change, and where there's impoverished artisans at work here. A mental note could be that you could hire artisans a little cheaper out here than you would in the actual Hammer District. Otherwise, the bus drive continues to go through. This line that you're going through now is considered the... Oops. Okay. This line that you're considering going through, this route you're considering going through now is called the Spiral Route. It is one of the only portions of undetermined land that is allowed to be driven through with public access driving towards. So everyone can use it, and it's as close as most can get to the Spire. It is this beautiful portion of the Spire has this golden half, massive golden plate that faces Caribbean and rotates around. Typically, it rotates only certain portions of the month. Right now, it's facing towards Caribbean in this latter half of the summers. It rotates around all of Spiral City, so this golden mirror tends to turn. However, it's said that most of the year you can see this golden mirror reflect from the spire from this route called the Spire Route. So the bus drives on this undetermined land that's routinely protected by the Spiral City Police and enforcers of such. So it's a very, very safe, one of the safer routes to drive through because it's literally maintained by the Spiral. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Going past there, you end up going into the Travail proper bus depot. Here is where the greater depot can deter from either going south, which is mainline, or east if the need's necessary. Since the player doesn't really need to go that way, we don't have to worry about the buses that if they go that way, they do. We worry only about what the player's dealing with. So the bus continues south, and you make your way down the Travail Scenic Bus Route, demonstrating the different housing, the living places, and especially Travail Park, being one of the largest natural untouched portions of Spiral City's wildlife. And there's even animals that live here. Whole deers and different types of domesticated prey can be found here.
Easy prey.
There's a large portion of the park divided specifically for the park ceremony, and that's where you guys specifically were. But if you want to get reference about how big that park is, hold on. The park event happens literally at this portion.
So, Travail Park is just a bigger Central Park?
No.
It is Central Park.
No, it's bigger than Central Park. Did you see how big the map I made for the Travail Park that you saw? Hold on. I'm going to bring it up again. No. I'm going to bring it up as a point. I don't care if there's shit on this map that might like be there. The point I'm bringing this map up is to show you how big I made it. Do you see?
Yes, that is huge.
Yeah. And then I need to take that in perspective real quick and put you back onto the main map. Because the small box you see in the main map is that massive. This small, oops. Whoops. Got to delete these little marks I made. Yeah, so this mark right here, that represents where the actual park ceremony happened. The rest of it is considered to be wildlife that's maintained through the Travail efforts. Some argue that's where most of Travail's budget probably goes from time to time. But it's like a status symbol, you know what I'm saying? Because if you can see, most, if not nowhere else in Spiral City are there city a giant park except for the illustrious Market District. So yeah, Lance, sorry, goddamn, Edmond. While taking this ride, you get a better picture of like Travail Park. You can actually see a couple of deer on your passage. You still there, Evie?
Yeah.
Yeah. Moving down this way, we're reaching now the Lower Spire District. Here, these are the last stops that come up onto the bus line. Here is where most of the district members who work at the Lower Spire or in the lower portions of Travail have taken the longest routes. Travail is sort of divided. Before I continue, is this boring?
No.
Do you guys want me to continue?
Give me 1 second.
Okay, give me 10 minutes.
No. It's nothing, you guys. I have to pee really bad.
Yeah, let's take a 10-minute then. But I just want to make sure. I'm just to check with everybody. I'm not boring, right?
No, this is interesting. There's a lot of answers now being filled. You ain't even got to 9 to 5 on the bus ride.
Wait, hold on, before I continue. Does it feel natural that this feels like it, or should I explained it more apparently when it was happening?
Dude, you're never gonna find good moments to really explain stuff. You just gotta roll with it when you have an exposition things.
Okay. Well, I'll try to do it better in the future, but for now, this seems great.
Yeah.
Hello, well, I heard yada yada desert in my fucking ear. Yeah, Lance, you would be familiar with the bus line too. Also, the train line works in some similar fashion, but it runs underground differently. While I'm here, I'm gonna actually put the end of this bus line, because it can go to Lance's house is one stop on the bus line. Well, actually, that's the start of a lot of bus lines, because they can either start at Lance's house or the Cervantes district. Actually, it makes more sense if they start at the Cervantes district. And that a specific bus going up and down through Gridiron would specifically go up and down to East Bay. Then it's again insinuating more of the wealth. Oh my god, this does a really good job explaining the wealth in the city too. Because check it out, right? The start of the bus line is here for Gridiron. So the more impoverished line is the south line, because it's the one that goes from Gridiron, picking up the people who work all the way in Travail because they have the labor force to work the jobs at Travail. And then they come back on the same bus line. And so the middle class in Gridiron live around in this bus area stop, which is why the GIA building's here and why Miles' old apartment is the very end of Gridiron because it's around the more poorer district. The more richer district, unironically, is the one going closer to the upper spire because over there is where the chasm is and where more of the affluent people tend to stay around. Meaning, Hotshot has a pretty nice apartment. Still spends an arm and a leg to live there, but because of the current scoops that he's had, he's well more than made up for his rent. Now, exploring that logic, right? When we travel in Travail, Travail's first stop is at its most richest and more affluent people, going down showing the elegance of the Travail Park. When you get outfest from Travail Park and enter into where Edmond is currently, we are now introduced to the middle class, the dividing line between the lower spire and the Travail itself. The upper class of Travail live away from the lower spire, unironically, because they want to divide themselves from the lower spire. And those living in these closer junctions, right? This area in between is more marked by those large metal checkpoints I talked about during the robot uprising, with Edmond, with Falcone and Alistair handling it. The reason why they weren't stopped was because the robots were causing such a scene that they weren't harassed. So now we're just seeing how the wealth is distributed throughout the different districts. Though I have a hard time thinking about the market district, because Cervantes district isn't supposed to be the richest, but it also has some of the largest untouched land, which I plan to put a baron there.
A what?
A baron.
Oh.
Yeah, someone who owns all that
Baroness.
Baron? No, I already have a few fucking female lead antagonists. I need a baron. I need someone.
No, you need a baroness.
No, I don't. I have Queen Carabia. So Lance, while we're waiting for Evie to come back so we can continue more lore roleplay, let me actually touch up some of the places in East Bay. So Lance, we want you to live in the outskirts, right? But do we want you living this close over here, or do you want to live over here?
I need to get on to roll 20.
Oh, welcome back. Well, when you get a roll 20, Danny, we'll have to discuss where you want to lay things out, because I had to put this huge line into West Bay, where canonically speaking, I'm going to put up anyway. Canonically speaking, there is this huge divide in West Bay, as the boulevard is one of the only ways to get into this place. Because remember, I mentioned that as a thing. So the boulevard was kind of used as a specific neutral ground between the two different locations of West Bay. This area is specifically supposed to be that. So I'm going to remove it and then create it one more time as the building that it should be. And then I'm going to name it. I'm sorry, Evie.
Nope, you're fine.
I was also just going over with Danny. An interesting realization I had was that how the bus line that I've created works to show the economic system in Spiral City too. Because the start of the line is where Gridiron is, taking the employees that work at Travail to Travail, and vice versa, the people who live in Travail that work in Gridiron. So it's like the lower economy class, while the upper bus route is meant for the more rich people going through the Market District, Hammer District, or college students essentially, because the college is on the left side. Okay, good. This is Boulevard.
I had time to think about what I wanted Edmond to do.
Sure.
As well. Well, I went to the bathroom.
Sure. What you want to do?
Give me just a second. First off.
Yeah, it's exactly what I want it to be. This boulevard is just a large-ass street, and then there's this building that sits in the middle of it, and it's considered the entry point to upper and lower upper West Bay. It's like unspoken sort of street thing. And to give a better idea of what I'm talking about to you guys as the players, I got this Google image that sets the image perfectly. Because then it's going to make even more sense why West Bay is shit, and then Upper West Bay where City Hall isn't. So this is for the archive site, and this is going to be called the Boulevard.
A broken train.
Essentially, that's the reference that it is.
Oh, do I get gold?
No, it had been way established.
Yeah, I got the left one.
Damn.
Thanks for the memories. Da, da, da.
So this is the idea I want to have. On the left half, right, is the upper West West Bay. On the right half, right, should be more impoverished and destroyed to represent the all well-known West Bay. Because what people who live in Southwest Bay don't call it Southwest Bay, they just call it West Bay. The only place that they differentiate is Upper West Bay, because people in Upper West Bay want them to see themselves to be bigger shots than those who live in West Bay. And just like much like Lance the Kingly, people in West Bay don't really give a shit, are trying to live. So Lance, where do you, let's confirm where you live. You said you live in the outskirts. We couldn't have you live over here. Whoops.
I guess, Lance should canonically exist closest to the boulevard.
You sure? Because you also said you lived alone, and you lived on a solo street, and the only other building to you was the...
True.
So if that were the case, canonically speaking, I would say that you would be where this box is. Somewhere... where this box is represented right now. It'd make even more sense canonically why it took you a while to get to the bus. Then when you stole the bus, why it took you so long to get there anyway. Yeah, it fits. And this would make it harder. This would have made it harder for the what's it called? The outlaws to find you, unless specifically looking in your neighborhood, which they would have eventually gotten to that point, which why you ended up meeting Darren Gray during your routes. And yeah, the only thing I need though is that we can put him up over here a little higher, or even over here if you want. It just has to be one of the corners. You see what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Which spot do you want?
The higher one.
All right. Oops. Also, Evie, can I just say, man, I really appreciate you teaching me how to use the Alt key, because that's how I make these lines look so much cleaner. Because doesn't this shit look smooth like butter? This is canonically where Lance lives. Lance, welcome to your new home. I relocated you, but it's still the same shitty place.
Lance's entire home just got picked up and moved.
What?
it just dropped, so it's even more damage now than it was previously.
I can't do that to him.
I can.
That's fair. Danny, he's now a GM assistant.
I'm surprised that Kalis isn't a GM assistant.
He's got personal stuff going on, that's all. I'm gonna make a small black circle in here to represent the actual fight arena, but I don't want to encompass the word West Bay. So just know the building's actually the large size of it, but I put the black circle just to represent the building. But the box is the literal thing. The black circle's the entrance, and so most people go through the drive through that boulevard, just going up and down it. They don't try to go across the streets of it because it's considered taboo. You usually drive through where this green circle is to get into City Hall. It's just a weird West Bay phenomenon that Lance knows pretty well too, called the Boulevard Fever. If you don't go off that main road and you try to go to Upper West Bay, you just get disoriented and come back to West Bay no matter what you do. Lance has experienced it a few times, and that's why the Boulevard fight area is considered to be such an important area. Those wanting to travel to the City Hall, Upper West Bay, need to travel that route. If you're a citizen of the Upper West Bay Echelon, they let you in for free. But people like Lance, they don't, of course, and they have to fight their way through it. And so some days, you don't have any oppositions, as the Upper West Bay people don't bother or care. But on festive days or other days, you can find that Upper West Bay people will come just to fight the Lower West Bay people on purpose.
As they should.
It's a sort of time tradition, and it's something that even during the new administration of the the Cardinals, is that they're trying to break up. Anyhoodles, I figured that'd be just a chance for a little bit of more lore and to explain the circumstances that West Bay is even more under. Does the Boulevard image help you, Danny and guys?
Yeah.
Okay. Evie.
Yes.
Are you ready to continue?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm all over the place, but gosh, today's been a good day for the session. We're going through the lower spire, and at this point, are you stopping off at Falcone's?
Yes.
Gotcha. Sorry, I don't know where my... Here it is. So when you stop at Falcone's, right? Stop at Falcone... Oops. Whoa. I don't want text. Yeah, so while you're taking the bus to the Falcone stop, right? It is noteworthy that this district area is just middle class. So it doesn't seem to be quite standoffish or anything imposing. You take a great chance to notice that the lower spire checkpoints are active. So the military, the checkpoints that let people in and out of the lower spire are active. However, the lower spire event is occurring, so you can see people going in and out of the lower spire freely.
Are the champions like at the bus stop when we get off?
I'm sorry?
Are the lower spire champions on like at the bus stop when we get off to like in case people want to go into the lower spire? Because we're right on the border, aren't we?
Yeah, no, this border rides itself down quite the entire way. And no, this bus does not go into the lower spire.
Okay.
It just goes down the route. It won't ever go into the spire. See, for the event going on, only a small portion of the lower spire is actually open, and I will denote it with only a small red, not a red circle, a small red box. Wow, it's doing it again. Oh, I know why.
Do you have it on circle?
I have it on square, but I keep holding Alt.
Ah.
Yeah, I want to hold... No, that's not gonna work. No, I'm gonna have to do it like this then. I'm gonna freehand it again. The freehand has been working pretty well lately. Okay, so the lower spire has only opened itself.
Think it was gonna be a penis?
That large. So it's only a small portion of the actual district. You see the, I'll move your token just to make it a little bit more clear to see. So it's just literally a small portion of the district. I'm gonna have to remove that.
No, the cat face.
I know, I'm sorry, but you see the red line? That's where the implied area is. I'm not gonna keep it here, but that's how open that district is. There's the checkpoint, but people are freely walking in and out of it. There's other than this being the bus depot being the center line, there's nothing of note here, but you can get off and you are basically 5 minutes away from Falcone's.
Yeah, Edmond is going to go to Falcone's church.
Oh boy, okay. I'm gonna have to get my Falcone going. This is the second week. Go ahead.
I'll wait until you say Edmond is at the church.
Okay, no worries. Edmond, you take your time walking over to the church, and as you do so, it is now, as you make your way over, it'd be 12 p.m., 12:05-ish when you finally make it to the church. The morning sermons would have been already done. It had been an hour afterward, and when you make it to the church, the doors are locked.
Locked?
Yes, locked.
Edmond is going to bang on the door.
Now, I know Falcone is usually on the screen here. I'm just going to move it away because currently Edmond's here. And then I'll move Falcone as necessary. In fact, if I could just have a moment, I want to see if I can't redesign where the church actual is. Because I like to try to make it as literal as possible to make it easier for everyone, including myself, to know where things are. And I think I'm going to make this small little building right here to be Falcone's. Okay. Because it's not assumed to be as large as building. It's assumed to be a small church. Now, I've shown it several times, but I'll show it again.
No, I took it as the Cardinals own the land around it too.
Yeah, but
that's where Falcone lives as well. That entire box encompasses all of Falcone's area.
Yeah, Falcone owns the church proper and the area of it, but his influence is greater than the box that he owns. Because remember, he owns communal and sermonship throughout Travail proper, all of it. There aren't many other churches yet, which is another plot to come across. But right now, Falcone's scene is that this is Thursday afternoon, so he would be finishing sermon. He would have already finished it an hour ago, and so the church is locked. What would you like to do, Edmond?
He's gonna bang on the door.
Tum, tum, tum. Anything you want to say? Or just want to knock loudly?
He's gonna knock loudly.
Okay. Give me 1 second. The fuck is Falcone? Because if you're in roleplay scene, I like to also just pull up what you're looking at. Here we go. So this is what Falcone.
Nice church.
Yeah, this is Falcone's church. And to be fair, even Falcone hasn't gone through all of it yet. Much like the actual player, not much of an interest to look through what has been given, but that'll be fine. It'll be developed when we get there. Bishop Falcone, on the other hand, when you knock at the front entrance, no one responds. Edmond, when you knock again loudly, all right, by the love that is all that is the stupid cardinals in there worshiping. I'll be right there. Give me a second.
Well, it was either I knock or I burnt the lockdown, and I figured,
the front door opens. It's not the voice of Falcone, though. It is, you meet Father Nero. What can I do for you, my child?
Where is Falcone?
Falcone? Ah.
Yeah.
Bishop Falcone is currently in a reconnaissance mission of his own.
Oh, fuck.
But I can help you, my weary son. I can take your communal, a message, an assistance for the bishop while he's gone.
Well, there's two things I wanted to ask you.
What can I
One,
do
can
for
I
you?
use your
Come,
phone?
child. Let's sit on the pews. And he takes you over to the church pews to sit. And before we continue, to get the audience understanding who Father Nero looks like.
We all know who Father Nero looks
Sorry,
like.
not yet, Father Nero. No, do we call it? Wait, what's the protagonist of, Shit, what
Father
was...
Neo.
No, Neo is the...
No, it's...
Nero, that's the Devil May Cry 4. Yeah. Yeah, his new name is Father Nero, but he looks like Father Anderson.
Hold on. What is...
I'm pulling out his token so I can make everyone get a better look at it, but continue. What is it?
It's a good thing he didn't look like, that priest from Redo of Healer. Or not the priest, the
We're not doing
guy
that.
from the canon guy.
We're not doing that.
Yeah, please.
Never.
Please, no.
I will never ever.
It's bad.
I know it's bad. Where the fuck is his token? Nero, I know
Like,
I made a token for you.
I love the guy's design, right? The show is just
Disgusting and
No.
appalling.
What are you guys talking about?
Redo of Healer.
Redo Healer.
You mean that hentai game?
No.
No, the anime.
No. The anime with a lot of struggle snuggle. A lot.
I mean, it is Hallel in Japan.
Yeah, no. Here it is. I got it.
That's his name. Bullet is his name.
What can I do for you, my child?
Well, I was wondering if I could use your phone.
My phone?
The one near the...
Exceptional.
No, the
Yeah.
one in the front of the church, yes. It is a golden inlined phone. It looks like a regular dial phone. What? So you want to make communion with the dial phone?
Well, yeah, and then I have a question.
It's a quick thing.
afterwards.
Wait, why do you want to make a commune with the dial phone? It's broken.
Would you believe me if I said it's not?
I wouldn't. I've tried many of my times to myself to dial my own number and my own people, but I'd never reach anything. The number is broken, simply said. The phone is broken, simply said. We don't even pay a phone line for it.
There's still the donation plate, right?
No. Whenever you guys used it, it's directly putting it into it. As in paying for a PayPal.
Where is Edmond? Where is my character sheet? Okay, here it is. Edmond is going to deposit 200 gold into the phone.
Father Nero takes a step back and, watches you. After a brief 4 or 5 seconds, yeah, how can I help you? You put 200 gold pieces, so you got, a question I can answer? I might be able to help you. Wait a minute. Who is this?
It's Miles.
Son of a bitch. Edmond Miles. We meet again. Except this time is the first time.
Well, I know I have one question. I just wanted to say,
Well, like I said, we could do this sort of ad-lib before the questions asked, like telephone.
yeah, there's you do know that there's a new father here, right, at the church?
Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, that's the kind of response you'd give. Yeah. I don't care.
All right, I'm probably gonna have to put more gold in for this question.
Sure.
Where the hell is Steiner Yanagata?
No, 200 is enough. Steiner
Yeah, that's
Yada
what I
got
thought.
it. You hear the voice go to an eerily normal voice. It's almost smooth, like an ocean. You almost
How
feel yourself.
much?
Huh? Hold on. You don't have to put more. 200's enough. but the voice changes from this to a smooth, silky, ocean-like voice. It's feminine in voice. He's in the upper district. You'll find him with me. Electric Soul. And the voice, and the dial hangs up. The phone ability cannot be used by Edmond for another month. And I'm marking that down in the Falcone Church.
Well, that was more information that I needed.
I mean, technically, you shouldn't have been able to do it again, but we're just gonna walk through that scene.
No, it's been a month.
Oh, it has, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a month.
Son of a bitch.
Because
Edmond Miles.
Son of a bitch, it's Edmond Miles.
Because the very first time he used it, he screamed, "Wait a minute, God exists."
Oh, also, using it the third time unlocks a special achievement for Edmond. Raise your maximum AP by 1.
Oh, what? Hell yeah.
You've gained Voice with God. This also comes with another buff, a unseen debuff, but you'll at least know the title of it. You don't know the effects. I see you, essentially, it says. I see you.
Oh, that doesn't sound ominous.
So along with the +1 AP you get because of communing 3 times with the phone.
I see you as in the letters, or I see you as in I see you as in...
The phrase, yes. It burns into Edmund's eyes.
Boy, my boy, are you alright?
He turns over, the words I see you are burnt across Edmund's eye. No, actually, Edmund, there's a portion of your body that reads the phrase I see you. I'm not joking.
What the fuck is this?
Look at all tranced out, boy. What happened?
Can Father Nero see the words I see
No.
you?
Well, he asked me as a player to DM. So the answer would be in the roleplay sense. He goes, "Hey, my son, is everything okay with you? You seem to have a blanket moment."
Well, you have to put money in the phone in order for it to work.
I put thousands of gold in there, and I never had a voice speak to me. Edmund learns that the phone only works for specific people. Gee, I wonder who kind of people. For right now, Edmund can't figure it out, but out of character. I look at both of you. Gee, I wonder what kind of people can interact with the phone.
The atheists?
Of course.
It's gonna take all Lance's brain power to figure out who can only activate this phone.
The only canonical Jewish equivalent of the entire, character group.
Lance's like, oh, mine's with that.
And then I'm adding a different note.
Where is the phrase I see you?
Yeah, where do you want to place it? It's your choice. Or I take the option. Because if I take it, it's going to be across your eye, in your face. So it's like literally the word phrase. I see, and the word see is across your face, and then you ends on your cheek.
Put it on his back.
It's like the lower half of your back, so when you turn to look at your lip, you can still see.
Tramp stamp.
No, it's not a tramp stamp. It goes across your side back, like the side of your ribs, the left side of your ribs.
So what happens if he puts that along? Hang on, give me a second. What if he puts that along the shaft? What would that look like?
He's not doing that. He's not.
Just imagine, just like an intimate moment, and then I don't know, his love will just pull down the pants. It's like,
the only other thing from that experience is that you sense, what's it called? That there is now a pair of eyes, like someone watching you that you haven't realized was, but now is intently. Like the sort of ominous feeling that something's now paying attention to you.
Well, I know I jokingly said it before, but now I know for a fact. I guess God really does exist.
Yeah, why?
I got off the phone.
This is not for another plan.
I got what I needed off the phone, but all of a sudden the words "I see you" flashed across my eyes, and now it's on my back.
Well,
on my side.
On your rib side, yeah.
Can you see it, Father?
Well, go ahead and take your clothing so I can see inside on your church.
He's not gonna take all of it, but he's gonna lift like his.
Yeah, you would see it perfectly as if it was like tattooed right there. I see you, and he looks at it. No, I can't see anything, child.
What the hell are you going on about?
So you said Father Falcone is doing a reconnaissance mission, I guess, for the church?
No, actually for his own interest. You see, we got into the business of demon and vampire hunting. I haven't found any vampires yet, but you think if I stab him with my bayonet to kill him?
Well, you think Count Chocula was still out?
I like your jokes, Edmond, my son. So, Falcone's looking through Travail right now to see if he can't find some infestation of unholiness.
Well, I mean, technically there's one in the church right now, me, but I need to know where the Travail Police Department is, because one of our associates, one of our associates that we know is in deep trouble.
Oh, wow. Travail is before I go further in help and assistance, I must ask you. Oh, I love that you said the debuff. Let me actually edit that real quick. When you character sheet, so it even reads voice of God. Actually, no, I want to rename that perk. Becomes from voice.
I have it as a perk.
I know. I'm renaming the perk. Hold on. It goes from voice of God to packed with ?
So Edmond has 2 packs now, one with Myron and one with apparent God. The God that the Church of What's-Her-Face worships.
Well, you can make the assumption that the church that the Cardinals run is not similar to what the phone's being operated as. And in fact, it seems to be an entirely independent operation compared to the whole thing. As if the phone exists as a contradiction to the church that it's in.
What?
That's why Nero can't even use it.
See? Daddy got it.
Oh, well, I guess that means it's whatever Lance's God worked with.
You are assuming that this has anything to do with us connected.
I'm assuming because I'm hoping it's not some demon.
You could put the money in the check to see if it's a demon. I'm sure he'll answer.
No, he won't. That fucker's already took 1,000 gold from me.
Hey! It was donations.
Donations, come on, man. You got a +1 AP, didn't you?
True.
Oh, also have to put that as a buff.
Because I have it. I already did it.
Yeah, I'm gonna mark it on the character sheet too. As the buff. What was it do?
So, because it went to max 11, because I was at 10 and I had 8, will it go up to 9? My current?
Yeah, no, when you get this bonus AP, it refills to max.
Oh.
I'm generous enough.
Alright, so Father Nero is going to ask me a question.
From that phone call, you heard some other voice announce itself as Electric Soul. That phone has properties of doing things that Edmond cannot begin to comprehend. Electric Soul's the only lead that he has to the undisclosed district. With the phone call, you're given the mental image, Edmond, of the facility all the way north. But you don't know this facility, where it is exactly. All the mental image is like it zooms in on the deep compressed plateau. You've never traveled all around Spiral City, even as a Gridiron native. You definitely haven't been in Caribbean enough to even see this district. So Edmond doesn't know where it is, but you have the mental image of it.
Well, the voice did say Upper District.
That too, but I'm telling you, it gave you a mental image.
Question, real quick. Is it the same thing we saw as that building? The security and all that?
No, he gets an aerial shot of where, remember when you guys were at the very top of the plateau right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Edmond sees. He sees from the very top of the top plateau. Because canonically speaking, nothing's happening yet. You guys aren't there yet. Like,
it's the same building, is what I'm trying to get.
Right now, speaking, at the very moment, Lance and group are making their way to the police station. Edmond made it before you guys using the public transportation, because Lance had to stop for gas.
And I got that hot dog.
Yep. Where'd you get the hot dog?
From the gas station, remember? It was a literal reference to Super Triple. Like, Lance saw that he needed, like, paid a certain amount of gold to get a free hot dog. And
but it's the Hammer District hot dog.
Yeah, the Hammer District hot dog. And he was 10 off. So he kind of spilled some of the oil on the gasoline on the side to get to the extra 10 gold.
Oh, but that means that is just a novelty dog. It's not part of the challenge hot dogs. Never mind. You didn't go to convenience store. You were just at some random gas stop.
Oh.
So the buffs, I should not have given you those buffs, but what I'm trying to say.
Don't worry, Lance. Your buddy Edmond's got your back.
I got you a fat wiener. So if you guys want to canonically understand where the group is, you guys are driving through the districts now. Because around 12 o'clock, you guys would have made your way to Trevelle's police station.
So that means I gotta, like... What time do they arrive at the police station?
No, they would be arriving around 1 o'clock-ish. Because they would end up getting into the district around 1 o'clock-ish. Sorry, they end up getting to the police station finally at around 2, because they get into the Trevelle at 1, get to the police station at 2, spend about an hour to learn that Steiner's not there, to go by between 3 and 4 to finally make their journey to get there at 6 to 7 when the actual event happens.
Okay, because so I as a player need to know the timing.
Just so that canonically speaking, we don't have you lap each other, correct?
Yes. And
yes.
Show up after the fact. So after they're gone.
Yeah, we want to have you show up after they leave the police department, correct? So you would end up leaving Trevelle, what's it called? You would end up taking Falcone. I'm sorry. You have to so right now we're in 1:15, and the group is approaching the police station. We're gonna role play between you and Father Nero. And then when I call it, that'll be when the players are actually at the police station. Father Nero needs to understand. Tell me, child, you say that there's some people in danger, but you need to be specific to me. What has exactly happened?
Does Father Nero know about Falcone's involvement with Squad Zero?
Yes. It is. You can safely imply that Nero knows basically as much as Falcone probably told him, which is not a lot, because Falcone doesn't really care, but he would have told him the important bits like, I'm part of Squad Zero, there's this guy named Lance McKinley I don't like, there's Alistair who's a good boy, I met these weird...
Did he mention Steiner, or Yada Gada?
Yeah.
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 I mean... Go ahead.
Does Edmond know about Squad Zero?
You know?
Well,
yeah, I mean... No, he does know about Squad Zero, but he doesn't know about Steiner's involvement with Squad Zero.
No. Here's the thing about Squad Zero. They're a publicized group. It can be implied, Edmond, you read newspapers and saw their events. That's not uncommon. No.
Does Edmond know that Yada Gada is in charge of Squad Zero?
Yes.
Or is okay.
You also met the man.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know if they talked about it.
No, they did.
Father, would you happen to know a man by the name of Steiner Yada Gada?
Yeah, boy, of course I know Steiner Yada Gada. He is the head. He is the police detective sergeant, the head of the Squad Zero department, the squad that Bishop Falcone's part of.
He's being held captive somewhere.
You got Edmond learns that Falcone was involved with Squad Zero more because of community service than anything.
More because what?
Community service.
Oh.
Yeah, part of the parole.
Not right.
Yeah, part of the parole to his ascension is that he had to do it. Plus, the Cardinals forced him. Anyway, so what exactly is the danger, my child?
I think Yadagata has been captured somewhere.
That is most distressing. Do you have any proof of what's going on?
Not.
And we can make an intelligence check, right? This would help you as the character, Edmond, solidify all the floating pieces that you, the player, have kind of put together. This is an intelligence check of 8.
Edmond's going to do it, and Edmond's going to junction.
All right.
Because Father Nero is an anima user, so he knows. It's nothing like.
Oh my! Well, that's a feisty little anima you have there. And she waves at Father Nero as she snaps her fingers and creates a long distance of flame going from her fingertip to help Edmond with the distance.
16.
All right. Shit. 16. Remind me what the rolls were again? Was it 8? I know that.
Yeah, it was 8. It was to connect everything and solidify it.
Sorry, sneezing now. Yeah, Edmond. From the phone call, the female voice that you made, it sounded like they were in distress. They weren't anyone you've ever heard of before. But knowing that the phone has some weird property, you can safely assume because the person that picked up was not Steiner, so when in the area, maybe it's another anima user. Can't rule out it could have been an actual anima.
I can piece together who this person is.
So there animas can become physical objects.
You know this as if there are automatics animas, correct? Certain ones could, like telephone number or convenience store.
Yeah, those are he's going to talk about telephone number. There is an anima in Gridiron called telephone number.
Whoa, what's that?
It's a telephone booth that for a price lets you connect to anyone within the district.
100 gold pieces.
100 gold pieces. I asked for Yadagata, and it was very, very hard. It mentioned something about a disturbance in the anima force making the call short.
A disturbance in the anima force, you say. And you see Father Nero summon his bayonet and begin twisting it in his hand as he's junctioning too, making an intelligence check. I wouldn't rightly know what they meant by a disturbance distortion in the anima force, but what?
Hold on. You gotta repeat that again, you're roboting.
Father Nero uses his bayonet, right, and junctions. So you see him rotate a bayonet in his hand, but he's thinking about he was trying to use an intelligence check to decipher what he knows about anima force. But anima force to me is just a new terminology. What was the message? What happened?
He specifically said for us. He said he was in the upper district. He said something about the head researcher of whatever facility he was in. I'm assuming he's in a facility, is powerful, and he doesn't think Squad Zero can take them on. when I got off the phone using the phone here, I've done it twice already. This was the third time, and it solidified. And the disturbance was even greater because when I mentioned his name, another voice answered, and another voice sounded just as distressed as Yada Gada. And I got a name and somewhat of a location.
A location, you say?
It's
so
some
what?
sort
An
of
address?
no. It's some sort of unclassified district. It's some kind of unclassified upper district. Because Yanagata said it was an unclassified district. The voice on the phone said it was an upper district. But the
Nero
voice
looks
on the
perplexed. Falcone's gonna chew me out if you don't find me back here waiting for him. Because now he don't know where I went, and I can't just rightly leave a sticky note and tell him I went to help you. At the same point in juncture, he smiles with a big-ass grin. Falcone go fuck himself too. Let's go take one of the other van. Him and Brother Timothy are currently driving around in Travail. We'll take our van and we'll go over to the police station.
Well, I'm sure if you leave him a note saying that I showed up and it was an emergency, tell him I showed up, Yada Gada's in danger. I'm sure he will find. Yada Gada's in danger, go to the police station. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Alright, and with that...
I'm sure he can put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, and with that, the group would have gone to, The group would have arrived at the police station by now. And whilst Nero makes the dedication to the paperwork, leaving it behind for Falcone to find, and getting the van ready, it takes about 20 to 30 minutes. And this interim of time is long enough for the players to now get to the set of where Steiner is. And so, once Nero and Alistair both get in the van and get ready to leave Falcone's church, going to the station in 10 minutes, the players will have already left 10 minutes already ahead going to the next district. How's that for storytelling?
Yeah!
Is that Wings of Power?
Can you see the church fan? Why can't you guys see the church fan? I want to put the church fan on the stream. When your random stoner streamer remembers better detailed continuity. There we go.
When you have 2 DMs in a game together to bring up continuity. Oh my god, it's a Bedford.
Yep.
Is it a lemon?
The van has 2 Bedfords. No, it's not the van. The church has 2 Bedfords. It originally only had 1, which is the one that's currently being driven. The second one came with Nero, so Nero's taking his. Because the thing is, these aren't painted blue. They're all painted black, and they have the insignia of the Cardinals on them to keep it less conspicuous as a church van. When you enter the van, the 4 seats in the back are actually modified, where it's actually weapon storage. And you can see that this fucking truck is loaded with guns, typical arms, not relic weaponry.
Oh.
So like assault rifles, probably
Pistols, ammunition for some high-grade ordnance like RPGs.
Before we leave, is Nero in the front of this van?
You can roleplay whatever scene you'd like. How would you like to start it off?
Honestly, if I knew the Cardinals were like this,
so both of you guys are looking at the back. Like he opened the back to show you what it looks like, to show you the gun selection in full. You want to see something about the Cardinals? You see, when they assign you as a father, they leave you quite loaded. And he opens his van to show you the back of it. Now, my van is quite unique, as I've modified it for heavy-duty storage. Falcone still is the typical 6-seater. Me, I like to carry everything that might be required of demons and vampire slaying. Look, he opens a small compartment. I even got me a stake and a hammer.
And a cup holder! Can you believe it?
Well, if you found yourself some silver,
It's a Scooby-Doo bag!
Oh no! I already got you covered there, Edmond. He opens another drawer and pulls out a revolver a Derringer revolver, and he takes out a small box of ammunition, and it's labeled "Silver Rounds, Silver Goodnight."
Well, I mean, if we're just showing each other's our equipment, Edmund's gonna pull out his revolver.
Oh. He would have like an equivalent of a Nutter Butter on it. Dude, it's a legendary relic. You see hearts in his eyes. Oh, by the Cardinals, such a divine weapon. It must speak epitomes. What verse did you name it?
I actually named it Lucky because...
He gives a frown.
Well, now, hold on. Hold on. I can load up any type of bullet I want with this thing. I just need raw materials, I throw it in the gun, and it produces the bullets.
So now, as you're explaining Lucky in this little cutscene, I'm actually just going to let the time continue to grow. So it gets the players even further away. The players are now out of Travail and driving through their, getting towards the what did I call it again? The spiral lane. So that's where they have to drive. Yeah.
That's absolutely perfect because I don't want the police department to radio Lance.
Gotcha. Well, the thing is, narratively speaking, Lance Lance knows something's wrong with the door knocker, but he hasn't had the chance to take a better look at it. Ever since being in the market district, he said there's something wrong with it, and he's not wrong. Because had he been driving back, you would have... One of the notes that I want to make positive is that when you were driving, Lance, did you realize that there was no radio playing?
That's why Lance's only comment was like, I don't know, something happened going at the this place, market district. The radio hasn't been working lately.
So you did notice that I didn't narrate the radio.
No, I made the declaration that the radio wasn't working.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I did it on purpose too. Because there was usually when you drive around as Lance, I let you choose radio stations, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't do it on purpose. And you picked up on it and you roleplayed it. We did great. We did the thing. So yeah, don't worry, Lance won't be able to be communicated. So the group of Nero and Edmond make their way to the police department, making their way to the police department around, I'd say, at a comfortable 2 o'clock. Just because they stall to show guns and talk about different firearms and munitions. Edmond, you learn that Father Darrow is a literal gun nut. This man, despite his inspiration, is better equipped using guns than the bayonets. You also...
it sounds like him and I will be great. Edmond and him will be great friends.
You also learn his anima is called Godsend. No, sorry, Godsmack. That's the name of the song, right?
I'm not the one who's so far away when I feel the snake bite enter my vein.
No, I'm thinking of the band that's saying I Stand Alone.
Yeah. That's another one of their songs.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah, so then he tells you about his anima. His anima's Godsmack. He only reveals the first AP of it, that he can summon the bayonets. He doesn't elaborate further, but he tells you that they're anima constructs, so they have a special tag. They can be given a special tag. He doesn't reveal the special tag, but the weapons allow him to attack, essentially. He can use them as projectiles within his range, and he has full control of it while in mid-flight. Simply spending another AP allows him to even keep them suspended in air. No force, unless a force greater than power 30, can dislodge wherever he places those spots for the bayonets.
Damn.
So yeah, that's Godsmack.
Stand alone.
I said I
stand alone.
Are they at the police?
Yep, you're at the police department. Let me get you out the van scene. and we put you into the police department. I'm just glad I got all these resource images now. And I'm going to play the Traverse Town music, because that's what's being played right now. Whenever you guys are in the overworld roleplay, I mean, each of the districts should have their own songs, but I'm working on that slowly as part of an OST. I want to make an OST for each of the districts. And if anyone has suggestions, I would gladly take it.
So we have 2 gun nuts in a van full of guns.
Yep. And you enter the police department.
And we're going to be walking into a office with a bunch of guns.
Well, no. It's not assumed that you're walking in there with all the guns.
Oh, we're going to go in there.
Alright,
Hello.
we're at the front of the police department. You ready to go in?
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys enter the front desk into the receptionist area. Hi there! How can I help you today? A rosy-cheeked employee wearing the typical blue fatigues of the Travail Police Department. They have the TPE, Travail Police, on their chest emblem, and they wear a hat covering most of their hair. How can I help you today?
I would like to speak to the commissioner of the police department.
Okay, can I have a name?
Edmond Miles. And Father Neo.
Hello there, I'm Father Neo of the Cardinals. You can say it's an important business for the Cardinals. You'll understand. Oh, okay. He winks at Edmond. If you guys can just give us... Huh?
What?
If you guys can just give me 10 minutes, we'll figure out if we can get a proper arrangement for you.
Well, it's an emergency.
Well, just give me 10 minutes.
Okay.
And then as you guys are waiting, you can talk to Father Nero and ask him a question or anything, or you can just we can just pass the time.
Like you just try to push a hole to get make it faster.
You can see, yeah, you can see her on the phone waiting. Yeah, you see her on the phone waiting for the response.
I was at my eye and said like, look, we really need to talk to her. Like, she takes over the phone. Yes, get over there and let me do my damn job.
Just mentions Lance McKinley. That would probably get him kicked out, actually. Never mind.
I was gonna say.
So, the Cardinal... Do I know about the Cardinal's weapon crafting?
You can ask? Yeah, it's well known, so you can ask for more detail.
So, I know the Cardinals are very, very well established gunsmiths. But how truthful is that? I saw you on...
It's quite truthful, my son. My son. All cardinals, all father cardinals are given special relics dedicated to the cardinals themselves. Of course, they're rare relics when we're given them, but through the transmutation of our own soul and progression of power, we can create them into higher forms.
And what is yours by chance?
He grins. He takes out a black, fat revolver. I call her Rook.
Like the chess piece?
Correct. It's a hand cannon.
Someone just looks over like, yo, what the fuck?
Two guys talking about guns and
No, but like, he shows it. But the thing is, he shows it in a way that he can't see it. But you can see that it's like a 12-inch long hand cannon barrel revolver.
So,
to be clear, it is a reference to Helsing. It is supposed to be a nod to Alucard.
I figured. So
yeah.
let me get
so
this.
his relic is Alucard's memento, which is Rook. But only
Jackal
Rook.
rounds? Take jackal rounds?
Yeah.
Nay, not jackal rounds. Sinner bullets. You see, I can't actually shoot the damn gun unless I claim the blood and damage of the sinners. He teaches you that this relic requires him to physically deal damage to somebody in order to generate bullet charges. Then he can fire it.
Oh. I meant not jackal, castle. That's what I meant.
Yeah,
castle
but
rounds.
castle rounds. But he claims that it's not filled with ammunition. In fact, it's filled with sinner punishment. He calls it sinner punishment. And for you guys' terminology, it's just charges. It's similar to what what's it called? Nuclear was for Lance, except in gun form. It has it has its own special little properties to it, but essentially it's a hand cannon that's charged by beating people up.
Does it say?
Good idea, by the way.
On the side of it, does it say cheese? What? Sorry.
No, it's okay. Before you guys continue brandishing more illegal weapons inside the police department, the ranger will like to. We'll be able to schedule. He can see you guys. He was just finished seeing some other group of people, so he's got time to fit you in before lunch.
All right. Thank you kindly. Sorry, they're not loaded.
Yeah.
What's not loaded?
He slips away Rook, and
Edmond is.
he slips away Rook and then stands up and follows Edmond towards the elevators they take to the 5th floor of the police department to meet with what's it called, the ranger. And again, we have tokens for all this, so let's move our boys.
Did she mention the name of the wait a minute, his name is publicized. What am I talking about?
Well, I'm sorry?
Edmund's got that gridiron smog brain.
When you meet the ranger, you see him sitting in his room, a Western style themed. There's a long shotgun above his head, like a rifle. There's a boar, there's a cow horn, there's lasso, there's like plenty of dioramas around him that speak the Western influence that he is. And he speaks just like that one guy Danny sounds like, he said.
Sam Elliott.
Sam Elliott. So, what can I do for you, Mr. Miles and Father Nero, correct? Of the parish, the Falcone parish, correct? Aye, you do me justice?
Well, this is, besides just starting out like a pretty bad joke about 2 cowboys and a priest, I've got some news about Steiner yada yada.
He's a hot topic these days.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. His name's coming around pretty often today. I just had another group of people: Lance McKinley, Seinrich, and Knight. No, so it's just Seinrich and Lance McKinley. Yes, Lance McKinley and Seinrich Gunvald come to my office, asking about him too.
Lance was here?
Yeah, I saw Lance again.
Do you know when the last...
he was wearing some sort of weird golden outfit I had never seen before.
Oh, that's because he's missing an arm and both legs.
Wait, why is he missing an arm and an arm and a leg? And why didn't he put in a report about a medical report? You know, Travail has the health care to help with that sort of thing.
Well, you know, that actually ties into Yadagata's thing against the Heroes League.
Sorry, repeat that in a way I can understand your sentence.
Sorry. That actually coincides with Yadagata's lawsuit against the Heroes League.
What about the lawsuit? I don't understand what the points you're putting there. Sorry,
it was
what?
caused by one of the Heroes League members.
Ah, I understand. Well, it just seems a quite particular piece of hardware. I'd like to actually ask Lance a few questions of where he got it when I see him again.
Something about black holes. I can't remember, but
before you say Black Hole Sun, there's a DM moment. You can't utter that without going through with it. Are you sure you want to mention it?
Yes.
You sure? It's deep.
No.
Okay, because it's plot heavy. So when Edmond says Black Hole Sun, he goes and catches himself, realizing the weight of the words he was about to utter.
Sorry about that. I choked on my own spit.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us, champ.
He got it, some like a wormhole or something. I'm not sure. It's Lance.
Well, Edmond, Father Nero speaks up. What exactly is this meeting for? Just to catch up and understand that Steiner is missing? I do know that Steiner has gone missing, and it seems like Lance went for clues in his office. Lance didn't actually report back to tell him what happened, but I understand he left the facility not too long ago, so I'm assuming he's caught trail.
What exactly do you know about Yadagata before he went missing?
Now, you're just somebody I've just met. I don't even know you from the other side of my booth. He leans in. Why should I tell you anything?
Well, as much as I hate to say this, Lance is my friend, and he was one of the people that helped Yada with the investigation for what was it? Ride the Lightning? What was her name?
Sudden Lightning.
Sudden Lightning. I
The
was one
event
of the
at the
ones
Stylish Inn. You're mentioning that you were there at the Stylish Inn.
Yes, correct.
Yeah. So you're saying that you're already involved with Lance McKinley.
Yes,
Tell me.
Unfortunately.
Do you know that man's like an anchor?
Well, yeah, considering I've known him almost all my life.
The field record that goes back on him is a cabinet worth of full. A small little tidbit. Juvenile fighting, juvie. Bouncing between correctional locations. Underground fighting, instigating riots. Part of terrorist activity in the West Bay itself. Several years in different gang cliques. Lance McKinley.
Yeah, that sounds about Lance. His dad was my godfather.
The thing about Lance, though, have you heard of the Falcones before they came to Travail?
Oh, no.
They were a crime gang in Caribbean. I was actually part of the leading officers of the Travail office, the original, like, he was the original detective that led the squad to bust the crime gang in Caribbean as an undercover sting. And he reveals to you, Edmond, that he took out the patriarch of the Falcones. No, he didn't take out the Falcone patriarch. He arrested the head of the Falcones, and he even arrested Vincent Falcone, who is now Bishop Falcone. You learn Bishop Falcone's first name is Vincent.
Huh. What's his false name? Says Neo loudly.
Well, kind of makes...
So, the point... Wait, hold on. The point of me bringing this all up to you is that I've seen Vincent as a very young at time when I caught him, and reform himself in a way that most folks would have thrown a book at people like him. And Lance is sort of the same, and in sort of the same category. So, give him a chance. He does seem like an alright boy.
Oh,
maybe
no,
a screw or two loose.
I like Lance. He's a good guy.
This last fella sounds quite dangerous.
Well, every time we mention Lance around Falcone, he drinks 3 bottles of Irish whiskey. So, I mean, there's...
Oh, that's why he drinks. You know, funny enough, Falcone doesn't drink unless you mention Lance. I've never seen him take anything else but a small sip of Irish whiskey in the morning once or twice.
Ranger, before I continue, I have a question, and this question might seem a little bit odd, but how much do you trust me?
Little.
Yeah, quite little,
That's
to be
fair.
fair. You don't work
fair.
in my... Wait, hold on. You don't work in my organization. You only know one of my employees by quite distant information. And the employee you know is of questionable character himself. But you seeing that you know Lance, that must mean you're also an Anima user, correct?
That was the question I was going to ask yourself, if you are one.
He nods, I am. But in the public eye, I am not. I'm simply the ranger to them.
Well, this is going to make our conversation a lot easier. I have information to report about Steiner Yanagata. I believe he is being held captive somewhere in an unmarked upper district. I had contact to him through an Anima named telephone number. I was able to contact him directly. But yeah,
Telephone number.
No, it was phone number. I thought it was telephone number.
Yes, telephone number.
He sounded in distress. and he mentioned something about a head researcher and how Squad Zero doesn't think that they can fight them. I went to Falcone's church to use another anima that I know of that could help
hey
me
Zero!
out.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but yeah, I saw your stream, dude. Man, all the things you looked like you cooked were great. I kept it open until you ended. And if I could cook things as good as you, man, I'd be eating schwell all the time. The roleplay's going great. We're going to do a recap when we get a chance to, because a lot of cool lore stuff happened and everyone's excited about it, and we're currently following Edmond, doing his own side things, as we're kind of catching up to where the main plot's taking place. And Edmond's talking to the commissioner of the police department, known simply as the Ranger. He's with a smiling priest known as Father Nero, who also works with Bishop Falcone, which was a player character. So right now, Edmond's kind of getting help. Edmond, I'm sorry, could you repeat yourself? I didn't mean to cut you off.
Where was I? Oh yeah, the anima Falcone. Father Falcone's church has another anima object, kind of like telephone number. However, when I spoke to the supposed user on the phone who has some level of omnipotence, I don't know what it is. It wasn't them. Somebody who was in the amount of same distress as Yadagata said that Yadagata was with them, but their name was Electric Soul.
Wait. Electric Soul?
Yes. The first anima telephone number mentioned something about a disturbance in the anima force at
The
his
Ranger
location.
opens a drawer and begins looking through a personal drawer and begins looking through folders. This is around now 3 o'clock. He takes out a folder from the drawer and presents out the vanilla folder, and it reads classified missing peoples. He opens it and reviews through several names and lists before finally getting to one person. Crystal V. She was a junior worker here in Travail, and she went to work and has been missing for a few months now. She was registered in the Act, and her anima is called Electric Soul.
Oh, hell. Ranger, I have a stinking suspicion that the lockdown in the Market District is what's going on.
So to clarify with the audience before we continue, the lockdown in the Market District, currently the district over here in the Market District is going through a anima lockdown, as people are not allowed to go in and out, and all registered anima users must confide to it. So the only reason Myron over here in the Sauntering Stallion hasn't left is because they were able to work and use the power of the Silmarillus to convince the police officer captain to lay off the charges. So he's referring to the lockdown of the entire Market District. It's been locked down since the beginning of July, and no one has heard a word of it. So this is now the first time the Ranger himself has heard this news. You're saying the Market District got locked down for the Anima Roundup?
Yes, and I have photographic evidence, and I'm going to show the evidence without the selfie to Ranger, and I'm also going to tell him the Anima user that was fighting against the police was shot down and presumed killed. We only got away through sheer luck and, well, by the grace of whatever being is up above. They're rounding up anima users, and if they're registered, they said they're taking them to a quote-unquote safe place where no harm will come to them. Unregistered anima users, I have no idea.
He looks over the picture. He looks over the pictures very grimly. He takes up a glare. He doesn't like his face stares at the pictures, but his eyes look up at you, Edmond. You understand that there ain't much I can do about this Market District lockdown from here.
I understand that, but I have a feeling that wherever Yadagata was going...
Do you know about the election that just happened, boy? He puts down the paper pictures, looking at you quizzically.
No, actually from Gridiron, but I work in the Market District.
Oh, then you're getting your nose all dug up over here in Travail for no reason.
Well,
He rolls his eyes. Look, politics here in Travail a little bit different than they are in the Market District. The long story short of it, without making much of pulling a mud in the stick up the stick in the ground, Richard Turkey doesn't seem to have a policy against anima users, and he won election this month.
Hell yeah! That's my boy! Lance would be like, fucking... Lance would put
roleplay. Isn't that the guy who's going to give over control to the Spire?
No.
Oops.
Oh.
That's Conjure you're thinking of. Richard Turkey's the guy that Lance publicly endorsed.
Isn't that the guy that Lance McKinley publicly endorsed?
Yes.
I'm Lance McKinley. I'm Squad Zero. And my favorite presidential candidate will be Richard Turkey.
It was actually reported that Lance McKinley... Well, that sounds bad, lol. No, things are going actually pretty well in the roleplay. Everyone's really enjoying this sort of lore update, like lore expansion / exploration of more of what's happening in the actual plot going further for tomorrow, like for the next session. So wait, sorry, I lost train of thought. What happened here again?
Something about Edmond publicly endorsing.
No, Lance.
Lance.
Lance publicly. I heard the news that Lance publicly endorsed Richard Turkey, but truth be told, it had nothing to do with Lance McKinley's involvement. In fact, it seemed like Richard Turkey has pulled off another the cold turkey streak. That's what we call it nowadays, at the very least.
Well, I assure you, I have no interest of getting in Travail politics.
Well, that's the thing you have to understand. Because Richard Turkey's in office, that means Travail's probably not going to experience its own lockdown unless tensions rise. I mean, otherwise, most Travailians are grateful to anima users, especially after the Kaiju event. There are even plans to create sanctuaries in Travail for anima-specific users.
That's funny. Gridiron was going to do the same exact thing.
Not that I understood, but I guess that you know more than I. Tell me, do you know what organization's planning that?
Yeah, I was thinking I would start my own.
Oh, ambitious you.
You said those are one.
But I wonder if the unmarked districts hold the same sentiment that the Market District currently does. And if they found out that Yatagata was an anima user, they might not take too kind, and they might have sent him to one of these facilities that they were sending anima users to. The term head researcher does not seem right to me.
Head researcher?
Well, that's what Yatagata said.
The ranger makes an intelligence check, and you see the long rifle above his head glow menacingly. His anima's revealed itself, but you don't see it fully. He's using. Go ahead.
Ed, if it makes it any easier for the ranger, Edmond told him about the anima that he used 2 animas to contact Yatagata.
Yeah, that doesn't help out what he's thinking though. Because you mentioned the keyword head researcher. He's using that key phrase and making an intelligence check to see if he can figure something out. Because he has more information than all the players currently do, but only to a certain limit. He might have that information. He can make a roll for it.
Since Edmond is noticing this, can he help out the ranger or no?
You'd have to give me an AP, and you'd give an advantage.
Yeah, I'll give him an AP.
Alright. So the first roll is his intelligence, and then the second one he's using his range. That's a 10, which is not enough. And an 8. With the 10, it's not enough, and he just thinks to himself, it sounds vaguely familiar. Head researcher.
There's got to be some sort of research facility in one of these,
in that undisclosed location, and you're supposedly dealing with the head researcher. It doesn't sound like it's good news, and it does sound like it might come to a sort of altercation of anima users.
Well, if anima users are being used as, well, lab rats to research things. Wait. How much of the stylish imps did Yada Gada tell you about?
I'm sorry?
How much of the stylish imps event did Yada Gada tell you about?
I've had a chance to read the report. The official report details the story layout, what Steiner saw, and what he experienced. It does, for player context, it does not go over Cynric in the back alley fight. It only briefly mentions it happened. It keeps more to what Steiner saw.
Did in Steiner's report, did it mention a man wearing armor?
Yes, and that's exactly why I wanted to talk to Lance.
I wouldn't necessarily say that was the same thing Lance is using. But these ones that these guys were using, nothing we did could penetrate that. I shot at it. We had someone use their anima against it. It didn't work. But there was someone else with us who said that it mentioned that it was that when it found out that they were an unregistered anima user, they tried to, well, it pretty much tried to kill him. I wonder if the research being used there is being used to power these suits, to make some sort of weapon against anima users.
He looks grim. The commissioner looks grimly, and the ranger looks grimly, and Father Nero looks very concerned too. Boy, that's some very treacherous lines. So you're telling me that the government would be creating some sort of weapon to defeat anima users?
Well, not the government. The people behind the stylish imp attack was the Heroes League. And we've seen those, well, a function of those in the merchant.
When you mention the Heroes League, you see the ranger hold his hand up to keep you quiet. It's purposely, and it feels like 2 minutes pass before he talks again. He asks everyone to stand up and takes you guys into a conference room. When you all sit in there, he turns on white noise. Sorry. I understand that Plutaris has powerful hearing, and when you mentioned the Heroes League, it might have sent his hearing off.
Will this stop his hearing?
I hope.
Because he was the one who attacked Lance.
I figured when you mentioned when you mentioned it earlier. Because you mentioned the Heroes League twice, that's why you took this precaution.
Yeah. And now that there's white noise, the Heroes League is in control of 2 pieces of the Black Hole Sun. And yes, he's going to say it.
Yeah. The Black Hole Sun.
Using Yanagata's report.
Yeah, Yanagata would have mentioned. Yanagata would have had it in his report mentioning. A strange cracked orb that Lance would have used.
And I have the strangest feeling they're gonna go after Lance. In fact, anyone who knows Lance is in danger.
Alright. I can't leave the facility, and I can't deploy officers. There is one thing I think I can help with. There is a newbie I can introduce you to. I can reassign her to Squad 0. She's a newbie anima user, and I figured the experience for this account, this sort of predicament might come quite handy for her.
The only thing I ask is for the safety of the people who.
Well, he's assigning Squad Zero a new member. It's going to be an NPC that's going to be joining you.
Yeah, but he doesn't want, he's worried that mentioning the Heroes League twice is going to make the police station up for attack. Or him.
The commissioner waves his hand. I have enough sway in the travail politics in order to prevent the Heroes League from simply walking in here. But I took the precaution to get in here because nothing's really stopping Plataris from tearing this building apart. The man's a madman with an ego that fits with it. I have a bad background with him too. Sorry, I have a bad background with the man too. He's about as mean as the side of a donkey's side. And an ass, with the logic of an ass to fit.
I would like to think that there are some good people in the Heroes League, but because of this man, he's using them to get what he truly desires. I'm also wondering with this Anima stuff, how much of it is the Heroes League. And I mentioned it to Yanagata. I wonder if Nuclear was planned by the Heroes League to stir up this whole thing by to make Anima users.
He shakes his head. No. Nuclear's event is more of these and like the start of all the drama that comes with Anima users.
You understand why I came here then, though, to warn.
Correct. I understand completely. That's why I'm assigning a new member to Squad Zero. I can't deploy the entire police department to an undisclosed location without causing serious issues between Caribia, Market District, and the Hammer District for overstepping my boundary. But sending a squad member to respond to a fallen officer SOS of the same squad is totally reasonable. In fact, would dictate the notion in the first place. If further issues arise that you guys cannot handle the situation, I will then have to lean on to the Hammer, Caribia, and Market District police departments in respectfulness. And in that case, you have up to a day to get results and Steiner back before I call in reinforcements. And when I do, that means more people will become involved. And no, I'm not changing my mind on this. This has to happen. It's part of the politics. It's part of the politics between the districts. You must understand.
I understand completely. I also understand that 24-hour deadline.
It starts now.
Might not be met.
It starts now. It ends Friday, the afternoon of Friday.
I'll try my best to get Steiner.
What about Lance? What about Lance?
He doesn't know.
Yeah, and before you go, I'll be assigning you, and you'll be given the new member to join your squad.
Can I have permission to go in Yadagata's office to see if I can pinpoint the exact location?
Sure. I'll have the new member meet you in the office place.
Okay. And if I do, I'll make sure to tell you.
You and Nero stand up and get out of the conference room. Neros looks like he's really out of it, huh? To consider everything I heard today. What a damn bombshell. Wait till Falcone hears about this. Shit, I can't even talk about the HL anymore.
Well, I still have their posters up in my room. It's not like I don't like them.
That's what was this. You got posters of my greatest enemy in your fucking room, dude. Not cool.
It's to soothe Plataris' hearing. It's
Lamel.
not. It's not. Although, if Plataris was to go into the Sauntering Stallion and see, like, Edmond's room, there will be, like, posters and stuff of the Heroes League.
But not in the way he would want it.
No, they're there. He's got, like, entire set. He's got, like, the entire set of trading cards since when the Heroes League was started till then. Of, like, when they started making the trading cards. He's got, like, every single one. He's even got a couple autographed picture, you know.
Nice. Hold on, I'm looking for a really good...
Can this be canon, by the way?
What?
Just in case Plataris was to ever, I don't know, break into the Sauntering Stallion because he thinks Edmond told on him. He just sees, like, all this, like, Heroes League memorabilia in his room.
I don't really see Plataris being the kind of guy who's gonna start like, oh, hey, this guy's a fan of mine.
Oh, hey,
well,
yeah,
I guess he gets to live.
I guess he gets to live for now, but I'll be listening to him.
Sorry, I'm making the token real quick. So you're in the fourth floor now, where Steiner's office is, and you're led to it by an officer, by the ranger himself, who would like stand out the office and wait for the newbie to come by. You're in the office space. There is this large map of Spiral City on the left half side, which has a lot of notes about different locations and districts. There's a lot of paperwork on the desk itself, and the key that you used to open the locker with, the jar with, Lance, did you leave it there?
Yeah, I left it while I found it.
Okay, so it's still under the pile of everything.
Yeah.
So then
No, not under the pile. It's right on top of the pile.
Okay. What can I do if it? Lance McKin himself. Shit.
Planes from Triple Triad. Just give me a second.
So yeah, what would you like to investigate?
Really
Paperwork, the cabinet, the map?
He said the key is still on top of the paper. It is on top of the paperwork, right?
I mean, Lance, you didn't find it there originally.
It was undone, yeah, it was undone, but I made it specific that with Lance, when he found it, he would put it on back on top of. He didn't put it undone. He put it on top of the tables. Because he felt like, hey, you know what? Cut got some break about like, all the messages. So yeah, the key's right on top of the paper pile, in clear view.
Well, Edmond's going to take the key and look for something locked, and he's going to look at Father Nero. See if you can find anything here on this paper.
Yeah, Steinrich was also the one who was very heavily telling Lance to put everything back the way he found it. So with that logic, when Lance left the room, and so did Steinrich, since Steinrich was reading the book, Steinrich put the book back where we found it. Using, counter logic of what he stated earlier.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure we got that all.
No, it's good. Making sure it's good. So, this is when your character is freely roaming himself. You can decide what you want to do with them.
Yeah, he's going to look for a locked box for that key. He's going to try to find what hole goes into the key.
Oh, okay. Make a dexterity check. You'll have to pass a 12.
Jesus Christ. All right, junctioning.
No worries. Let me pull out Dust and Ashes as you do it. Yeah, you've managed to find the keys. They're under a pile of paperwork. Let's say, why can't I fucking grab you? So Dustin Ashes, you don't find it, Edmond. Dustin Ashes finds it under a pile of paperwork, but you see Dustin Ashes kind of burn the bridges, a couple of paperwork finding it. It doesn't destroy the paper, it just, like, chards it a bit. You see Nero reading over the map. Huh. We got the Travail all over here. Looking into the Falcones. Ooh. That's a deal. That might be a deal breaker for Vincent over here. Nero learns that Steiner's still interested in the Falcones. Edmond, you find the key to the cabinet, the locked portion, and you find that there's a note journal. When you open and read into it, you find that it notes everything of Steiner's journey between the beginning, when we first met him, and why he was the bank, which is because he was called there for a security detail to double check everything. He was asked to be the extra muscle, and he decided to be there with his guys. That's when fate happened, and the very first roleplay happened where Steiner made an appearance. Steiner then writes and recounts his journey about becoming a police officer, then becoming the squad captain of Squad Zero, leading the kaiju investigation, being super proud about the successful results and how everyone worked efficiently, despite how even Steiner was really afraid about what was happening next. It's going to happen next. He notes how terrified he was of Lance using the black hole sun, the cracked orb he mentions it as. And then Steiner continues to report the rest of the stuff that happens to him. Steiner ends the report. Before you get to the end of the book, though, you hear the ranger go, here she is. Edmond, Miles, I want you to help me introduce the newest member to Squad Zero. You see Edmond looking over with Nero. Both of you see, in front of you, a lady with pale skin, light blue hair, and 2 ponytail knots, wearing a gray uniform just like the police attire, and wears a cap to it. She's very short. We're talking 5'3" short. Hello there.
Oh, no, it's not. Who the fuck is that?
Hi there.
What VTuber model did you rip that from?
I didn't rip it from any VTuber model. I will say, my name... Hold on. My name is Kokoro Juniper.
Oh, fuck.
It's a pleasure to meet you all. I'll be the anima user that'll be accompanying you with Squad Zero from now on. I am a 21-year-old. My hobbies include reading, writing, and taking nice walks across Travail's Upper Travail Bay. I wanted to get involved with the police department ever since I saw the positive impact that anima users can have on our community. And seeing how the kaiju event was prevented by Squad Zero, I worked very hard to get through the police academy. Yeah, that's correct. She's one of the highest ranking students we've had since joining the academy. She's basically a newbie in the field, but a sharp shot nonetheless. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Are you Squad Zero or... No. This is Edmond Miles. Edmond, do you have an association or organization I can call you under?
Cobra.
Of Cobra.
Not the gang. I have to make
there is no association. No, it's not a known entity yet. There is no association. They don't know what Cobra is in this universe. Cobra. What does that mean?
It's an acronym. Coalition of
beneficiaries.
Beneficiary. I forget the entire acronym.
Let's open the Discord.
I honestly forget the entire.
Where is it?
Coalition of beneficiaries. Anima.
Coalition of beneficiaries. Fuck.
Oh, it got nuked.
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to follow that train line if I can't use that reference.
It's coalition of beneficial. I forget what the stands for, but the A is for anima users. It's a charity for anima users.
Huh. Okay. But what district?
How noble.
Cervantes
Legally
Market
not.
District.
Yep, Market District, Cervantes. The owner also owns the Sauntering Stallion.
Ah. Very well. The ranger now knows about Cobra. Knows about Sauntering Stallion. Please assist Juniper in getting with her squad. Juniper? Yes? This is your first job active duty in deployment. Do your very best to do the best, your absolute finest. And just remember, he smiles at her, you've been doing great so far. Just keep it up. You got it! Oh, should I tell him my anima powers before we go? If you'd like to. Okay, my anima, and she summons, what's she called? She summons her fingertip, airspace above her finger. Allows me to, she points at Edmond, and Edmond, you travel to a what's it called? She points towards you, Edmond, and points towards a cabinet far away from you, and then you appear at the cabinet. In this kind of space, you've moved about 30 feet uninterrupted. There would have been a chair and everything in your way, but you're sitting down, and when you arrive, you feel yourself standing, and you feel yourself with a rejuvenation of speed and force. You've gained haste 1. Is that a permanent buff? You get it?
So, you give...
I can. My anima's called free ride. I can move one object to another location and then apply a speed buff for it.
Well, that's sure gonna come in handy.
She smiles.
Edmund's gonna go back
notice,
to...
when she's using her anima powers. Hold on. Yeah. When she's using her anima powers, she actually has small bunny ears.
Everyone in the room looks at the bunny ears like, what?
She tucks them away, and disappears her powers.
So you're a furry. Alright.
Your mom's a furry. She likes it face down, ass up, doggy style.
I never said it was anything
A communal
bad.
dumpster, that's what they call your mom.
I never said it was anything bad.
Now, children, we have to get to Mass McKinley and group in one piece, and if I have to be the adult, then you're all kind of fucked.
Wait a minute, Father Neo, how old are you?
I am the good age, the lunar age of 37.
Edmund is going to send dust and ashes to the bunny to the bunny woman's foot and just have her chill out there, like on her foot. And he's gonna read the book.
Is it gonna hurt me? She peeps up.
No, I don't have it. I can.
Well,
my anima can explode and it can control fire. So honestly, it's just warm. If you were to pick it up, it'd be like putting your hands in mittens.
She doesn't bother to look at it as she looks at the board. This is Steiner, Detective Steiner Yadagata's office. She looks at the board. Hey, he's the one missing, isn't he?
Yes.
And as far as I was briefed, she points at the unmarked location. You said that he was here, right? And she points towards this location.
Well, he's at an unmarked...
Yeah, unmarked district.
Unmarked district in the upper spire. However, I'm reading his journal right now to see if I can get any more information. I kind of figured that's where he would go. Where he was
But yeah,
talking
the
about.
detail. Yeah, I was gonna say the notes would detail himself. Like she's mentioning the briefing she got from the ranger, because the ranger has a better idea of the scope of what's going on. He would also have like mentioned like it seems like it's the upper district above Caribbean where I'm pointing. Based on what you've been saying, like head researcher and places he doesn't seem to know, so it seems like if anything, it's got to be on one of the undefined locations here, or here. And the ranger has better believed to be here actually, because his background comes from Caribbean. Remember, I told you he's made a bust in Caribbean before for the Falcones. In his time, he has heard stories of this area.
Our weapon, kids.
But he ain't mentioning it. He is, however, taking it seriously and deploying a new anima user, even if it's a novice.
Now, Jennifer, I did inform you that you will be working with Lance. So.
She nods. I'm aware. He may be a criminal. He may have had a criminal background, but after thorough investigation, he's been exonerated by the Crimson Court. So he's not that bad of a guy.
No. I wasn't implying that. What I gathered from Yada and some other people that won't be named for, anonymity reasons, he's a bit of an idiot.
Oh, no, that's 100% correct. I've known Lance all my life. He is an idiot.
Oh, she looks a little bit disappointed. I actually heard some pretty nice things about him from the survivors of the Kaiju event. The fair few that were there, they had the memorial dedicated with him as part of the part of the statuette there. Like Squad Zero has a small statuette for the memorial to the fallen of the Kaiju event.
Let me put this bluntly. If you were to put a book in front of Lance, I doubt he would be able to get past the first 3 chapters. If you were to put Lance in a boxing ring, he would knock someone out within the first 5 seconds.
There are strong suits to everybody, she nods.
Well,
it sounds like Lance was about to punch the awful and read the walk.
Well, no, I mean that because if it's something he puts his mind to, like boxing, he can do it because of how much strategy goes into a boxing match. You have to have some sort of smarts to be able to bob and weave and try to dodge getting punched in the head. If he puts his mind
looks like an Azure Lane girl, Lamau.
Lance is the smartest person in anything but academics.
That's understandable. At least his heart's in the right place. I mean, if it wasn't for Lance, according to one man, he would have been eaten alive by a freak show of monsters that came at him. They were walking like torsos of people that were consumed by some sort of force that they couldn't control themselves. They were twisted, abhorrent monsters that Lance fought off bravely.
Oh yeah, I was the only one. Yeah, I remember. Lance was the only one up in that side of the northern part all on his own.
I don't know how much. I'll be honest. I don't know how much of that is bravery or him just wanting to punch things. But
well, I mean, whatever the case may have been, the survivor sure is grateful.
Yeah, he still is a good friend. I enjoyed his presence when I.
Well, is there anything else we need in this office?
Yes, I'm going to continue reading this book real quick.
No, the notebook would just contain all his current updated information, like you would know. It gets you. Yes. It just gives you all the perspective of his life because it's his journal, and it gives you the tip. It gives you the tip that at the very end, canonically speaking, you'd read the same thing that Lance read, which was. Lance, he has the information for the court case, and he's pursuing it with sudden lightning, and that he's supposed to meet sudden lightning in an undisclosed location. It's in the undisclosed district that both Juniper and the Ranger figure it to be in.
Can we all go back to that conference room at the White Noise real quick?
Sure. And they all go back to the conference room.
I'm going to put the book back where it was before I leave.
Yeah. But Nero stands outside of the office space too, to let the three of you sit inside. So it's just Edmond, Juniper, and the Ranger.
The white noise machine's on, right?
Yes.
It's always on.
So, according to his journal, which I was reading, he was supposed to meet Sudden Lightning at an undisclosed location.
He probably worked down a district. It's probably the Caribbean district or in between.
Well, you mentioned something about it being like, or Juniper mentioned something about it being that unmarked district between Caribbean and the Market District.
Off my suggestion, yes.
Yeah.
She nods.
I wonder, do we have, you didn't tell me the information on Sudden Lightning.
What do you want to know about her?
Well, what happened to her when they were transporting her out?
We've had a hell of a hard time keeping her here. She was transported not only a week early in the jail, not only in the first half of the week of the 1st July. We barely kept her here. 4 days max. We have recorded summaries of her testimonies, and we have it saved, uploaded into a hard drive. So we have it backed up. However, we haven't seen Sudden Lightning or had communication since. Steiner acted peculiar on Wednesday. Earlier this month. On Monday, he left early, saying he was following a lead. And of course, I let him go. I haven't heard back or haven't reported since.
And today's Thursday.
I don't usually check up in my detectives until the end of the week.
Do we know if Sudden Lightning is still alive?
No. I do not know.
Because something here seems absolutely fishy. And I'm pretty sure you can put 2 and 2 together, and the reason why I asked us to come to this room.
Does the Gendo pose? Tails aside. Not what you imply.
The League, but yes.
Juniper. Yes? Make sure you help. Make sure you and Edmond make sure you, Edmond, and the good father Nero make your way to the unmarked district location. Edmond, you're not a member of Squad Zero, but you'll be doing Travail and Gridiron a hell of a good justice for what you're doing.
I appreciate that. That's pretty much what I want to do, is...
You're doing a good job helping people right now. Keep at your shoulder. They need your help a little bit more. You guys have wheels?
We have the...
Father Nero's church van.
Yeah, the church van from Falcone's church.
That sounds perfect. Whatever the hell Falcone got cooked up, it's probably better than any of the standard SWAT vehicles I can give you. It's probably better to travel in a church van in the first place.
Well, it is sponsored by the Cardinals, I can tell you that much.
Everyone in the room raises up brow. Is that the collective brow raise?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, there was one more thing I wanted, but I lost.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I had a question. Do you, by any chance, read Box News?
Most Anima users are subscribers to it.
Their newest piece should be coming out this week, per se.
Regarding the Maki District lockdown, so I'll keep my eyes peeled.
And it's... I put a lot of work into that.
I'll keep my eye out for it, boy. Especially for you.
Thank you. I'm not saying this to be vain or anything, but if you could share that with people you know, not so...
Like, share, subscribe.
No. Not so it's more of a vanity thing, but so people know what's going on in the Maki District.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
All right.
The Ranger promises.
Let's go.
I call shotgun. Pow!
Which one?
She points she makes her index finger, two index fingers into a double gun, and she points at you. Pow! When she does that, she launches a small ball out of nowhere into your chest. And remember, it gets haste 1. It hits you.
Dust and Ashes is still out, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to send Dust and Ashes back in. I'm gonna put her away.
You get hit by a ball, a really fast ball.
Yeah, I'm gonna put her away in the midst of getting hit by the really fast ball.
Haha, I win. She winks.
That's a good thing Anima's not a construct.
All right.
How?
So, where's the van? Are we deploying?
Yes.
You guys access the meeting hall. Finally, the words of a sinner can be heard by an unrighteous God once again. Are we going, lads, or are we staying here any longer?
Oh wait, how are we gonna get through the districts?
Don't worry. She offers up a police badge. I'll help us with that.
True. Plus the Cardinals, I think, do have sway almost everywhere in the Spire City, considering they took over West Bay.
Hey! Don't get uppity with me. Falcone was part of that too.
He smells
wolfishly.
You know, that doesn't surprise me, because I wouldn't put it past Falcone. I imagine they're talking like this as they're walking to the van.
Yep.
To put one over Lance.
What do you mean, put one over Lance?
Lance lives in West Bay.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Lance is an active member of the West Bay Society.
You think that he helped orchestrate an entire takedown of the lazy asshole that is Father Falcone? No, Bishop Falcone now. Do all of that just to get a one-up on Lance? Yeah, sounds about right. Lance, you sneeze while you're driving.
Oh man.
You see, when you look at Cyric's token, it's me wearing Cyric's token as a face mask. Hey, Lance, are you okay? I'm Cyric Gunball, don't you know? Your good friend.
What?
Lance, you rub your eyes, and the illusion's gone, and you see him as he would be. Lance, you alright?
Oh god. No. No.
Yes, I should probably drive.
No. I call my wolves.
Right off the ledge. Canonically speaking, Danny, group, you guys do this long ass dialogue conversation. It would be around 5 o'clock, meaning this is the beginning of when they're making their way down into the actual undisclosed location.
And they are.
So, Lance, you would sneeze at the top of the location. That's your.
Lance and those country boys are going down south. You know what I mean? It's feeling the best. Not taking the conventional path. It went off like a well, so it's going flying off the hill.
The generally.
It just fucking perfectly lands right there where it needs to be just before stopping by the checkpoint. Lance, destroy the suspension. I don't need no stinking suspension. I need a radio that works. Lance, fuck the suspension. Don't argue semantics with me. I'm driving here. I need both my hands at.
You see the camera gets out of focus from inside the cockpit and shows the outer camera as you see the APC just literally drive off the sheer force edge, and Lance just goes off the edge and there's no space between them. Lance!
I need my hands at night and at cross.
Lance, we're gonna crash! It crashes, but it crashes in a way where the wheels hit perfectly on the ground and the suspension is so good, everything stays intact.
Yeah. Look, again, I can handle this. I've been driving this bad boy for a while. You know how tricky it is to drive through everywhere?
Cyrus looks at Knight. Knight glares at Cyrus. This is the last time I'm letting him drive me anywhere. Next time, Lance, I'm controlling you with my powers.
Control these nuts.
As the camera fades away, a quick side note. We haven't really got a chance to talk about Knight's stand. We've seen it in action a few times, but ambiguously. Day and Night, the entity known, the anima entity, is the only one that each of the players know. Day and Night is that exactly a person, because the anima creates the inflection of two different people, one being the alteration of sun and night, both having two wildly different personalities. Night seeming to be the more hostile aspect, and then sun seeming to be the more innocent and jovial side. Sun having the ability to create day through the anima effect. Throughout the current roleplay of what you've seen, he can manifest this as light constructs, firing energy from his cannon like a Mega Buster. He can create energy and make sun grenades, detonating them in a burst one area and blinding enemies, causing interruptions to attacks. And, most importantly, he can heal, but his healing requires him to keep them in place, and he can't completely heal by limbs. He can stabilize someone from near death. Then there's Night. The Night is the name of the anima flip, and the name of the anima effect. While he's in Night form, he summons Guardian, a shadow aspect that helps extend his personal range of the shadow manipulation, allowing him to pull targets into a shadow of its other selves, like a pool. Essentially, Black Sabbath. But you haven't seen part 5, Evie! Damn it!
Don't worry.
He's essentially Black Sabbath.
Wait. I thought Wait, what parts haven't you seen? Because you're making it sound like he hasn't seen part 6.
He has seen part 6. He skipped over part 5 because he said he heard from someone that you can skip part 5, which is correct, to see part 6.
Look, the person who sent me in the giant depression is at fault for that, alright? Let's just say I spent 5 years in love with someone, and for the last year, they strung me along really bad. Well, last year and a half, they strung me along.
That hurts, man.
My golf at all.
They never told me that they still didn't feel the same way. And then I finally found out, like, 2 days after my second surgery.
Yeah, that's a real dick move too. It's such a sensitive part of your life. Sorry I had to go through that. And
No, it's fine.
yeah, to pull us from that though, like, is there anything else that you want to discuss with this group, or are we going to make now the ad-lib journey to?
Are they in the van?
Huh?
Are they in the van making their way?
Yeah, we're actually inside the police department, making their way to the garage.
Well, if you're riding shotgun, I guess I can ride in the back.
Yeah, you better not be tossing my guns back there. Guns?
Now, hold on. I might be cleaning some of them. I'm sure they're very well maintained, but you can't put me in the back of a van with all those beautiful pieces and not expect me to look at all of them.
Alright, but keep your hands to yourself, alright? I've counted every single personal shot.
I'm not gonna fire a gun in the back of the... I'm only going to fire my gun from the back of the van, okay? If situation comes for it. Poor Juniper has no idea what we're talking about as we're going up to this.
When you guys enter the church van, she gets to see like the back. Wow! There's so many guns back there! I mean, I'm sure it's illegal, but whoa, what kind of guns are there?
I'm sure half these guns are illegal as hell. You even have an anti-personal grenade launcher. You know, a rocket launcher.
Why do you need a rocket-propelled grenade launcher? For things that are really a fucking problem and need to be solved. Edmond looks admonished, like, yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Not aggressively.
Is this how Squad Zero normally
threaten the
handles?
church? There was a giant spaghetti monster attacking one of the districts, and the rocket launcher, someone owning a rocket launcher, is where you have a problem.
Well, you see, when I thought I was joining Squad Zero, I wouldn't expect all this illegal activity.
Illegal activity? No, honey.
No. Kokoro doesn't see it like that. She's a gun enthusiast as well. So she's like, ooh, it's pretty guns. I'm sure it's like, you probably have a license for those, right? And Nero's like, yeah, it's back at Falcones, of course. The good Lord in prayer would never leave me without such a license for them. But what do you have them for? Let's just say I hunt an aggressive amount of wildlife. The paranormal kind. What? She looks at Edmond as you guys get in the van and begin driving. How does that even mean, Edmond?
Well,
you don't know what he means by the paranormal kind.
Oh, no. Edmond definitely believes in the paranormal. However, it just doesn't faze him. You ever... What was that really old movie? Not the newest, not the new one. The really old one. It was in black and white. Had all those zombies in it, like Dawn of the Dead or something. Situations like that.
Ground of the Dead, maybe? Is that what you're talking about? Her ear, like she looks tilted. I know you're talking about Dawn of the Dead, but I just called it the parody of this universe. We're called Ground of the Dead.
Yeah. By that
Romano
fellow.
Yeah, Romanos.
Romano, yeah.
Everyone loves Romano. I know that.
Yeah, for situations like that. And if we have to fight a giant spaghetti monster, I I had to put down a fucking... I saw a clay a person literally made, I'm not kidding when I say this, made of clay get put down. I fought a giant metal man who I almost friendly fired someone because the bullet ricocheted. He's just telling us to sell the story.
Yeah, that's fine. As you're talking, you can see Travail Park driving past it.
You expect me to believe that zombies, ghosts, and the paranormal type doesn't exist?
I never met a zombie before, I can't tell you that. But I'll tell you, I have seen demons before. Whoa, I've seen my fair share of demons.
I've seen a demon as well.
Yeah, and I hunt them.
Well,
how do you hunt them? Well, easy. With my anima. He summons with his right hand holding the wheel of his left. Godsmack. It helps me. You learn the second half of Godsmack's AP1. It deals double damage to demon creatures.
Ooh. Oh, Father Neo, I forgot to tell you.
Yeah?
My gun can also shoot silver bullets.
Oh. That is pretty fancy. What can't that gun shoot?
Have
you ever tried to shoot a slushy before?
What?
Have you ever tried to shoot a slushy before? Well, what about a legendary legendary scrap?
Oh, trust me. We're going to... I have a plan for that. You know these necklaces you see me wear? If the time comes, they're going to be used as ammunition.
What's the necklace you wear?
I've got 2 rare necklaces.
Ah. You guys are now at the spiral... You guys are at the spiral highway.
Yeah. Edmond is just casually wearing 2 rare necklaces around his neck.
And carrying a legendary revolver. Yeah,
you're carrying a legendary.
Yeah, you're kind of decked out.
The only reason Edmond is iced out is for ammo for his gun.
Oh, so sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. Just for any audience member wondering what these lines mean, is this indicates where Caribbean cannot be entered. There are only 3 entrances: the west, and the 2 east bridges. Everything else is just a sheer cliff edge. It's designed purposely like that.
Have you all ever watched the show The Dukes of Gridiron?
Roll me a fucking event check to make that real. Roll a 1d20. I'll decide your fate. Fuck you! Fuck you! Dukes of Gridiron exist. Those good old country boys are at it again. Doing the industrial park runs. They had an episode that mimicked Lance's attack on the prison. As you would have seen the 2 Duke boys get to rob a bus and then ram into the police station to bust out one of their own friends. So they mimicked Lance, what he did.
I'm not even mad. I just want my warranty, says Lance.
I can't say I ever heard of that show before.
Must be a LinkedIn. Must be a Gridiron thing.
Well, one of the famous things they do in their show is they constantly jump their vehicle. I wonder if it's possible to jump the gap between Hammer District and Caribbean.
Wait, what? With this? Nearly fucking jokes? No! When he fucking crashed into the crevice before, it's a sheer wall facing upward. So, unlike the undisclosed district you're going to that's lowered, Caribbean is elevated in a certain way that it makes traveling to it nearly impossible by only a bridge extending up to it. That was the whole point of that bridge scene when you guys were crossing. That's the first normal strip, and then you guys lead upward to Caribbean West. And then after that slight incline, you're actually in the island of West Caribbean. Caribbean is supposed to be thought of as like a floating island of the districts. So yeah, no, you can't. It's not jumping through a crevice. It's jumping over. It's hitting a fucking solid wall, and the car's not equipped to drive up the sheer face. So no, I don't think we can do it. I don't care how convinced you think you are. Edmond, I'd like you to make an intelligence. No shit, no, there is no way you could. All you would see when you look out the window while talking, you would see a faint silhouette of a door frame that come and go from your vision.
Are those the same doors that are near the Sauntering Stallion?
Correct. Just driving past here, you can see it.
Well, I'm sure with the will of God, anything's possible.
The weird thing is, this door is giant, and it floats over a certain apartment complex. Unbeknownst to you, this is Alistair's building. So as you approach, the door gets big, you can see the massive door in the sky.
So I'm driving...
No, you're not. Nero is.
We're driving through Hammer District.
Correct. And...
He sees this, right?
Well, roleplay it.
Well, no. I mean, Edmond sees the giant door, right?
He saw it for a few moments of a blip, and then disappears.
The first thing he's going to do is text Alistair and tell him, yo, there's a giant door in the Hammer District.
Okay. So I'm going to send some DMs real quick to Loon. I literally sent it as you got 2 unread text messages. One
7 a.m. Don't go Market District, lockdown. The next one 8 p.m. Yo, there's a fucking door in the Hammer District. Just put that exact. Yo, there's a fucking door in the Hammer District.
And this is around 6 p.m. So literally almost a fucking full near 12 hours later. Yo, there's a door in the Hammer District. Fucking Zero's laughing his ass off too. You get a text message back as you're driving up. Alistair responds with a door. Alistair isn't Lance.
You know what? That's a fair response.
That's a fair response.
Do you want to elaborate? Because as you're texting, you're driving up the district this way.
Yeah. There is a giant floating door in the Hammer District. The same. It looks like the exact same from the Sauntering Stallion.
He's never seen it before.
Oh, just there are doors around the Sauntering Stallion. Just looks like the exact same door.
So I'm gonna write it like this.
I love the fact that Alistair and Edmond canonically text each other, but out of either really bad necessity or some random ass shit.
So I wrote, there's a weird floating door that looks like one I saw in the Sauntering Stallion. So as you text, you're waiting for the response. If Alistair responds, you guys are driving up to the location. All right. Now you guys are at the West Bridge connecting the district areas.
What in God's green off? It's like a chasm.
Yeah. This looks weird. I've never seen a district like this before.
Alistair!
Yeah, we can text.
Yeah, we could.
What's going on?
Alistair, there's a giant door in the Hammer District.
I can imagine Alistair's like...
No, Alistair, those messages I sent you were text messages coming from Edmond.
Oh, I know. I'm just playing along with it.
I just don't want to imagine that Alistair's doing that lo-fi studying.
Yep.
Getting into like relic crafting, and then I don't know, like the music stops because he gets a text message on his phone.
But the text message is answered by the hand of Showtime. So Showtime stops the music and then scrolls for Edmond. Alistair, who's still doing his homework, and then he taps the screen a couple of times to catch Alistair's attention, who finally looks at the screen and then sees the messages.
Not Lance.
I'm not Lance.
That's my favorite response.
I want to think that the first two messages Loon sees on his on his phone, because he just ignored Edmond's text throughout the day, was, "Yo, there's a fucking door followed at 7 a.m. Don't go to the market district."
It's assumed that he had such busy.
It's like that Game Grumps text from like Aaron and Danny. It's like Spain, like trying to figure out who the fuck was playing in that movie, and then like at the end of it all, it's Mark Zuckerberg all typed out and
Yeah, I remember that bit. Yeah.
It's exactly what's going on here.
So, Loon, there's been a whole lot of little bit of like world defining and world crafting and lore gathering that Edmond has gathered upon, and a lot of stuff that Edmond has just kind of come across. Edmond, do you want to get us through a little bit of a grocery list?
We found a missing person. The anima force is severely disturbed in the upper unmarked district. Yadagata has been captured. The ranger arrested the Falcones.
Wait, what?
No,
Wait, you didn't know that?
That
No.
part I didn't know.
No, it's not information that's publicly known. No, yeah. The player seldom talked about it, but I have to make it more apparent that that's, yes, Falcone's backstory is the ranger once arrested him and his father.
The newest member of Squad Zero is a bard.
Oh. I've seen
And
from
I'm
Myron.
Huh?
No.
Oh.
No, the new member of Squad Zero. I'll put her on screen. Her
Is
name
a
is
bard and a furry.
Her name is Kokoro Juniper, and her anima is called Free Ride. She can.
Yeah, and she's
Good.
she's also the Bismarck.
Leave me alone, okay? It was a good picture. It fit perfectly.
Looks like she has the heart needed to carry the team.
I have to deal with this Lance McKinley. I haven't met him, but I do. I'm grateful that he helped the Travail Bay incident, because she personally knows survivors, which is why Kokoro Juniper joined the force, and
We're gone.
the ranger added her to the squad despite her youth and rookiness, because of how severe the situation is. Continue, Evie. You don't forget your debuff and buffs.
We're gonna sink the Bismarck. It's not actually the Bismarck. I have no idea where that picture's from.
It's probably Edward Lane, but yes, go ahead with the phone call you made. Remember the Falcones? And who else are you traveling with?
What?
Who else are you traveling with?
I can't hear you.
Who else are you traveling with?
Oh, Father Nero.
You remember Father Nero, right, Loon?
Yeah, he's like
I showed. He's on the screen.
Falcone's like boss. Yeah.
No. Falcone. He's Falcone's underling.
Oh. Ew, right, because Vince is the bishop now.
Yep. Right now, Falcone and Brother Timothy are on a mission looking for demons in Travail.
The irony.
It's not lost on him, but surprisingly, Father Nero talked him into it. And Father Nero has revealed his anima to Edmond only, that his anima is Godsmack. He can
Nice name.
Yeah, thank you. He can create bayonets with his AP1. He can fire it within range, and he can manipulate the projection of the fire. So he can throw it, but it'll fire like a gun. and he can shoot it within his range and use AP1 again to redirection his projectile. Or he can use an AP1 to keep a bayonet fixed in place. It cannot be moved for any reason, and it requires a power 30 check to dislodge it. So he can use it as a platform to step on if necessary, or other utilities for his AP1. And finally, the last little bit of detail that he shared between him and Edmond, getting a little camaraderie between each other, is that his constructs are considered weapons with tags specialized against demon tagged enemies.
What's the AP2 again? The platforms?
AP1.
No.
He doesn't.
Okay.
He hasn't revealed an AP2.
Okay.
All right. Otherwise, have we missed anything? Oh yeah, the bus route is one last thing I want to go over, just so that you can understand when you look at the black dots now. As you can see in Spiral City, there's these black dots that go across the surface. This is the major bus line called this Lower Spire bus route. It links the Gridiron District to the Hammer District to Travail. There's the Upper Bus District that starts from the Cervantes District and goes only across the Hammer District and to Caribbea's as the last stop. It's the smaller route. There are more buses and nuances, but that's just part of the map design that I wanted to include, as this was Edmond's, in a more formal take, the transportation in Spiral City. So this is just to let you know what it looks like. He didn't get a chance to mention telephone number, an automatic stand.
Oh yeah.
An automatic automaton.
It can basically connect you to what was it? Any anima user.
Anyone you know's name anyone's name you know, and you need to be able to visually, mentally, you need to be able to make a picture of them. So if you have a picture of them and their name, you can contact them. You make a mental connection that cannot be disrupted. There are very rare cases, like the current roleplay situation, that causes such problems. Otherwise, the connection is not considered noticed and is undetectable by all means. It's mentally communicated, and it's like a phone call in your head. 100 gold. Go ahead.
So, I'm picturing he's called convenience store for free delivery with the service.
And yeah, we did go over convenience store too, as the trick to summon convenience store is to walk around the block an entire time while thinking of convenience store. It will appear. Go ahead.
And all the items you need.
Yeah, but that's before you enter. So to summon convenience store, walk around the block and return to the origin, and you'll see convenience store at a location convenient for you. Then before you enter, you can create a catalog of items outside of just the regular stuff convenience store sells. Like asking for novelty items, for example. Right now, the novelty items are slushies and, hot dogs. Lance did not complete the hot dog challenge. I had to retcon that. However, Edmond has gained the +2 charisma modifier cup, slushy cup. That's the Myron cup, and it just simply looks like a beautiful, elegant white cup adorned with gold in several intricate layers. And then a larger, darker image on top of the slushy cup to represent Myron's true form.
I also have a perk in debuff. I have a perk that gives me a permanent +1 to AP, and I have a debuff called ICU, which basically has ICU written on one side of my ribs, and I constantly feel like someone's watching me the entire time.
Almost feeling like somebody's watching me.
I can't get
no
privacy.
I made a pact with some omnipotent being of the universe. On accident.
I thought that was Myron.
That's what I said.
Yeah, Edmond's got packs on packs, buddy. So that means Myra's probably got to fight this entity. That's mine.
Edmond's gonna walk up to Cyanric and just be like, "Yo, I've got more tattoos than you now, apparently."
So, one other thing outside of telephone number and the pack that has happened, there has been a redesign for West Bay. It's not a redesign for the story, but just relocating. Lance's house is now more appropriate located where he should be, a more destinable location of West Bay, as affirmed from previous roleplays we've had with him. And the boulevard has been better established as a whole line that goes through the area. And there's this turnabout that people have to go through to get to Upper West Bay. If you don't go through the roundabout, you get something called the Boulevard Fever, which makes you walk back to West Bay no matter what you do. So the only way to Upper West Bay at times is through the boulevard. And it's a tradition for even locals of the Upper West Bay to go to fucking the boulevard and fight to keep the West Bays out. It's a whole festive thing. After all, you can't have shit in West Bay.
Not even a house.
More West Bay.
Don't not cry for me, my dear friends.
If you look,
all this makes me stronger.
If you look into our archive, you can see a better image of what it's supposed to represent. The picture looks like the boulevard that divides the West Bay district. It's the line that when you look at it, that's the picture referencing it. And so on the left half of that picture is the better looking district. Everything looks better up the Upper West Bay. And then the other half of the picture, you can see everything's desolate, just like the West Bay we know. Also, West Bay does not refer to itself as Southwest Bay or Lower West Bay. They don't care what the Upper West Bay people think. They call themselves West Bay. I think we caught you up, though. Am I missing anything, boys?
The Dukes of Gridiron exist.
Huh?
The Dukes of Gridiron exist.
Yep. Roll a fucking 18. He made fucking Dukes of Gridiron. It ran for 12 seasons, damn you.
Imagine it's literally just the Dukes of Hazzard, but in Spire City.
Yep. And canonically speaking, they made an episode inspired by Lance. By hijacking a bus and then crashing it into the Gridiron police to bust out a convict.
What's my loyalty?
You don't get shit.
Canonically speaking, Edmond's favorite show is MASH.
Okay, I won't make you roll for that exist because even I like MASH.
You won't?
No, I won't. I like MASH.
Actually, Suicide is Painless is his actual ringtone, so if someone was to call him...
It's gonna be Anonymous.
Suicide is Painless? Oh god.
Okay, I'm gonna move some of these tokens out the way, these security tokens out the way, because it's implied that you guys are being surrounded by a large force of security detail, but I don't need them all right there.
So before they make it...
No, you guys would see it from the hilltop that you're at. That there seems to be a complex built deep into this crevice. B, this complex has a outer gate perimeter. It seems like it's well patrolled, and there's an entrance to it. And C, if you make a dexterity check of 12, you can see what's actually going on in the city from where you are, in the district.
He's gonna ask Father Nero to hold his position right here.
You're at the top of a very large hill.
That's fine. He's going to Junction.
You can ask someone to help you out.
I'll help you, don't worry. Let's go! Free ride! Go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Do I have to Junction or no?
Yes. You get an advantage for her help. She spends an AP to help.
Alright, so...
The power of Ulu!
I will say that again.
The power of Ulu!
Ulu?
Ooh, that's
Wow.
12.
24. Yeah, because your Juniper's helping you too, you don't have to re-roll, but she would notice as well. You would both be able to see the very inconspicuous fucking APC slowly being surrounded by SWAT by security detail, it seems. Hey, do you think that might be Lance?
That I guarantee you that is Lance's APC, but hold on. Give me a moment. I am going to take a picture from where we're at with the Polaroid.
All right. You are a picture 4 out of 12. What do you want to record?
The entire facility that we can.
The picture camera is not good enough, so you're gonna take this picture as a vague overshot of the district.
Yeah.
Okay. When you take the picture, it cannot capture the APC or the security detail. It's not that good of a camera, but you basically take a picture of the district. It shows how dark it is, and there's artificial lighting hanging from the side walls of both the market and the Caribbean walls. You can see what I'm saying, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can Edmond take a picture of this with his phone?
Cameras aren't designed like that just yet.
No. I mean, can he take a picture of the APC with his phone?
Cameras aren't designed like that in this timeline.
He's going to text Alistair and say, unmarked
Make a better
district.
camera.
Yeah, make a better camera.
Hey,
Yeah,
nerd,
that's
make a better
actually
camera.
That's actually going to be the first message. Make a better camera. Second,
Wait, seriously?
district between Market and Caribbean, Lance APC surrounded. Tell Ranger if we're not back in 24 hours, get Falcone, go to Travail Police Department.
Let's be clear. Tell this to Ranger, and if they're not back by tomorrow, then they get the Falcones?
Yes.
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 If Alistair does not hear back from Edmond within 24 hours, get Father Falcone and go to the Travail Police Department. But tell the Ranger at the Travail Police Department that they found Lance surrounded.
Okay. Lance is surrounded is between the Caribbean and West Bay.
Market District.
Market District and Caribbean. And I'll hear back from Edmond Ranger in 24 hours, then I go to the Falcones.
Yep.
In Travail, okay.
Yep, but make sure to tell the Ranger first that we found Lance surrounded.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. And honestly, since you see that Lance and everyone's in the van, the story is canonically caught up. The further we go now is actually starting a role play.
Between Caribbean.
I easily can.
Here, I'll send you the text.
Okay.
Let's take 20. I just need 20 minutes to make the map for you guys, but otherwise, yeah, we can do it.
So while we wait, alright, I don't mind you going for it. How about you, Lil?
You mean as to our ping tonight? I wouldn't mind. I got nothing going on.
Yeah.
All right.
And plus, it gives us a little break so I can go piss and stuff.
Yeah, it's going to be a 25 minute sort of thing, because I have to make the map real fast. It's going to be one of those stick figure things, but you guys don't mind that, right?
No.
All right.
I was going to tell, Loon, well, one of these days, Loon, I need you to build Lance a fucking common vital belt buckle. we have the suit already. You need to make the technology to make it like a belt buckle.
And he can, with relic crafting.
You mean actually want me to draw a rider belt for you?
No, he wants to give you resources to make Lance a rider belt.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's like, if you want to really go that far to make a fucking design for it and all that, I'll walk with you, obviously. But
I
I
haven't
do
made
like
it rare since 2017, so for sure.
What do I want to call this? Unmarked Showdown. Unmarked Throwdown, there you go.
I was watching the final henshin for Common Vital what it featured Isaac. Perfect Greece Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, huh, I like how he looks. We could do something like that for Lance. Cut some of the colors here and there off. Like, obviously the blades. Keep some of the shoulder details, I guess. I don't know, it's something in mind of thinking of. Excuse me.
If I had a job, I'd pay for the artist for Lance and everybody. The artist that I have in mind is super excited about the idea. They like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and from when Loon, you gave me the original blueprints, I'm using that still.
Nice.
Yeah, so they liked your work a lot and are really interested at doing it. I just don't have the money.
That's a big mood.
Yeah. Yeah, Evie? Don't feel rushed, dude. It's 25 minutes. I'm making 2 maps, not 1. Because one map is gonna be done.
Is the text message I sent in the general chat okay?
Yeah, I saw it.
Well, you're not the GM.
I am.
Yeah, that works perfect.
Yeah, so he wants you to call and tell the ranger that they found Lance, but he's surrounded, like, right away.
Okay.
And if you don't hear back from him,
in 12 hours, 24 hours.
At 10 a.m. tomorrow, grab Falcone. Go to Travail Police Department. Because by the time he said 2 p.m. was the deadline, right?
Yep.
Or no, not 2 p.m.
48 hours.
He arrived there at 5.
He said Thursday. It said Thursday at 5 p.m. So it's Friday at 6 p.m. He's gonna give you Yeah.
So Friday at 6. So I'm gonna change the time to 2. I'm gonna change it to 2. That way it gives Alistair time to go to make his way to Travail, get Falcone's dumbass, and go see.
I hate Lance.
But I hate Lance.
I'm sure if you tell him that Edmond and Father Neo is with him too. Oh wait, he doesn't know.
He doesn't need to know right now. Also,
all the spelling errors I want the spelling errors to be canonical as well.
What?
He's spelling off.
If I misspelled anything in this, because Edmund is still getting used to his phone.
Okay.
I was also gonna say, like, where he's standing is canonically very breezy because it's on a hilltop looking down at a crevice. The elf will be going upwards towards the hill, not going down.
I also like to think that Alistair is just ignoring the text message that Edmund has sent because his last one was there is a fucking door in the Hammer District. So he's just ignoring him. But then his anima is like constantly trying to get him to read the text message.
Essentially.
Or something just canonically slaps Alistair across the face.
Not yet. No, he wouldn't be that aggressive just yet, Lynn. But he'd get to the point. Like, he'd get tired of waiting, and then he'd go...
He just slams his hand against the table.
Yeah, slam the hand against... He wouldn't be aggressive towards Loon, for Alistair at all. Yeah, he'd slam his hand on the table for sure, like, grab his attention, like, whoa, what? What is it, man?
What? He just points to the phone, just...
Oh.
Both hands...
Both hands. And you can actually see his form. You can actually see him hovering around. That's how serious he is. Like, he usually is not all formed.
Your fucking phone.
Yeah.
Can he speak?
He cannot.
No, he cannot.
Wait,
You know
is
what's
Edmond's
funny?
the only one
Even I never asked, but even I knew he couldn't speak. Because I've
Is
never.
Edmond's-
But
Is Edmond's the only anima that can speak?
no, Edmond's anima can't speak either. I didn't say she
What?
didn't. I said she murmured in anticipation and whatnot, and she like pulled your finger. She didn't speak.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Well. Edmond's hearing voices in his head.
All in his head. All in his head.
The only one who can speak, however, is technically Hell's Wrath.
But that's
Because
different.
I had,
Hell's Wrath
during-
becomes the person.
what was it, Battle for Eternity, where everyone like got sucked into the Mario Party board?
Battle for Eternity was a different interaction. You're talking about the anima event.
Overall,
Yeah, the whole
Arms.
arm. Huh? The plus
Plus
arms.
Yeah, because I had a specific voice for the anima,
Yeah, that was a different interaction.
but I guess that's just Edmond talking through the anima. It's just a female voice.
Yeah, it would sound like a female Edmund. As close as we could like get to that, with limited science that we have, without turning you into a femboy.
Well, I mean, you said limited science, but I mean,
Ah!
I really wanted to.
So, Loon, did you get a chance to look at the archive stuff?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I saw the new tags.
How'd you like them?
They're neat. They'll be good for
Did it feel
good for
overwhelming?
references. No, because I imagine once they come across it, I could just like peek out and like, oh, okay.
Okay.
Besides, every game has their standard status effects.
I was just wondering if it felt overwhelming. Evie had mentioned that it felt a little overwhelming seeing all of it just all suddenly, because he hadn't like taken a chance to look.
I actually did read all of it, by the way, but I'm probably
No,
not
it's
going to
fine.
remember most of it.
No, you don't need to remember. That's the point of it. You're not supposed to remember it. It's supposed to be reference, free reference.
Yeah, I can see that.
All right, I'll be right.
Yeah, take it back. Or take a break, dude. So, Loon, how was your day?
It's okay.
What you been up to? How was your Labor Day?
It was a normal day. I was considering going drifting, but didn't see anything worth it, and so many people. So I was like, I'm gonna go home.
Ah, you were
I'm
out.
playing Xenoblade 3 and clean the apartment.
That's cool. I like that. I was out and about myself, but it was a really hot day today. I couldn't stay out.
I'm glad it's September, so that way we can get the fall soon. Because I hate the summer weather. It's
don't
not fun
even
to
know
deal
people.
with. What was it?
I don't even know anyone who likes summer.
Yeah, same.
I don't like summer no more. It's understandable. It's hot. Did I spell pharmacy wrong? Shit. Yeah, okay, so I did. Alright. Pharmacy. Okay. Red Bishop Pharmacy. Research Development. And then the actual building here. Okay, great. And then there's just smaller buildings that are undescribed. Okay, great. I figured it. Alright. Haha, I am a genius, I say out loud.
Are you a genie?
I blow up when you ask.
Oh. He's a phony! A big phony!
I saw the new Kamen Rider that debuted yesterday.
Full
Nice.
attention. Not bad.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta give Misha medicine. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Can I mention that she's 15 now?
Oh, that's congratulations! I'm so happy for her. She's lived a very fucking long life, man.
Yeah, she's doing all right.
Yeah. Very happy for her.
I also wish that the mice in this apartment would fuck off. I am so sick of them.
What's that?
I'm so sick of mice in this apartment.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, you do live on the fourth floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
was the same problem when we lived on the same fourth floor as well.
Yeah, but Mom was just a fucking murder machine. I remember those days.
I've cleared out like over 20 mice over the past few months. I know I definitely lost count after 10.
It's not like those things we care about. They all vomit for no reason.
Damn. So anyway, Danny says.
Okay, be right back. Gotta get that medicine.
Yeah, do that medicine. I'm nearly done with the map.
Yeah.
Well, I have to make 2 different maps. Because one's going to be the overview map.
Thank you.
So how do you think of the roleplay so far, Danny?
I'm just very curious of that sudden appearance.
Oh, come on. You know it has to happen.
I got a bowl of chips, and when I sat down, I was like, where the fuck is my bowl of chips?
Lamau.
Because I saw my ice cream bowl on the table, but not my chip bowl. And then I remembered I put it next to my monitor.
I'm gonna have a little bit of difficulty with this, so I'm just going to... But yeah, no, you know, I had to sprinkle some fun, you know what I'm saying, Lightning? Edmond, didn't you like your bus ride?
Yeah.
Nothing weird happened, right? Smile.
No.
Nothing at all.
Well, an imp got on and then just left.
No, nothing happened. Like I said, you had the chance to remember that scene, but at this point, you're like, nope.
No, nothing happened.
It was just a average bus ride.
Somebody got on one stop and then got off at the other stop. Like, they couldn't walk the, 3 blocks.
You have no idea
You
how
lazy
bad
ass!
it is in New York.
Are you calling me
I
lazy?
really wish. I really,
No, I'm not
really
talking
wish.
about you.
I really wish you understood how much that resonates with me, like here in New York, seeing people do that. Like, I can understand people who have, disability on a moped and all that jazz.
Oh, yeah.
But no, we're talking about people who could clearly walk and talk and all that jazz.
Yeah, those are the real dickheads. Okay, I'm nearly done with this map, the first map, and I'll let you guys look at it while I build the second one, which will be the more detailed map, so you know where exactly you are. Just give me 1 second. Okay, so I'm going to do a quick retcon. Lansing Group, the name of the Anima Research Facility has been renamed to Anima Research Novus Labs Industry. So now it reads, once again, Anima Research Novus Labs Industry.
Novus Industry.
Labs Industry. That would also go for the Animus Research and Weapon Development, but the name won't be changed on the map. It'll just read Animus Research and Weapons Development. However, it is implied that it's also headed by the Novus Labs industry. Are we clear? Hello?
Very bad people own this place. Gotcha.
Yeah, essentially. Okay. Now I shall let the players look at the masterpiece. So, over here is the representing checkpoint. There's a guard right there just sitting. We all know him as Juan. My name's Juan. And there is the Red Bishop Pharmacy. There's supposed to be other annexed buildings all over the place, but I've only spent the time to mark the ones that matter. You can see the red buildings over here to represent that ideology. You see the Animus Research and Weapons Development, and then Animus Research Novus Labs Industry, which is the only building that has its own area locked off. There are some roads that are assumed here, and for the convenience of oh, where are we kind of deal, hold on. Where did I leave the door? Where's the door knocker? Who's your door knocker, and what does he do?
Where's the door knocker?
Where's your door knocker, and what does he do?
Oh, excuse me.
Lance McKinley, I gotta fight you.
Everybody's asking where, but not how.
Lance looks really sad.
How's the door knocker? I wouldn't be surprised if the door knocker is just an anima itself.
At this point, it's getting there.
Oh my god, it's the golf cart from the regular show.
The anima... It's not even just it's just like a lance and
You guys attempted to park over here. So, essentially, the security force, and let me just start hiding some places so I can use that for spots to pull tokens. So you guys essentially see the map now. And you see where you're hiding, and I'll pull out the tokens and where they're coming from.
So wait, this is a private military force protecting a corporation.
As far as you can understand, this seems to be a undisclosed district.
So it is the counter-terrorist unit from Counter-Strike.
I'm not following, I'm sorry.
The counter-terrorist unit in Counter-Strike, the CTs,
okay.
is basically a paramilitary unit, owned by...
I can't get into it. You may think of it as a PMC. If that's the best way for right now for you to understand, then PMC is the way you should think about it. But otherwise, I cannot go into detail. There's an outer perimeter that's assumed outside the darkness. There is an electrical fence. You cannot cross the outer darkness on this map, okay? You enter through this checkpoint, Lance McKinley and team. I'm going to start. Actually, we can actually use this map, I think, because I think there's enough space to represent everyone equally. I did a good job. I think I think we got everybody in one thing. Clap for me, guys. I did good. Yay! I need some boss music. So they're deployed around here-ish, yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do.
Start hearing Legend Dragoon music going on.
It's not those who fight further. Lance, you have to do your addition. A what? Gets decked in the jaw in the middle of it. Ooh, he didn't do his audition.
You want boss music? I got you.
If you'd like, it is like I want some probably I'm gonna put Midgard music from Final Fantasy VII. That fits perfectly. So this is the scene. Yeah, this map works perfectly. Now I just need to go grab the other characters we need for this scene, which is a lot of people. All right. Get on Lance's back. Everyone, we're going to be flying. Who else is here? Knight. Cyrix here. Edmond. Kokoro. Kokoro Juniper is your. I mean, I love as much as I would like to think, like you guys to believe that's going to be Bunny's character. It's not.
Oh no, man! She would want proper representation.
Yeah, she would have her actual character.
That's what I said. Proper representation.
Yeah. But Kokoro Juniper is part of a bigger plot too. Just to make
Yeah,
things.
she lives that long.
Well, yeah. To be fair, with Lance around.
It's not even his fault.
As he says.
Fuck you.
Everything's Lance's fault.
Everything is Lance's fault.
And as the wise man had once told me, "Fuck me yourself, you coward." I stand at you standoffishly.
Lance, Edmond likes Lance. However,
Oh,
Edmond will
okay.
be the first. Edmond will be the first one to tell Lance that he's a dumbass to his face.
But yeah, they have a childhood friendship together. That has been implied several times, Danny.
I know.
Okay.
It's not like I'm ignoring it. I acknowledge it. Edmund? What the hell are you doing here?
What?
Well, he's just role-playing when he actually sees you.
Yeah.
Oh, are we in there? Or
Not
are we
yet.
like down there now?
No. We're getting there. This is the map. We have the perfect one ready for it. I guess the most important person to ask is, hey, Game Night, how do you feel about this extra? Alright, take it easy, Zero. Game Night, how do you feel about this development of stuff?
Game Night's about ready to get more content for the Box News Network. He's gonna be ecstatic.
It's a 7-hour stream.
More subscribers are gonna be coming in droves.
Bro, I'd love. This is September Subathon month.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm seeing a lot of people.
This is also
Great chance to get yourself some of the emotes from this roleplay.
This is also Blood Cancer Awareness Month as well.
Nice. Where's the music? Is it the music lounge?
Oh, I didn't post it.
Oh.
I couldn't find one.
Hey, Loon, do you have any battle music appropriate? Because otherwise, I'm going to do Midgar from Final Fantasy VII.
How about Hump's theme?
Into the motherland, the German army
No.
marched.
I'm talking towards Evie, of course. Looming Dead?
Yeah, Looming Dead.
Let me hear it for a bit.
Oh, I can't really play it because my phone's dying.
No, I'm listening to it.
Out
No, I like it. It's got that like that.
Midgard theme.
The Midgar theme, the Midgar theme is thematic for where we're at. This also works too. Especially with who we're dealing with. Yeah, I like Danny. Oh yeah, it gets panicky too. Woof. All right. This is the map we're playing on. I just need to grab a bit more tokens and we'll begin to go. As always, before we begin, how are we all feeling about this session for Overarms?
I'm excited.
It's harder than me, but I'm gonna push through. I didn't mention earlier that I have like steps though, right?
Yes.
Oh,
I'll try
no.
not to make me talk too much.
No, that would be why I'm not be talking too much.
Yeah, don't worry. I just need to get 2 tokens.
Nice. And it's still.
Alright.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Weeds on the menu, boys. Tokens are gathered. Assets are ready. Stats are written. The only thing left is, are you gentlemen ready to get into some anima roleplay?
Yep.
We're gonna take off then with the original cast. This is what's happening right now as Edmond's watching live time. They see 6 security details making their way towards the I'm gonna make the APC, the door knocker, much bigger than that. The door knocker, she is a big girl, you know?
Real thick.
I'd say, one more time. There you go. And we were attempting to... No, it's okay. We were attempting to squeeze her over here.
I'm allergic to French.
Hey, surprisingly, Lion is too.
You what?
Lion's allergic to French.
It's a light way of saying it.
Yeah. I am not being sarcastic.
That's way too far. Bring them back bring them back around here. I think that's what they'll be.
Shut up.
Alright, how do you guys think? Right here is good enough for you guys?
So, this is the beginning of the session. Knight looks over at Lance and Cynric inside the APC. So, we got a security detail coming up to us.
Lance is kind of like hitting the... How is it called? Is the engine still working?
Yeah, the engine's, of course, it's still working. They didn't shoot it or anything. We can drive out of here if we feel like it.
Look, it's not like I don't want... We have to fight out.
No, I agree with you. I'm down with the idea of getting out of this car and throwing some fists. Cynric. Knight looks over.
Yeah?
What do you feel like? You want to stay in the truck, drive out of here? Or do you want to bash some skulls? And he puts his hand together. Because the night's getting stronger as it's getting darker. It is around 6 p.m. now.
I see, now you're waking up.
He smirks.
Tricky practice this. Well, okay then. Every night needs a good star or two.
Hey, whoa. Let's first run over one of these guys first with the door knocker so we get closer.
What?
Then...
That's what I'm talking about, Lance.
You're gonna risk the door knocker getting shot up.
It's an APC.
Yeah, man. It's... Do you not know what the A part means with the APC? It's armored vehicle. It's like back in the night. It's an armored fucking vehicle.
Alright, well then, get pedal to the metal then. Let's go run one of these assholes over.
I'm on it. Like, Lance...
Dexterity check. 11.
Do I still have that...
Yep.
Do I still have that bonus?
Yep. It's your last one. The bonus also modifies with the armor you're wearing.
Don't fail me now. And...
16 plus 4 is a 20. you're able to manage to successfully get the car revved up and ready to drive, and angle in a way that preemptively gets you going before the squad realizes what's going to happen. Hey, they're gonna rip! Are the last few words the man says before Lance
Flat.
drives him from goes to 50 feet, but only needs up to 38.
I was just gonna go through White Hill, then do like a bit of a. Like,
Oh, right there. Okay, great. That's even better.
Then I like White Hill, and then like turn the whole van around so the back door is showing, so we can get right out. Just jump right out and start doing hands.
I'd say they have to make a dexterity check here. And before I roll for it, I need to actually get a token real quick. Give me like 5 minutes real quick.
Sure.
I'm supposed to disadvantage this fucking car.
Yeah, they didn't realize you revved it up either, so yes, they'll get a disadvantage. I'm just choosing a character token real quick. Okay, that's perfect. I don't want to go further.
That's like Lance is driving. Hey, so which one of you guys know how to use a gun? It's gonna be kind of an important thing to ask.
Knight shrugs. I don't really know how to use a gun. More of a hands-on approach kind of person myself.
I just want to imagine if Lance is driving, he's asking this question to Paul.
Well, considering my anima, I can, although I like to get up close and personal.
That's fair enough.
In 1814, we took a little trip.
Lance sits in the truck like, surrounded by people who act just like me. I think I'm understanding my Falco. Never mind, lost train of thought. Okay, I got the token ready. So I'm gonna make disadvantage checks. The first one's gonna be a dexterity check with this guy. He has to make a DC of. DC checks are usually 10. It's a modifier of +3 because the car is going so fast without them noticing. So they have to pass a 13 on their dexterity of 10. Both of them get hit by the fucking car. They take, because the truck traveled 40 feet, they take 40 D10 kinetic damage. No, 40D10, yeah, 40D10 kinetic damage. With a reliable of 20. So that means 24 plus 20. So they took 44 damage each, enough to crush and crunch both of them under the wheels of the APC, as the APC turns on top of them.
Jesus Christ.
Lance looks over. What? This is a day-to-day process for me. You two gonna judge me?
Yes.
This is your everyday. I know you're known for smashing doors, but Jesus Christ, Lance.
Okay, so here's my thought process. A, as Lance is doing the swivel, A, these guys got military, probably holding captive, yada. So that's a little bit of a fact. You hear the more thumps, and B, what do you want me to do? Negotiate with them? They're gonna kill me. So, quit the bitching, and let's get fisted.
Lance is like, we don't negotiate with terrorists.
They've reformed themselves into a semi-line. As Lance, they take fire at, they will begin to take fire, but a figure begins to make themselves out from the building. An old man steps out from the checkpoint, and the security detail, currently still alive, look over and kneel over to this old man who walks over. Behind him, on both flanks, this old man reveals 2 anima suits.
Hey, you guys What's with the question? Damn, these guys are getting really
Whoops,
old.
wrong person, not Steinrich. Steinrich betrayed you. Two metal silver suits follow this old man. The old man, well, in this image, has eyes. His eyes, in this iteration, man, is replaced with cameras.
Yeah.
Well, that's unnerving.
Don't worry. After a couple of minutes, they're gonna be out of his skull and.
Yeah. Now. He waves his hand. Go back, security force. I'll take it from here. The old man speaks up.
I don't like this.
The security force immediately takes shit and leave, because Anima users, they're not paid to deal with them, and they just saw the fucking APC kill them. Now that we've cleared the air and area, he holds his hand out to keep his men at bay. Why don't you come out of the truck, and let's have a formal conversation. The old man stands no taller than 5'7". He's wearing a lab coat, and he has a surgical mask that isn't pulled up. And he has a smile that's very unnerving. The silver suits stand in proximity near him, but they stand watching quietly. Both of them are equipped with these large backpacks, and this even bigger harpoon-like attachment at their front. It swivels from their waist, and it looks like they can point it like a nozzle. You're not sure of the functionality of these relic weapons, but they look dangerous. Now, we don't have to resort to violence, do I? We can all have a civil conversation. Come out of the van, and I won't have to destroy it.
What do you think, Knight? How far is your range for your building? To possess him?
I can't possess people like that, but he's close enough. Even if I got out over here, I can still grab him with my Anima range. But he sweats. He's just in my Anima range. Like, he knows Anima distance.
He's not in my range. Correct?
If he already knows you're here, there's no point in hiding. Besides, we don't want to risk having our ticket home be destroyed, you know?
So who wants to leave? So you guys can leave at the sides. Over here. The left side, the right side, or the front. Or the back.
Okay, I'm gonna leave by the driver's car, but then Lance looks over to
So over here?
Okay, which one of which one of you two wants to take? I think one of you two should stay in the door knocker. So then, like, you wheel back the door.
Everybody who's hiding in the van should step out when Lance steps out. Come on. But it's not fair to keep company waiting. Knight steps out.
I'll ask you.
Sorry.
I'll step out on this side then.
Gotcha.
Look, old man, I'm not interested in giving you a heart attack. You seem like you're 2 steps away from the time.
Oh, cheerful. Wait a minute. That suit. Huh. So that's where Regulus 1 went. I've been wondering where it went. It seems like you must have repaired it. Good job. Impressive. You must have had a talented relic smith work on it. I must meet them. Sorry? Can't hear you guys. Sorry, do you have anything to say too?
What?
No, well, go ahead, Lance. Go ahead first.
I said, how about you hand over Yada and Sudden Lightning, and then we can discuss about you meeting the guy who fixed the suit. Because otherwise, all I'm hearing from you is, please, Mr. Lance, please pummel my old decrepit face in with this awesome Regulus suit that you found. You don't even ask about the guy who wore the suit before?
Well, I'm assuming he's dead. You must have either killed him or he died in combat. There's no other way you got the suit, of course. The curious bit that I'm wondering is how you bypassed my biometric systems designed specifically for the user. You must have been in some sort of distance from the research facility. That might have knocked down the Wi-Fi, the spiral net, but you would have been somewhere further out the spiral city. Correct? Novus smiles at you.
Hey, just one question, Doc. Is this thing supposed to drain me like a battery?
Oh, now you're asking for the instruction manual after you stole it. What a petty thief.
No, I didn't steal it.
This for hold it, like things right now.
Sorry,
hold it.
No.
Huh?
And Sonic is with a hold it from Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
You can't exactly steal something from the dead, like you said earlier.
He wants to enter the conversation because he's like,
Hold on.
Can we at least oh yeah?
No, I was saying to Danny, hold on, I'm sorry. Continue, Sandrick.
I can't move my token.
I got you. I'll move it.
Have I another bottle of water? Shit, did I not?
Are you moving?
Yeah, I'm trying to move, but it won't let me.
Oh, hold on. Here's Alistair Casey. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Before we get any further, can we at least introduce yourself? You want to have a chat, it'd be rude to introduce yourself.
No, I intend fully to have the courtesy of conversation. My name is Dusty Novus, the head researcher of the Novus Labs industry. The building over there and the one behind me are my creations. And the suit that your friend is wearing is mine as well. Not that I'm planning to get it back from you. Oh no. I fully intend to see how far you can push the suit. Who are you in the suit? You know who I am.
Lance, is disables the helmet, so he shows his face. It's Lance McKinley. I got a hunch that I know who you're working for.
And who's that?
Well, it's obvious that this whole thing reeks of the spiral influence. There's no way in hell you could have created all this in literally a dingy ass district. I mean, come on.
Make an intelligence check. You have the credit to pass it.
I'm sorry, hold on. Why is Lance out of the suit?
Oh, he's just revealing his face.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to deafen myself for a second.
It's okay. Did you end up hearing about who this man is?
No.
That man with the two anima suits behind him is Dustus Novus. He's the head researcher of the Novus Labs industry.
Oh, hell.
I mean, for starters, what happens when this place has a terrible, what happens if Spiral City races like a tornado? All the water from Caribbean and the market district is just going to come drowning down here.
Some of the continuity written here has plenty of explanation, but we're not here for that right now. I slap you. Not here for that. No, Lance, you can't put two and two together about the spiral's connection. Even as the player, the character can't. So Lance ends up going like, you're not the biggest fish in the sea, and I know that. I just can't word it right. Get it, Lance?
Look,
No?
I know you got connections, but I can't put my finger on it. And I just imagine the other two, Steinwick and Knight looking over seriously.
Well, no, they wouldn't seriously. Knight would speak up. You have us at a disadvantage too. You see, we have the intent of getting Steiner back, but why did you kidnap him in the first place? Knight steps up. Oh, 3 anima users, huh? Interesting. Yada yada, was it? You must be referring to the police detective. I have no intentions in harming him. I'm simply had a few questions to ask him, and I am fully intent to return him. As for sudden lightning, I have been given permission by the Heroes League and a joint with the Spiral Council in order to conduct several necessary procedures for sudden lightning.
Oh, hell no. You're trying to kill her. She's our only connection to the spiral.
I'm afraid sudden lightning...
Write my experiments.
I can't elaborate any further. You see, NDA and all.
I'm about to break your NDA. All of your goddamn stuff.
Sorry, 1 second, I want to look at Evie.
There's a reason why I DM'd it to you, because I didn't want to break the roleplay.
It's okay. You just have to play the roller coaster for now. I can't answer it. Yeah, I cannot answer it.
To shoulder on Lance. We still gotta listen. We're still in a conversation. Let's listen real good, okay?
Now, I see that you're powerful anima users. I'll let you three go. Under the condition, I'll even let Steiner go. And return him to you within an hour, of course. I only ask that when you leave, that you not speak of this district.
Oh, man.
First of all, why an hour?
Huh?
I don't know who your winkly ass think you are.
The battle advisor comes back on.
But I am not leaving here without both yada yada and sudden lightning. So you and the spiral can go shove it, old man.
Hold up, Lance. We're also looking for a third person here. Isn't that right, Knight?
Celestial's in the Red Bishop building. Out of character.
Yeah. Seriously. She's not in this building. He or she is not in this building.
Yeah, Celestial is in this building. The Red Bishop, which is privately owned. It's not an industry owned by Novus. Novus only owns the Animus Research and Weapons Development, and then the Anima Research Novus Labs Industry building.
What's wrong, Jesse? Couldn't get a cool building like Red Bishop over there? Gotta be pretty low on the price. To be, shafted like that.
Oh please, your taunting doesn't provoke me, Lance. You don't understand. I've been planning and I've even masterminded the suit you're wearing. Do you think such trivial jabs can bother me, Mr. McKinley? Now,
I was gonna keep going at it.
I'm being very coy about my offer. You all can take Steiner and leave, but sudden lightning must stay.
Hold up, one question. So you have no authority over that red building, correct?
Well, it's not something you guys know as characters. Like, you guys can make the assumption there's not association, but the place is also in the fucking facility too. Like, maybe Novus doesn't own the building, but Novus owns the district for sure, and that building has to be part of his business company. Like, they're business partners. So that's what Novus would make it at. If you're asking him about the Red Bishop.
I'm asking if he knows anybody who gives authority to look in there.
Oh, I don't know much about the inner working of the facility. The only thing I know about the Red Bishop is that it's ran by a very intelligent man by the name of Lucius Darth.
Do you know who that is?
Hearing that name kind of gets his stomach kind of.
Lance experiences discognation.
That doesn't feel right.
Lucius Darth is a prodigy, a genius, his own biological research and facilities. What he does there, though, is of little concern to me. I am speaking of my security force. I easily have the power and man force to take you out. So I am asking you to comply.
You're saying that these two little walkie-talking suit wannabes can take all three of us out? That you want to put that number? You want to put that on a radio?
Oh God! Please tell
To
me
say
Edmond shows up.
No, Steiner interrupts. We want. Can at least see Steiner right here and now. Can we speak to him?
No.
Yeah, Lance
Not the moment.
was like, "You serious? That would be literally us accepting his offer. I'm not leaving here without sudden lightning either."
Knight, you sure we have the chance? Look, they may have you look like a better model, those guys. But do you think we can handle a fight of two of them at once and this guy?
What? He's not an anima user. He's way too old. Look at him. He's about to fucking kill over from the fucking wind itself.
He taps his back. It sure
Lance,
does hurt to
really?
be standing outside like an old person. Steinrich, you can look at this old man, just try to see any specific details about him. You guys can also use the anima force to look around at him.
Yeah, I don't think I think it's more to this old man.
Whenever when
know,
using it, you reveal your anima.
Wait, what?
Whenever you use your powers or investigate the anima force, you're also revealing your anima.
Yeah, and he does know that we're used already.
He only knows that, well, look, it's clear and obvious that obviously anima user. So what do I need to do?
So you want to look into the anima force?
Yeah.
It's an intelligence check.
Of course it is.
The interlocking manifestations of the anima force is hidden away to Lance. You're just not that smart, boy. An intelligence check of 12 is required. Before you roll, tell me if you're taking the chance. Knight isn't going to do it.
I don't want to provoke him just yet.
Lance?
I already did.
You didn't roll a... Oh, you rolled a 4. Okay. So you summon God's Rockabye. It's a cracked version of the gauntlet that sits around above the armor portion of your right gauntlet. The left gauntlet, sorry. Lance is a lefty.
Yeah.
The gauntlet looks cracked in several different places.
Don't worry, buddy. We'll get you fixed. I promise.
Despite your attempt, though, the only thing that the group can establish is that there is a really dark aura around this guy. It is not pleasant. Before we continue, the camera views back to Edmond on the roof. Edmond on the hilltop. Eye in the sky. Edmond, what do you see up there? Your wife divorced you. That's exactly what you
We
see.
see the old man kind of get out.
No.
What?
And those kind of you'd have to make another dexterity check to see all that happening.
The only thing he sees is
It's also getting darker.
getting into the car and telling Neo to drive.
Okay. Father Nero makes his way and drives.
Yeah.
All right, lad. I'm driving. So what? Is the cavalry? Is it the fighting time?
It might be the fighting time. However, I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh, really, really bad feeling about all this. Something's off.
You guys drive as fast as you can, trying to make it to the checkpoint. I'll let you know when you make it. We go back to the roleplay.
What do checkpoints look like?
I'll show you when we get to the map. You're driving up to it. You're driving down to it because you're driving from a really.
This checkpoint?
Yes, that's where you're gonna. That's where you're gonna be. I'll let you know when you arrive. So right now we go back to Lance. You really want to fight this guy? Knight looks worried. That means at least one suit for me and one suit for Steinrich, and then an old man for you. I don't think that's a little fair.
Fair for the old man or fair for me?
Fair for me and Steinrich. You get the old man. Oh, I promise. One of me is just enough.
So what? You want to ditch the security detail then? Well, you need to test it out on actual finals.
Well, when you mention it, testing out on an actual Anima user does sound... He starts walking slowly towards you. Rather interesting.
As follows that motion with his own walking towards him. It feels like you're the kind of guy who likes to play around and hunt down his prey without like I can't move my token.
I know you can't.
You feel like the kind of guy who boasts about his strength only because he's got people chained up and malnourished. Curious of how many people actually had a chance to fight you.
Oh, do you take me as an Anima user? You can move your token.
You know what?
And when you move around,
really
hold the Alt key, but do not move more than 2 tiles closer.
Gotcha.
Like, you can make small steps. Those are considered shifting, like this. If you hold Alt and then right-click like I do, you can see he's shifting.
Yeah, like this? Like this?
Yeah. No, well, I mean, hold the Alt key, and then right-click.
I am holding it. Wait, right-click?
Yeah.
Wait, that's the one click. Like that.
Yeah.
I'm doing it.
Just don't hold the left click.
Yeah.
Because when you do it, you want to just click with the right more often. Because you see, I can make a path.
I'll just leave it like that with my hands. Is that okay?
That's fine. Oh, you expect me to be an Anima user?
I mean, it's the only way you can actually get a business like this off the ground without no one noticing. And connections with the spiral and the hero.
Again, no, but before you mention, again, you can't make those connections, Danny.
Oh.
Gosh,
Well,
you're Lance.
I mean, whoever you're walking for, you gotta be an Anima user.
That's a lot of assumptions there, Mr. McKinley. But I have a trick. Do you want to see a trick?
Yes.
I don't think you do.
Wow, a nice chat and the show? You really are generous, sir.
I don't think you do. I think you want to leave.
Give me 5 minutes real quick to load assets. Sorry. How do you liking it so far? Is the suspense building up enough?
Is this a metal gate?
I was gonna say, if I slit his throat, will the dust come flying out?
Probably.
I'm just wondering how long it takes for Lance to cock it up.
Is the checkpoint a metal gate, or is it like...
Yes, it's a metal gate.
Concrete pillars.
It's a metal gate.
So driving straight through it probably would hurt the van more.
Yes, especially the van that you're using.
Can Unicorn use full Anima to teleport the van right where the gate is, so they swap positions and drive forward with haste on?
No, you misunderstand free ride. She can grab the van and everyone in it and throw it to a presented spot forward, so she can put it over the barricade and then launch it in haste 1.
Oh, you see that? You got a solution.
Sorry, I'm just loading assets. Sorry, guys. And,
You said
Yep.
Edmond, in his write-up, quoted various court rulings, right?
Sorry? Run that by me one more time?
You said when Edmond wrote his thing for Fox News, he quoted various court rulings, right?
Quoted various what?
Like laws and court rulings?
Well, you did some good research about, like, civil cases and whatnot in Spiral City, yes.
Yeah, in response to the Market District?
Yes.
Alright, I just want... does he retain that information?
Yeah. It's something you've done. Yeah.
Okay.
You can reference it anytime you want. As long as it's
All right.
relevant. It can give you an advantage.
Wait, where did the door knocker come from?
It's been there. They drove in there with it.
Through the gate?
Yep.
They smashed the gate.
Nope.
No. I bribed.
All right. Thank you for your wait. The portion is loaded. So what? You're attacking him? Is that what's happening here?
I'm not attacking him. I'm just waiting
Provoking?
for his little show to go on.
He's not going to attack you.
He said he has a truth.
Come now, Lance and company. You surely must not realize that the stress, the situation you're in. By mere snap of my hands, I can summon even more reinforcement. Just wait here, and I will bring you Steiner. But sudden lightning is going to stay with me.
Yeah, that's the problem, smart ass. Look, I thought you were smarter than me. And you understand that I'm not going to leave without both of them in hand and out of this district. And then when I get back here with all the backup I need, you're going to jail for your illegal experimentations on literal people. Because I don't give a shit if you're from the
I do wonder.
wall.
Wait,
People, you
Lance?
say.
Lance, hold on. Doctor, I have a question for you. Can this guarantee that sudden lightning will not be harmed by your experiments? Will she survive?
Son, in the field of science, I cannot. Sorry. What is your name?
Ah, yes. Name's Steinrich.
Steinrich. In the field of science, there is no guarantees, especially in my line of research and curative processes. He smiles.
Why are you being so dense about it? He intends to kill her by an accidental experimentation. He's literally trying to get rid of
She
the evidence.
suffered several bruises across her throat. She requires extensive medical care and research, some of which my brilliance can help. After all, her windpipe was crushed.
Was it actually?
No.
Haha, exactly, it wasn't. However, he's claiming it is.
Lance, like bullshit.
We
If it
know
was
it
crushed, and I will pull this off with Lance's battle experiment. Bullshit. If whole windpipe was crushed, she would have been dead within seconds on the crime scene.
Well,
I've seen grown men getting punched in the throat and having the windpipes crushed and dying instantly. I'm calling you bullshit science, man.
and even if you are correct, it does not change the fact that sudden lightning will not be leaving this facility. So, Lance McKinley, will you be a dog that only barks? Knight looks over at your shoulder. Hey, what the hell is that noise over there? He hears a loud noise coming from the back. The camera panels over.
Excuse me.
Like, you know, it's like
Create an item! Within 30 feet.
Yeah, I believe that's 30 feet.
Suddenly, a fucking church van appears, catching everyone the fuck off guard. The van has to continue in a full movement forward, going at least 30 more feet.
Can Nero just like pivot and try to run over these guys?
That's not gonna happen. I'm gonna advise him not to do that.
Nero attempts to drift in place to not lose control, actually. Having to roll a 14 due to the sudden change in speed and everything. His dexterity is going to be an 8 plus a junction. Come on, roll dice. Yeah, he passes.
Yeah.
He catches drift and he shifts. He manages, instead of going 30 here, he managed to take at least 5 feet here and then drift it left instead to get away from the old dude. Whoa! I don't want to hit the old guy.
Edmond is going to.
The truck is facing the opposite direction. Nope.
Edmond is most definitely going to hop out the back of the van.
Wait, before any of that happens, Lance takes this moment of opportunity while everyone's still distracted. He charges himself up. All right, come on, 21. Don't fail me now. Go to legs. And Dash does the exact same thing he did before. Towards,
I have to write that as a rule. Yeah, it's called Bull Rush. It's a special action that you guys can take. It requires your movement and at least 3 tiles gained of speed. Then you make an attack roll.
3 tiles.
I don't call it Bull Rush. I call it the 21 Golden Dash.
No, it would start from where the tile that Lance actually is in. He's in.
It would be 3.
Yeah, he is within. So
I would advise you not to do that.
Why not?
It is an old man with camera for eyes. 2 of those metal things we fought for before that Seinrich almost died to.
Might be the only chance to get him out of the equation instantly.
I guarantee you, if we do kill him, we still have to deal with those metal things and however many he has in his building.
Knight spends his decision to jump over to Lance and grab his shoulder. Hey, not yet! The fuck's with the truck?
Fine.
Hold on, the fuck's with the truck van? You see Novus paying more attention to it. Hey, Edmond, we got, everyone's paying attention to us now. Should we disembark?
Yeah, but,
Wait, before that, is Lens's helmet still off?
Huh?
No,
It's
it's back on.
Oh, then, you know, this is a comedic bit. Sam is gonna just bob Lance in the head. I was looking for a reason, dipshit. I'm not that dense as you think I am. I don't know how Alistair hasn't strangled you yet.
Because he can't reach up to my throat.
Hop out the back of the van and then, like...
Hey, I got you. Hold on,
Yeah, maybe
Check out like the RPG.
Very loudly exclaim, you know, I had a D's nuts joke prepared, but I can't be bothered.
Huh? And who the hell are you guys?
And
The Cardinals? Hold on, sorry. The Cardinals? Who the hell are you guys? And what's the Catholic Church doing at my property? No, the real thing is, what the hell's the Cardinals doing here, and what affairs do they have with me?
Well, you see, this has now become not only a Travail Police Department affair, not only a Cobra affair, but also a Cardinal affair.
This robot over here stands a little bit closer to you and aims its rifle barrel at the book bag rifle barrel at the van and you at your proximity.
I do believe
you have exactly 2 minutes to leave before I decide to fire on you.
Oh, well, yeah, you see, I'm with these guys, and hopefully they haven't caused any trouble. I know Lance can get a bit how you say?
Oh, that just makes that's gonna make this even easier then.
Oh,
Fire.
no, we can talk this out.
The robot up here fires its rifle into the truck.
Beautiful, that's exactly what I'm wanting.
Juniper uses free ride, and
Aim it to the old man.
Huh?
Throw it into the old man.
No, free ride does not cause kinetic damage. It only it has to land on top of them. But even then, the old man would end up inside the van.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. Free ride. 30 feet away. It fires a straight beam cutting through the building onto the back over here.
Oh, well, damn.
It deals a flat 200 damage.
That's a nice little toy. Unfortunately, no one here is above the law, And I believe human experimentation is definitely against the law, especially...
So before we begin all combat, Lance McKinley, I promised you a trick, didn't I?
Waiting for it, chuckle fuck.
Hold on, I need to make sure I get the right assets. I am so sorry. I need to make sure. Right. Okay.
It's an impromptu session.
No, it's not. Well, it's much less. I wrote everything and I have it ready. I just needed the assets.
Oh.
Yeah. I just need to pull up the right token. Sorry. Here we go. This will work for now. The old man reveals a gauntlet on his right arm. Tell me, have you gentlemen ever come across relics before?
A what?
Relics before.
Lance just looks at him so confused. You built this suit. How do you not know what a relic is?
He's asking you guys if you know. He just shakes his head. Well, whatever. The point that I'm making.
Naturally, we're not fools, good doctor.
You built this relic suit. I don't know why you're trying to access it when we know what a relic is.
What the hell is a relic?
He reveals his right arm. It's a metal gauntlet that connects from his front hand, the right hand, leaving a large metal black surface across his forearm with protruding metal spikes. It has 3 light bulbs across it. I'm not an anima user like you guys, though I think you can understand that I am one as well. In my own terms, of course. This token has appeared, right? Edmond, you're going to be the one to notice because you, right, made the phone call. A spark of lightning begins to dance across your vision, trying to catch your attention. As he's gloating with the arm, you notice it. The electricity takes form of a woman in like a blue sundress who's screaming at you, Edmond.
I am going to yell at the old man, and this is the first time Edmond has like fucking yelled, like actually screamed. You turned Electric Soul into a relic? You turned another human being into a relic?
Oh. So you know
another.
He summons Electric Soul to him with his gauntlet. You can see the anima force, all 4 of you in full view as he rips it out of her. A sickly purple distortion of anima energy as she cries out in pain. It fills up the 3 energies within the gauntlet. Novus grins. I'm not an anima user like either of you. Any of you, actually. But my intelligence has led me into a field far past anima.
By any chance, what is your intelligence dice?
D20.
D20? Holy shit. Edmond wishes he had a D20.
With a reliable 10.
It's a what?
With a reliable 10.
Shit.
Lance calls out, no. Your intelligence didn't make you fall beyond an anima user. It made you into a monster. You're no longer even human. I'm gonna. Not only am I going to rip that arm off your shoulder, but I'm gonna show that anima is gonna be the one that kills you, old man.
He smirks. Then you better just try, spry youth. He opens his hand, letting Lance approach.
And it's like, Lance, you better save some for me, because I can't let this fight either.
So Lance,
Knight, I expect you're just as ready.
Knight is glaring too. A perversion of the anima force. We have to kill him here.
You know,
Knight. Got one question before we fight. How do I use GSS?
I don't know. We'll figure it out in the middle of it, won't we?
I hope so. Is this what I'm for? This thing drinks me dry. Once I'm out, I'm out of the fight. So I'm gonna make sure every hit counts. You said like Lance's literal battle awe. Comes from like.
Yeah. So God's Rockabye begins to manifest as different portions, a little bit of armor, exo armor, sitting above your exosuit. So do you guys want to give Lance the first initiative?
Yes, I will.
Simon?
Sure.
Okay. Lance, you are given an initiative. You are given you see your allies giving you the heads go for the first attack. Before you take your attack, the only extra thing that happens is that Juniper and what's it called? This guy take out the Father Nero. Get out from the back of the truck.
How loud did Edmond scream that, by the way?
Loud enough for them to also know what's going on, which means Nero is going to take out to the front of the truck over here. Okay, so Lance, go ahead. What you want to do?
I mean, I'm sure I can't pop GSS at this moment, but I don't really know how.
There's still question marks if you try.
Yeah, so Lance is just gonna dash forward. What he's gonna do is motions his hands, uses how you say it, ley line fighting style, and attack directly onto the relic.
Ho ho
You may not
ho!
be you may not be an Anima user, but your relic, I can do this.
When you get close and about to land your attack, before your attack is thrown. But Lance, did you not notice? In between Knight and Lance, where your original portion was, a slink hand holds an invented hand holds a scalpel, keeping God's Rockabye in place. Only small portions of your anima power went with you. You roll at a disadvantage at your attack. You don't get the buff of the suit.
Shit.
No.
I have to use my AP every time I do an action.
There's something terribly painful about that scalpel holding onto God's Rockabye. And it's clear that the blue light across the gauntlet is glowing brighter while it's being in effect.
Oh no, it's sucking his anima.
Do I need to roll? Will the
Attack?
hit?
Power and
Yeah,
strength at a disadvantage. Well,
Damn.
a 13 is still enough to hit.
You see like a flurry of 3 blows right onto the shoulder, the forearm, and then not the forearm, the shoulder, the muscle, and then the forearm.
He spends a reaction in order to turn himself into the attack, preventing you from hitting the relic, but you deal damage to him. Nuh-uh. Not too fast, Lance McKinley. Go ahead, roll for damage.
It's like, what's that? We never really discussed what.
It'll be your power dice, and because you're aiming for AP, you don't deal damage to him.
Yeah.
Lance, you've learned that you gotta spend his reaction before you go in an attack like that. Otherwise, combat now starts.
It dealt damage against him, right?
Yes.
No.
No, well, it's the ley line attack, yes. It doesn't deal damage to him. Lance was specifically attacking AD. Alright.
Oh, he was attacking his AP?
Yep.
No,
Squad
he's trying to
Zero!
attack the AP that's in the arm.
We're gonna take out the old man, right, Squad Zero? You hear the cheerful voice.
And it goes, who are you?
I'm gonna look down at Neo. Well, I guess this is a cardinal issue too. Send my
This
apologies
makes
to
me quote
Falcone.
my favorite Bible, my favorite verse, Ezekiel 37:27. Unto thee shall be the righteous of man. Summons God smack. I shall walk the valley and know no fear. And I shall be the reaper that our God in present needs. Amen.
Well,
He's gonna personally target this unit.
Oh shit.
Lance looks over. What the fuck are those two?
Can I
Senegal?
before he does, can I tell him to send my apologies to Falcone for getting the Cardinals involved?
Well, the Falcone, if depending on how shit turns, you'd have to be paying with your own life.
Yeah, but Falcone might kill me first.
I'm Kokoro Juniper, junior detective. Was a novice add-on to the Squad Zero. She pulls out a trusty Derringer, and I'm here to help save the day with my anima. Free ride.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Lance just looks over like, oh God, we're gonna die.
Senator wants to give Coco a pep talk. I like your gumption, girl. You got this.
Well,
I
thank
assume
you.
he can see all of our animas.
Hold on, I gotta
So
get Kokoro in her right power form.
So my American idiot won't work.
My American idiot.
I just love the fact that, to those who don't know, Edmond's anima is just American idiot. It was between American Idiot and something else for his fake anima name.
Yeah,
I
but
forget what it was.
it's right now it's Dust and Ashes, ain't it?
No. The one he uses when he's bluffing.
Oh.
The one where he says that his anima basically lets him shoot anyone in the vicinity, kind of like a McCree's ultimate from Overwatch.
I knew somewhere.
Yeah, that's pretty much what American Idiot does. What he says American Idiot does, but it just doesn't exist.
Okay, I'm just loading up this guy's anima, and then we're ready to go. You guys can roll for initiative.
No.
One at a time.
I'll go first. It's my dog. Speed and
Okay, let me get my notebook out. So Lance rolled a 12. Nice. Go ahead.
Is that added with? Oh, white.
Oh.
It's not.
14. No, it's added with soup. It was only that one effect.
Rolling.
Yeah, Steinrich.
Keep on rolling.
9. Edmond.
Who?
Edmond.
I roll Dex and Speed, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. Oh no.
Get the ones out of the way, man. Just get the ones out of the way.
Okay, the NPCs are acting on their on a special, like, they have their own passive initiatives, right? So, Kokoro, being our newer inmate, a newer member of the squad, she has a passive of 12. Father Nero, being a battle fighter, has his passive of 13. Keeping up with most anima users in his range. Finally, I'm going to adjust the battle suits for their initiative as they power on and begin to activate. And last but not least, Novus himself.
I want you cool.
Alright. Are you ready, guys, for the fight?
No.
Okay, well,
No choice.
yeah, it's the end of, no, Evie said no, so it's the end of the stream.
No, I am.
Oh, till next time, everybody.
Wow. Let me layer this properly, though, because right now what I need you guys to see is that Knight standing over here. God's rocket bottom is pinned by a scalpel. A hand held by a sickly anima that you can't see. Its mere presence is disturbing both Knight and Siren. It's foul. It's like it smells death and decay. Knight also has a
what
passive of 13. The scalpel.
Oh.
There's something wrong with it. There's something wrong with this guy. We have to be careful, Sirenrick.
Hey,
Yeah, no kidding.
not
I
gonna
wonder.
lie. Why don't you guys take that thing off me?
Yeah, hold on.
Novus goes first. So tell me, Mr. Lance McKinley, how do you like to be defeated? Dissection of your anima power? Or, by the use of my anima? Everlong.
Wait, I thought you said you wanted anima use on.
Well, I'm not. Until I use the power of this relic, that is. You see, my intelligence has allowed me to drain the power of the anima force. And I can create my own anima, and behind him is an altered version of himself, a disgusting looking depraved doctor with a blood red stenched outfit. Everlong is his anima. This is a special forced anima type.
Ooh.
Could have figured someone as monstrous as you have something like that behind them.
Oh, come, Lance. When you realize the kind of power I wield, the light glows even bright, but then it diminishes as he closes his gauntlet. You'll truly understand why I've done what I've done, Lance McKinley. The scalpel drops from the hand and grabs, what's it called, God's Rockabye. Lance, you are under the influence of Novice. He takes your turn.
So nothing I can do to fight back?
He's pinned your anima. All he does is forces you to walk back. There. You see the power that I wield?
Michael, I can really use help right now, Michael.
Wait. Your power. I like it, too. He summons back his hand and ends his turn with another decision while taking God's Rockabye from you. There are golden lines connecting Lance and God's Rockabye. While God's Rockabye is far from you, you can't use their power junctions.
Fan-fucking-tastic. Fuck.
Oh, did you need this, Lance? Anima users that are natural have a connection. A golden line connecting them to their anima. Where does this golden line come from, we may wonder?
It means you have a max affinity.
Huh?
I got it. That's funny.
Want to explain to them, Evie?
Wasn't it a Pokemon thing?
No, Xenoblade.
Oh.
Edmond.
Xenoblade to be specific.
You see this man power up. He spends his both decisions using a charge profile. He's pointing at the van. Suit B, charges profile, aims at the door knocker. Dealing 20 temporary damage will knock both of them off of their targets.
Oh, come on, not my
20 what?
You have to knock 20 damage off of them to stop them from their attack.
Hey.
Is this thing a construct?
Huh?
You don't know.
It's a forced anima. You don't know if it plays by the rules of animas.
No, he's talking about the silver suits. Steinwick, Knight, take care of those silver bastards. They're trying to blow up the door knocker.
Fine, but you better not die on us.
Working on it.
Going next is Lance. Lance, you can spend a decision to pull back your anima. You must spend 1 AP and then roll against Novice. You can use a strength check, but you can't use power.
Yeah. Well, first I gotta upkeep the anima suit I'm wearing.
Yep.
That's down to 9, so it's gonna be down to 8, and I'm gonna try to fight back to get Launch Rockabye. Oh shit!
You try to reach out and you feel that you can't get a grasp at it. Something's keeping him away from you. You can pull yourself closer, but even then there's a force keeping you away with that scalpel. Lance, what do you want to do?
Can I overcharge God's Rockabye?
You've never done you never overcharged God's Rockabye before.
I know that.
Overcharging?
Yeah,
And there's-
like pumping my AP.
Yeah, we've never
my
done it before,
AP.
so I can't allow it.
Gotcha, no problem. Can I still use one of Lance's AP abilities, or that's off the table?
Yeah, you can't use your AP abilities.
Okay.
You can grapple novice, remember, that's also a thing.
Grapple him back. Grab him by the
Well, no.
balls.
The problem I've been seeing is with this is that wouldn't I be pushed away?
How so?
I thought you were saying that I can't move forward.
You can't grab God's Rockabye. Something's keeping you away from God's Rockabye, but not novice.
Lance gets on one knee. Okay.
Oh, you got some regained vigor, do you?
Just give me a second. Then Lance does the bull charge.
Wait, Lance! Steinrick, help me with the truck. We're gonna throw out the old man.
Got it.
If he can control anima powers, he can't control a truck. They're gonna throw the door knocker at him. So Lance, you charge at.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you move over here, please?
What? Pink?
Just the towel right to you.
This one.
Yes. Go ahead and make an accuracy check by using your power dice. You get a +2 to the roll. A 10 is not high enough to grab him. He weasels out of your attempt. Woo! Close, but no cigar, Mr. McKinley. Are you so desperate to have your anima back? You should have taken my offer when I gave you the chance, McKinley. He jabs at you.
Knowing what I know now about you, I would have never took you off in the first place.
You see, as close as you are, you can see the tormented image of Electric Soul being forced near his right arm.
Like inside the helmet, Lance is literally tearing up. How could you? Can't you see her crying?
An
She's like
anima?
human, just like. That's not an anima. That's a human soul right there. And you desecrating it like that. I don't care how much I have to keep struggling. I'm gonna beat you into a fucking paste you are. I'll make everyone like you regret ever hurting her.
Alright. And with that, Lance's turn is done.
Before that goes on, before that ends, in the name of all that's balanced, within the name of balance and order, I'm going to put an end to you.
Damn, invoking the order.
Not yet, Lance. A subtle voice speaks. Going up next, from Lance goes up to Father Neros. He is a guardian type. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 15. 15. He runs up with his movement. 15. 3. He spends another decision. 1, 2, 3. And his right hand, he summons Godsmack. Let's go! Thou shalt see the power of a servant of the Holy Cardinal Order. Amen! And he fires using 3 AP at once. 3 bayonets.
What is his range?
15. He's a guardian type.
Can he go back just never mind.
Yeah, I kind of think I planned it pretty nicely.
Oh, can he go back just like 1 foot right here? 1 tile back.
Okay.
Thank you.
But yeah, he fires. Those are supposed to be bayonets at him.
Yeah.
He rolls for his what was it? What are the stats again? Shit, hold on. Where's Lance? Or Edmond's right here. Attributes, strength, fuck. For defense. What do you roll for defense again?
Dex?
No, Dex is for range. Charisma's for... I think it's HP. The HP dice you choose. But no, it doesn't make sense. When Cymric uses his abilities, what's the other dice he uses?
Let's see. When Cymric uses Astronova, he either gets a power boost or an accuracy boost. So
no, what dice do you roll to land your abilities? There's a defense, like you roll your defense stat as one of them. I don't remember the other thing for Guardian Animas. I forgot.
Strength?
I mean, for his AP too, he uses defense. Defense is the HP for that. Let me read it out.
Yeah, hold on. I know the effect. I know what you're talking about. I'm asking about the rules from the book. I'm opening the book real quick. Oh man, it's still hot. Guardian, here we are. Strength and defense. Yeah, so it does use strength and defense. Okay. So, he uses his strength deck, which is going to be great. His strength is fucking jacked. He's a D12. And guess what his defense is? A D12.
Yeah.
2, 14. 14s are just enough. 3 bayonets hit the surface and implode into contact with the surface of the anima suit, catching it so off guard with a sudden bayonet attack. It doesn't seem to have activated the ability yet, and each bayonet deals... It's going to be a -2 to this roll. So it's 8 damage each. It's 8, 12, 16.
Excuse me. 16
damage. It seems to have taken that sort of hit and doesn't seem to have, like, cared much. Yeah! You can shove that up your ass! It yells loudly as he summons another bayonet, ending his turn, spending a 4th AP. Arming himself with a bayonet.
Shit, those are constructs, aren't they? Those bayonets?
I wanted to think about the re-rolling for constructs, but for now, yes, they are constructs. I haven't fixed the rule yet. So, yes, if those break, he can take a lot of damage.
Fuck.
Alright. Father Nero opens up showing you guys what Godsmack can do. Going next is going to be Knight. He goes over to the truck. Lance? He spends both decisions using strength and summoning, what's it called? Guardian. Come to me, Guardian! Cymric, get ready to help me out.
You got it.
Finally, Kokoro's turn. What do you want Kokoro to do? She's in range to use, she has a light firearm. She is 40 bullets. She's 40 feet, so she's within range to shoot him, but not these two guys. Oh, actually, she can shoot this guy too.
I was gonna say, like, can we just have Kokoro, like, photo action, and then when she sees the band... Oh, wait, no, it doesn't work that way. Because I was hoping we could accelerate the band to go even faster into him.
She can't launch it into people. She can only drop it on top of them, and even then, it'd harmlessly lead them inside.
Gotcha. I guess the only thing we want her to do is just...
Kokoro, fire! Anime as fuck style, she's like fired only twice. Using both of those decisions and then 2 AP to use Free Ride! From the bullets, she extends the distance, starting them actually 30 extra feet further, retaining their kinetic energy. So it's as if she shot point blank.
Damn.
Oh, I thought she was shooting into the hands.
No, she's shooting in. No, she's shooting into the suit dude.
Gotcha.
It has haste 1 property, meaning that it had priority attacking over any reactions. There are no reactions. It moves twice its normal speed. We've already established when projectiles go double their speed, they get double damage, and they get advantage due to Alistair's manipulation.
God, Alistair will be broken.
Now, you have Kokoro. Kokoro fire!
Kokoro and Alistair combined together.
Dexterity,
The mule.
rage. Woo! She hits with 1 bullet. She hits with the other set of bullets. She's using a standard firearm. She doesn't have a relic, and she's been given a uncommon pistol. They typically deal 1d10 damage. So she hit both of the bullets. They're doing multiplier 2 damage each. So 2 hits times 2 are 4. So d4s, 4 d10s with advantage. She deals 31 kinetic damage.
God damn.
With both bullets, mind you.
So 62 damage.
No. All together is 31.
Okay.
Ha! Am I proving myself to be worth Squad 0? She twirls her little gun.
You know, if Father Falcone was here, he'd be making a comment about how you and Alistair would be unstoppable.
Huh?
Alistair that powerful? Reminder,
Yes.
Seneca has not seen Showtime.
Yes, Alistair
Yeah.
is very, very powerful.
My anima powerful? No. Only in self-defense mechanism, sure. Or keeping creeps
Honey?
away.
Honey, if you do that with Alistair's anima, it's going to be destructive. Just ask Alistair what I mean by that.
This suit can't react to the bullets taken, but the damage afterwards. Its surface grows blue, as you guys can see the reflective reaction factor. Disabling only 1 bullet's anima effect. Reducing, Kokoro's attack. Kokoro ends up only dealing 10 damage in total.
Oh, that's the So, that's what you guys will respond to.
Lance, when you see that effect in motion, you see that it can happen to your suit.
Wait. Hold on.
You're the Vengeless Mark 1.
Lance looks up. Is that why you haven't That's... Wait. Lance puts it all together. That's why you haven't attacked me with any... I forgot her name. God damn, I forgot the animal's name already.
Electric Soul?
Electric Soul.
No, he's not using Electric Soul. He's using Everlong.
Wait, he's using it on God's Rockabye, but not on the suit.
Yep.
Lance is putting that together. You haven't even used anything on me yet. That's why.
Oh, now the monkey seems to be understanding.
Now, that's not very fair. Lance is smart when he puts his mind to it.
Thanks, Mike.
The battle smarts. Cyanric, your turn.
Oh, he's at least good in battle. That's his one redeeming factor, it seems.
Cyanric, you need to make a dexterity check, quick.
Okay. How's that? I rolled an 8.
You can junction. Your
Okay,
tattoos.
sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say your tattoos appear.
I'm gonna go with
Night.
I'm telling on my stat here. I'll go for defense since I know he wants to help with the truck. I'm gonna assume he's some heavy lifting.
What's your highest stat dice?
Not high enough. You feel an eerie presence. When you go over to the truck, you stop moving. Something's caught you like a cobweb. Whoops. Wrong thing. A right hand is holding your tattoos in place. You feel Everlong breathing behind you.
Look, buddy, at least take me to dinner first before you get your hands on me.
Sorry. Everlong's more like right here. Cyrus, you'll have to spend another decision to try to pull yourself away. A power check without your anima power, as you can't tap into your power right now. Yeah, Astronova.
All right, then I'll try to shake it off. Rolling strength.
Ooh, it is not good enough though, unfortunately. High roll. You gotta get 11 would pass. He holds grab tight. And Cyrus, you can't perform any other action right now. As Knight looks over, huh? Cyrus, where the hell did the hair come from? Cyrus! Knight's gonna drop.
Our scientist is super handsy, Knight. I'm not about it.
Yeah, Knight's gonna drop the truck on the next turn to help you by sending his anima to help. I got you. Don't you worry. Edmond, your turn.
What is the radius for Blast 2?
Okay. Glad you asked. I'm going to make it around you as the Self Blast 2, okay?
Alright.
So you are considered the origin.
Yes.
The best way of doing this would be... Yeah, that's the Blast 2.
That's what I thought. It's a 10-foot radius. Correct?
Yep.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's why I asked this man to hold back. But my issue is his constructs.
We'll say for now, allies do not get affected by ally effects.
Alright. Edmond is going to empty his revolver.
Revolver change. We get like a really Western kind of like subtitle underneath Edmond. Revolver change.
And he's going to reload his 2 necklaces that he's wearing.
So you're using a rare. You notice it's not even written there, right?
Yeah, it's two rare necklaces. You said that the 2 rare necklaces can be used because it's 2 of them. They were both. It was.
Okay, so you're using a rare relic, right?
No. Rare 2 rare metal
necklaces.
I guess they're 2 rare objects. They're just rare necklaces.
Okay, they're not relics.
No.
Okay, great. So yeah, they're priced around 200 gold.
Yes.
Yeah, you only need to spend 1.
Oh, okay. Then I use 1 and
6 bullets. You see the subtitles come back. Myron takes a stylish pose looking from over his shoulder, and the revolver looks golden for the chat. Millionaire, loaded.
No, not millionaire, no.
Dude, what do you want, exotic?
Exotic, yes. That's why he was doing the 2.
Oh!
Yeah.
The name of the gun, exotic?
No, the bullet type is exotic.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. When you load exotic, you see Edmond standing in a more primal stance, as if he's more like ready to fight you in a fist fight. And the bars over his eyes go exotic, loaded. Edmond, I didn't add it here, but you have 3 bullets of those, not 6.
That's fine. That's actually fair.
But okay, great. So you understand, but I meant to add it, but yeah.
Yes, that's fine. And he still uses the 2 necklaces, right? Instead of
1. Just 1 for now.
Oh, just 1? Okay.
Yep.
Hold on, let me re-add that.
So yeah, even so, like everyone watching the fight would have saw Alistair get into this like. Alistair has this like kind of reddish glow over him now, where his
You mean
revolver.
Edmond?
Oh, sorry, Edmond. Yeah, Edmond has this reddish glow over him, and it reads "exotic, loaded."
Oh, that's adorable.
Edmond is
Super
going
sensitive.
to shoot this man with the revolver.
Do me a trick shot.
Edmond is gonna quick shoot it from his holster,
Shit, wrong thing.
like a cowboy.
Yeehaw.
Like a. Yeah, and I cannot stress this enough. Ha.
Ah.
All right.
I gotta get the revolver.
One decision to unreload. One decision to unreload. One decision to reload. Oh, you can't fire this turn.
I can't fire. That's perfectly fine.
But we got your template saved. I'm gonna keep it nice and saved.
So as long as nobody moves within that area,
I have it. Don't worry.
that's why I asked if.
Oh, guys, we're at 7 viewers.
That's why
Wow,
I asked
lucky
if. I
7.
don't want to metagame, but that's why I asked if Father Nero can move back a bit because I didn't want to hit him with the blast.
Bro, it even makes more sense as a character. You know your limitations, so it's not metagaming. It's okay.
You know, I have a question. What exactly is metagaming in this context?
In this context, remember when Lance was trying to refer to events that he wasn't there for, but his player knows about? That's metagaming.
Okay.
It's when you would use information you as a player understand, but not the character. Like how I kind of keep reminding Lance too, he can't draw the connection between the criminal organization going on here and the Spire. Because of his intelligence
Please do me a
check.
favor. Father, please do me a favor and don't move any closer. I don't want you to get caught in the blast radius.
Blast radius.
Gotcha.
I just,
My specialty
Kinda
is
like-
being close combat.
I kind of waved the gun.
Alright, alright.
And,
You're lucky I
That's
can fire
Edmund's turn,
fucking
isn't it?
projectiles from my hand. Yeah, Edmund, your turn, yeah. And with that, turn 2, everybody. Go ahead, Lance, roll for us. Whoa!
Wow.
It's not a
Speedy
crit.
boy.
It's not a crit because both dice need a crit, but a damn near close crit. God damn. 17, 18, 19. Lance, you went 19. Context, you went faster than Novice.
as
I rolled a 13.
as we're rolling initiative, Edmund's gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
Edmund, you're within range, right? Hold on. Yes. Edmund, before you go, free ride! She free rides you only another square next to you because that's as close as she can get. No, she slides you actually down. But because she's used free ride on you, Edmund, you're over here now. Just slide 1 for me. Oops.
Oh, sorry. No, I was still in revolver. Or, not revolver,
Yeah.
But that moves me in... Unless I can... Oh, yeah, I can still shoot. Okay.
Yeah. And she slides you up into initiative using haste 1. So go ahead and roll for your dexterity check. You get an advantage. Dexterity and speed. She gives you an advantage to your initiative check using free ride. She can only do it once beginning of each round. 11. Reroll again.
I don't think we're gonna get better than 11, Chief.
Yeah, so 11 is your is the free rider speed given. On your turn, you're gonna have an extra decision and extra movement.
Sweet.
Because she used that special effect, she does not get her 2 decisions her turn, but she can still move. Meaning she can't shoot this turn. Edmond rolls an 11 with haste.
And Edmond's going to cast Vicious Mockery.
Lance goes first. Lance?
Yeah, I know. Like Lance is like looking down at this guy.
Several deep breaths you take. And then in that moment, the 5th breath you take, you feel something surge inside Lance. A hot fire begins to burn. Each infuriating moment that Lance wasn't strong enough, that Lance wasn't fast enough, that he couldn't overcome the situation, reminded him, mocked him in front of him as novice. This old man, he wasn't just the old man, he was the athlete that defeated Lance in that championship tournament. Remember, chat, in the flashback, Lance, you didn't win that fight. The reality is you lost, and you weren't strong enough. And this man novice is bringing back those terrible, honest-to-God memories of yours. Each moment looking at him is just welding up this fire that's building up inside of you, Lance, until finally it can't hold back anymore. Lance disappears and turns into a golden light. A silver light approaches and comes down from the heavens. The white light, the cracked white orb creates Lance's new form. Lance reappears. 4 arms, white flowing hair, and a darkened skin. The cracked orb in his chest piece. Lance is transformed into this avatar mode. God's shattering star.
Hello, Astro.
Lance, your enemy knows you are here now.
Do I know? Well, do I know? Oh yeah.
Yes.
So the enemy knows I'm here.
You know where the enemy is too. You know now that Black Nebula is even watching you. And that just fires you up even more!
Lance looks over his shoulder to stare right back at Black Nebula.
Yep.
Before like one of his arms is like pointing towards Destiny, and then doing the whole kill him. As he's in this form, you see like blue panel lines around what looks like supposed to be his veins. Before standing strong, much tall, not much tall, like standing tall and proud over Desi. So, crosses his arms a bit.
No, Novice. His name is not Desi, it's Novice.
Oh, Novice. You want to try that trick again on me?
God's rockabye is gone, by the way.
I know.
Wait, your anima. Where is it?
Oh, aren't you the smart one in this room? I thought you figured that out by now.
Lance, in God-shattering star, you gain plus 30 temporary HP. All stats are D12. You gain 1 extra movement and 1 extra decision, meaning 3 decisions, 2 movements. You can only maintain this form for up to 4 turns. Each turn you disappear one of your arms to represent that you're getting out of God's shattering star.
Can I change the weapon profile to one of my... Oh, can I still do the whole weapon profile change? Or no?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. You see like Lance looking at his form? What to do? I got the perfect one just for you.
As Lance, you see Lance's 2 arms go over one of his, you see all 3 arms go over to Lance's left arm and pick out something from a couple of words. Slapping it together against God-Shattering's forearm, Lance, your body begins to glow in silver light all over you.
Lance selects, sure hit. This attack will not miss.
Let's go.
Oh, damn.
Lance.
And Lance pumps his...
You don't spend AP. You don't spend AP in this form. You just simply act. When you attack, your attacks degrade whilst your form diminishes. You roll 4d12 for each fist.
Oh, yeah, these don't miss.
No, you're dealing damage.
Oh, the damage. Okay, gotcha. 40-12.
Yep. Plus 4 as a straight modifier, so you did 25 damage for like all together. Boom! This power. Wait, yeah, he's still kicking. You feel how tough the old man is. The perfect punching bag for you.
Good. I don't want this to end right now. He's gonna do an attack again.
What weapon profile?
He's gonna leave it. He's gonna leave shore attack on for now, because the third one I'm gonna change it up.
Okay. What would Lance say? What's his order?
It's gonna be like a. I know I had like a Celtic ward that meant victory. I'll have to look it up again. But essentially, he's screaming the Celtic ward victory. What do I roll, Chief?
Sorry, 25. Go ahead. Deal swing or damage.
That's 30. That's 45.
No, 34.
Oh, 34.
One more decision.
Hey. You like to brag about your intelligence, right? Lance, like.
I'm usually the smartest in this room.
Well, Lance,
I can't hear you.
I said, so you like being the smartest in the room, right? As Lance opens the arm and begins swapping the words, let's see how you feel like when you don't have that anymore. Mind breaker. And like Lance's hand becomes a literal mallet.
Okay. What does Mindbreaker tag do?
Well, I was thinking like if it Lance does like an exceeding amount of damage, it will reduce the opponent's the intelligence dice to like
That works for me, sure. You're targeting the enemy's AC. Mindbreaker is a new tag unlocked. Attacking opponents' AC can help diminish their intelligence stat.
AC?
Well, their initiative in the combat roll.
Oh.
So Lance, 40-10, Mindbreaker. You do not deal damage to him.
40-10? Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Plus 4 is a 17, and can I tell you, a 17's on the nose? That's literally his initiative, so you actually land it.
Nice.
He gets the debuff. Temporal fracture. His intelligence stat is at a disadvantage now. What have you done to me?
Figured to put you in the same playing field.
You beat him stupid.
Pretty much. Lance
Well,
smiles.
I guess that makes me the smartest person in the room now.
Don't get so cocky, McKinley. McKinley, you realize there's something peculiar about those punches, though. Every hit landed, but there was something unique about those hits. He smirks, having only taken half the damage using Astronova.
Oh,
Wait, what?
My God.
His hand is holding Astronova.
Hey, Dungeon. Remember what you discussed with me about that?
What?
I think this would be a good time to establish that. Not now, but later on in the fight.
The random thing?
Mm-hmm.
Everlong has a unique feature. It wouldn't bother Everlong. You see the bulb in the center of the three bulbs that are lit up. The two lit up now. Now only one is lit up anymore. That was pretty impressive of you. You nearly took me out. He's still hurt badly. Astral
bleeding all over
Nova
the
breaks, taking 12 true damage at you, Lance, dealing 12 true damage past your temporary.
I was gonna say, hold on. Aren't I still technically wearing the suit?
Nope, the suit's not considered on you.
So it's 2 past my temporary.
Yeah, it's 12. It's 12 true damage. It's his Astral Nova.
So I'm down to how much did Lance always in this? Oh, he's down to 18.
You feel 5 bolts rip through your chest.
I thought you said he had temporary HP authority.
He does, but true damage doesn't goes through temporary.
Okay. Lance just looks oval. I'm gonna make sure to pummel you. Next time I pummel you, I'm gonna make sure.
Make sure what, Kingsley?
Hey, smartass, what's 14 times 3?
Huh? Novice is so. This is the end of your turn. Gang.
Wait. 3 decisions, 1 movement. No, I can't really do much. I already.
We ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay. So that means Novice's turn is next. But taken back by the sudden rampage attacks of Lance, he only moves Everlong to bring his hand closer and away, pull away. What's it called? Your anima. What's it called? Sangrick. What's your range again? 15?
Let me check.
Hey, is he? Wait, I need to look at the map. If he's moving away, I want a reaction.
He's not moving.
My range, as I'm looking at the sheet here, it says 24.
Okay, so yeah, you're still within your range perfectly. Oh, man, you are a martial artist, aren't you, then? You know, I would love to dissect your body, McKinley. Every moment we fight, you've grown... You see his mechanical eyes whirl? He never closes those eyes as they keep watching you, McKinley. You grow more and more impressive to me, McKinley.
You, every second we talk, you make me more disgusted.
He holds back both his decisions and refunds them as 3 what's it called? To give him 3 reactions. He ends his turn. So the first suit was managed to get knocked out and was dealt enough damage to be actually hurt from the damage dealt to it. This suit over here, however, is firing at the junk dog and spends both decisions. Lance McKinley, you are now not the proud owner of a junk dog.
Before that happens, I still have a reaction. Lance holds up his one of his floating automobile hands, floats right towards the beam, and kind of cups it in a way to point directly at Desi.
Novice. Roll to make an attack roll. You may roll 4d10 at a disadvantage.
You can do this.
$17 is enough, poggers, because it's +4. That's 21. You sacrifice your right arm. You sacrifice one of your hands prematurely as it blows off from the explosion. It dealt 200 raw explosive damage to your hand, destroying it instantly, but saving the junk dog. You reel back in pain as it sears your energy. You are not of the anima force, your celestial energy, but this energy burns your celestial hood and even sears your wounds terribly, Lance.
Damn.
I'm not going to lose my home like that so boldly.
That means the next upkeep you have only 2 hands left, because it goes down from 3 to 2. And you don't get to go with 3 hands in the next turn.
hoping that the hand would reflect the beam straight towards Novus.
Not strong enough. It's a 200 attack damage attack. You weren't that strong.
It's a laser beam.
You should be lucky enough it didn't cause an explosion large enough.
Although you might have saved Knight and Cynric's life.
This suit is for 3 turns. It's 3 turns deactivated for the suit, for the weapon. And this suit up here, he spends his full decision, both decisions, removing the book bag, dropping it, and then pulling out a heavy black assault rifle, preparing himself for close quarter combat.
Oh, lovely.
We just pulled out a assault rifle?
Yeah, the top left one.
Okay.
The bottom right one still has a book bag with the heavy weapon ordnance. Okay, it's now the NPC's turn, and Cynric goes first, though. Cynric, you're 13. You feel you felt the abuse and misappropriation of your anima powers.
Excuse me.
Hey, this asshole's open pickings. Don't be shy on my accord.
I know nothing about chivalry.
You goddamn unoriginal cunt.
That's the first time I heard Cynric swear.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, right, Edmond, right.
Then you should stand around me a lot more often. Cynric, you can spend a decision to try to pull back your anima power again. You have to make a power check.
I have a
Wait, hold
question.
Huh?
Is my silver magic can I still use that?
Your what?
My silver
Silver
magic.
Yes, you can still use it. It's healing.
Yeah, I want to know how much HP Lance has.
I'm at 18. I'm fine.
18 out of what? Is that for your full health?
20.
Okay, then no need for it.
Wait, Danny, you took
Yeah, I was
12
healing.
true damage, not 2.
Oh. Okay. That means I'm down to.
You're down to 8.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal him.
How much do you heal again?
It was I think it was intelligence plus a number. Let me check it.
Uh-huh. Double check your notes real quick.
I guess 1 AP for a intelligence roll plus 5.
There we are. Go ahead. Lance, you learn for the first time silver magic. Despite losing your anima power, you still tap into the silver force. Make an intelligence check and a plus 5.
Well, it's D12, so.
That would be Alistair. With the
No, not you, Danny. I'm talking about Cynric.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad.
He closes his eyes to focus. I don't even know if you can pick up my breathing. Anyway. I rolled an 8. Oh.
There we go, a crit.
Yeah.
He fucking crit it, boys. And this is him pulling back his
Again.
anima. Can you give me your theme, Cynric, so I can play it in the background?
Like a character theme?
Yes.
Hold on.
Because at the moment I was playing God Shattering Star for Lance. But you have a really hype scene coming up. You just crit. And we all know what happens in a JoJo's moment.
We can use this. I'm gonna put it in the music lounge.
Right. If you guys are enjoying what you're listening to, any viewers in the chat, any non-followers, definitely feel free to follow. Enjoy the stream. Every sub helps out a ton too. Especially
Okay.
since I'm broke and I'm doing this all for free. I'm so broke.
Okay, so yeah.
I'm just complaining, I'm sorry. Son of a
Alright,
bitch.
I got you the music.
Yep, I'm gonna play it in just a second. Copy link. Whew, so fucking hot. I sure can go a cold one with the Edmond boy.
What?
What's it called? Steinrich, it's your time to shine. You feel the anima force tip in your favor as your tattoos revert around the hand that grabbed it, and you grab Everlong. Ugh. You have a grapple. You have a grapple keeping Everlong down. Novice now is considered grapple by you. As long as you pay 1 AP upkeep per turn after this one, Novice glares at you. You cur! Who do you think you are? Let go of Everlong.
That's the real hacker or scientist you are. Nobody fucking copies my arsenal and gets away with it.
Oh, damn.
Alright, what do you want to do, Cynric? You have one more decision and one more movement.
Oh, wait, how much
that's-
he heals me? I forgot, how much does Diamond heal me for?
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
Oh, you healed him. I thought you regained. Oh no. I thought you. Okay, well, I'll still play your theme anyway. You didn't
Wait,
regain
so
control of your anima then. I meant that. I thought that was regaining control of your anima. But if you're healing
but you-
Lance, huh?
Because I used
Wait,
8.
I was gonna
Uh,
say, like, we could just roll it out as him sticking back his arm instead. I'll
Yeah,
be
actually, this
fine.
is my second decision then. I'll make that my second decision then. We'll switch it around. I don't want to waste a moment.
Well, you rolled a D8. That's even lower than the strength check. That he would have rolled for his strength die. So I'd give it to you if you want. So do you want to heal Lance or do you want to take back your anima?
Take back the arm, don't worry.
Okay then. I won't waste a moment. I'll
Yeah.
take back
So then the
Casanova.
camera continues back to where it was. All right, let's get back. And you see that the golden thread that keeps you and Astronova close. You learned how to use long range Astronova.
And he flexes his arm just to show his strength.
Yep. Ha! What do you want to do now? One decision and one movement left.
And now I'll use Silver Magic to heal Lance.
All right. The last decision. Go ahead. Roll that 1d8 again.
Damn.
+5 is a 6. Times 2 because Lance is a celestial from the
Oh my ass.
He's
He's
celestial.
Avatar.
He is a celestial of that pantheon, so he gets double healing. So you get 12
Double?
healing.
Oh, I'm back to full.
Lance, you see Cynric heal you with celestial energy, helping you push out those purple spikes. You see Novice glare. Ugh, damn you!
Lance gives a thumbs up to Steinway, then turns back around to give the thumbs down to
Novice.
Novus.
Novus.
One movement left. You okay
Knight.
over there? Knight says.
Never better, Knight.
Good. I think I got this truck on my own then. Are you done, Cynric?
I'm gonna take just one step forward and that'll be it.
Alright. Knight goes first. From the backside, Guardian holds up. From the front side, the Yakuza-looking Knight, using all of his strength, gets underneath the massive door knocker. Hey! Novus! Lance, you even notice. The door knocker standing up for some reason.
What the hell?
Chill on this! Yup. Within range, boys. 30. Lance. Over Cyric's head. Over Lance's head. He throws the fucking door stopper at Novus. Novus is considered grapple and cannot dodge.
GG.
I'll be fine. All I need to do is just... I can't move. You...
Take this!
Lance is dead.
No, the front of it would hit Novus. Lance, you recognize the door knocker hit. What's it called? Novus.
The poor door knocker. How much damage does it do?
Hold on. Before that happens, door knocker gets hit, but there's some weird reaction that ends up happening, and the music cuts short and reverts back to his theme. As while he's underneath the truck of the door knocker, the blue orb cuts off one last time from his gauntlet, as blue lightning covers the door knocker and then disassembles it with electricity. He stands up bloody, taking half damage instead of the full. I'm getting real sick of your tricks, assholes.
Oh, look at that.
The door knocker's been disassembled.
First
How
off,
about you get sick of these nuts?
First off, it looks like the self-proclaimed genius is going down to barbaric wars. Secondly, that was my goddamn home.
He's bleeding out. I don't give a crap about your home.
Good, because I don't give a shit about you. That all... Because now I got 3 things I'm bringing back with me. Yada yada, sudden lightning, and that arm, with your arm still attached to it.
Now, Lance, you've known me all your life. And
Admit not right now.
quite frankly, I agree with some of your barbaric tendencies, but I agree with you.
Okay, Father Neros, he repeats his assault towards the robot in front of him. Resummoning his bayonets and then refiring them. Power 10. Defense 10, missing the first one. Missing the second one. Landing the third one.
Edible.
He's sweating as he's spending all his AP. If Lance ain't gonna give up, then by Holy Father, the church is above me. 12. I haven't done enough damage yet to him. Damn it. I can't use Rook. He ends his turn. Okay. Edmond. Kokoro goes before you. Kokoro can't take decisions because she hates you. She can move them. I think I went a little too fast. Do you guys want her to move or stay behind the truck?
I think she's doing where she is. Oh.
Huh?
Take the RPG out.
She can't. She has no decisions. She spent it making Edmond go very fast. Using free ride.
I want her to move.
Away from the truck?
Away from the truck. Specifically, hold on. Specifically right here.
Holy shit! Lance, if he does that to my truck, you're gonna owe me! Father Nero yells at Lance. I'm coming, guys! Lance, for the first time, you've noticed Kokoro Juniper.
Lance looks over. He gives her like a reaffirming nod.
She's a fairy.
Your mom's a fairy.
I don't mean that in a bad way.
Finally, Edmond, it's your turn. Is the gentleman's special time? Edmond, can you give me your theme? It's your turn for your music.
That's actually what I was looking. I've been looking for that the entire time.
I thought it was in Dust and I thought we were just gonna use Dust and Ashes.
Oh, well, that's the anima.
Fair. Okay. Otherwise, I have like a cowboy song. That you can think of a cowboy song.
I got a suggestion then.
Oh, well, I mean, let's hear it.
I was thinking of Doc Holiday by Volbeat.
We can do that too. Let me also see a suggestion.
I need to listen.
Done.
To the song.
Oh,
That's perfect.
honestly, you can't go wrong.
That's perfect.
I'm gonna loop it. Edmond, your eyes glint red. Your ammo's hot. Your gun's begging you to fire. Are you gonna keep teasing?
Now, hold on. Can I have the template up again? I want to see something.
Your eyes glint as you stare, beginning to calculate the area and trajectory of your fire.
Oh, that is so perfect. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. In fact, that makes me a little bit excited. I'm gonna shoot the man. This man.
You take a wide stance. Ain't this? The mild. What do you want to call your hyper shot? Your exotic shot.
We'll come back to that.
Okay, fine. Exotic shot. Roll the template. 8. No, that's not right. Oh wait, first you have to roll accuracy.
Yeah.
You hit. Lance is considered not enough in it. Lance, you see a sudden fucking explosion. And I mean a huge ass fucking explosion. Just suddenly fucking tink that motherfucker's armor. Boom!
Miles looking down at no. So how'd you like the firewall? If he's caught in the firewall, right?
Yeah, he is.
Yes, he is.
8d10.
Come on. I know you can walk high wall on this one, dude.
Well, they're gonna have to glue you back together. In hell.
Oh my god.
Like to see you try to use.
39. 39. I can't dodge. 39. Remember that 39 also takes their defense value, their defense value in count.
That's perfect because he can't move. Does that make him immobile?
Yes, he's immobilized.
Lance gives a thumbs up to Edmond, signaling him that I can take a shot. Go shoot him.
Wait,
I can take it.
You did so. You did 39. Yeah. No, as the explosion raptures, Lance and team, the music stops. It's coming from Discord. Okay, the music stops as you reveal. What's wrong, Lance? You don't want to continue our fights? Everlong's disappearing, and you can see his left arm is clearly a robot's arm.
Oh, no, I'm more than interested in finishing this.
No, he's dead. He's the coup de grace attack.
Oh.
Yeah, the explosion the explosion killed him. He's missing his left arm where the gauntlet was, on purpose. Lance, you gonna give him the ora?
Lance picked him up by the scruff of his Let's see. How do you want to be dissected? I think we start with the legs, and then we work our way upward. But the only thing
preserve the eyes. It might be useful data.
I was gonna say the exact same thing, because I know a genius who could totally get a look into those people. Does the name Kaysen mean anything to you?
Oh, it certainly does.
You may want to hurry up and enjoy your moment. He smiles. He smiles smugly at you, waiting for you to finish him off.
You're just mad that I brought up a better genius than you. And Lance orders him straight to nothing, leaving only just his eyes.
With God's rockabye, no, sorry, not God's rockabye. With God shattering star, you only have 2 fists, but you can feel bits of God's rockabye coming with you. Your fist becomes slowly electrified each fit punch, as you can see the last little embers of electric soul come across your fist. And she appears with little energy left.
And if Lance could, right now, he would sacrifice one of his arms to give her even more oomph.
Nope, that wasn't how it works.
Ah, damn.
Together, punching him into existence.
Lance calls it by the lightning. That one's for you. Thank you, Electric Soul. You will not be forgotten.
What's it called? Dusty Novice. Anima. Everlong. Retired.
I don't think I think it's non-existent. I don't think it's retired.
The battle AP suits seem to be returning back to the Anima research facility.
Oh shit! Wait, hold on. Can Lance, is Lance still in his GSS form, or?
You can feel yourself waning out of it as your your right hand disappears, spending all that energy using that ora.
Yeah, before that happens, Lance kind of tries to get to one of the suits and begins to use whatever celestial power he has left to see something within the suit. It's got to have something to do with the animas, right? So, what if there is something in here?
Do you guys want to continue trying to destroy these things?
No. Lance is not trying to destroy.
No, I'm asking the group because they're just fleeing.
Well, what do you guys think?
Wait, who's fleeing?
The suits.
The suits.
No, we gotta analyze these suits. We need to study these suits.
Couldn't agree more.
Wait, this suit is still standing?
Yes.
Well, hey,
it's badly damaged.
Time out. You said that the suit on the right is on a 3-turn cooldown. It can't move.
I said they're fleeing. And no, they can't take decisions, not movement.
Are they humans or are they just robots?
They're suits, as far as you know. This man was a robot, and it blows up into pieces. The eyes are not retained, Lance.
Well, too bad I can't get the Talon Storm. But I can.
You guys can either chase him down and lose the chance to talk to Electric Soul before it perishes, or stick to Electric Soul's last moments.
I'm gonna stick to the Soul's last moments. I'm not gonna chase him down.
Yeah.
So we're also what about
Let them go. Neros yells. I have a bayonet on one of them. It actually flees with the embedded bayonet, becoming an automatic portion of his anima.
Yeah.
So Nora will take care of it?
We can follow it later.
Yeah. We'll get Yada Yada and Sudden Lightning after this.
Good. I'm concerned about our lightning friend over here.
Lance looks over.
So it's implied that the robot, that the suits flee from this coordination. Yeah. Okay. Lance, due to the remanipulation, due to Everlong being defeated.
Hey.
The anima force has reverted the damage done, but most of the damage it could have done by Everlong, reverting your door knocker back to normal.
Well, at least that's a win on my book. What about time for the elephant to win?
The electricity's fading. It's dancing across very small circuits, and Cyric's holding what little circuit energy is dancing across his fingers.
Hey, we freed
I'm
you.
sorry.
You first, Lance.
Lance looks very sad, like mournful and sad. I'm sorry that we didn't get you in time to save you.
It weakly shakes its head. Thumbs up.
Lance tries to take out the the white hole fragment from his chest so he can like.
When you do that,
try
you
to,
revert back to Lance in the suit.
Can you use my silver magic to heal the lightning being?
It doesn't work that way, mate. She's got no anima user. She's gonna fade. But at least I can give her some hope. And Lance would try to put an AP into White Horse Sun so he can, I don't know, try to give what little essence left, at least a shot at trying to find a new user or something.
You don't have to. If you do this, you lose a maximum AP, 1 AP until the next week.
I can do this.
With the White Hole Sun,
important.
a warm embrace glows across the surfaces of the electricity, and it fades into the anima force with comfort and warmth. You can rest easy now knowing that the anima will not longer have any torment from this place. But this also implies that the user is dead. Crystal V, anima user is Crystal V. Anima, electric soul, retired.
Helmet like kind of disassembles itself from Lance, so everyone can see him like weeping. He's not like crying like small beads of tears. No, he's crying like 2 dams. At least I made sure that your passing would be gentle. Find home.
The night sky is still a dark, growing green. Before the light truly dims out, looking up. No, the group does not look up, but in the sky you can see Electric Soul laying in a bed of clouds.
Man, Knight, I gotta tell you, no wonder why you gotta stick up your ass all the time. That celestial shit? Oh, bee's knees.
Don't overdo yourself.
Yeah, I got the idea. Also,
What happens to the
Black
anima user?
Nebula.
Is everything okay? Wait, you're Lance McKinley.
that's right. Oh, hold on, before we answering your question.
We're here. And who are you?
Hold on. Lance looks back to Knight and Steinwick. Black Nebula saw me, and I can see him, and I bet he's still watching me right now.
Wow, that what happens when you slip into your celestial form. And honestly, that's one of the first times I've even seen someone use their powers in this realm. It's impressive you were able to last as long as you did. It usually would tear a mortal in half.
Because I'm an anima. That coughs up large proportion of blood.
It's just fatigue.
Okay.
You're still max HP.
Yeah, I know. It's like having all my organs.
Whoa! Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'll be fine. It's like having all my organs compressed down. All that excess energy coursing through me. Like I said, it's because maybe I'm an anima user that didn't kill me outright. What's more important is, Yada got us in that building. We gotta go save him.
Yeah.
The menacing begins to hover over the building of the Anima Research Novus Labs industry. With the death of a robot Novus, what lurks inside the Anima Research facility?
Hey, do you guys think we killed the real Novus?
No.
Fucking course we didn't.
Remember, remember, Lance. 1 week until you have to return back to Travail before the end of the month.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Lance, the ranger says we have 24 hours before they send a task force.
Yeah, they're gonna have to call the other districts due to the geopolitical nature of the situation.
Lance, you now have 24 hours to complete this.
Oh, no. We actually have, she looks at her watch, 10 hours. The deal was struck at Thursday, 5 p.m. And we've been at here, now we're at around 11 o'clock? Yeah. In the night.
Can Edmond make a quick phone call?
Yeah. It'd be like a short rest time. Yeah, we can take a short rest here.
Edmond's gonna call the Travail Police Department asking for the ranger.
You take your cell phone and you find out a key factor that this area's reception has been disabled.
Oh hell, it's the Merchant District all over again. We got no reception.
Oh, that explains the radio. Why the radio's out. Wait,
Well,
hold on. The radio was already out before I got here. Look,
There's menacing icons that come from your van, Lance. No, APC.
let's get to the West End. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go check out that Red Bishop building. Maybe they have a vending machine. I mean, we can't get convenience store here, right?
Can we focus on finding Steiner first?
Well, I need to top myself off. I want to know on the tank here. Tink.
What are you running low on?
Drinking. AP. This thing drinks me like a.
Hold on. She takes out a cup of tea and offers it to Lance. Here we are.
Oh, thank you.
It's 1/4, 1/3, 1/2. Yeah, so she gives you a homemade 1/3 AP regeneration tea.
1/4 out of 10. Well, 9 now. That's 3, isn't it?
Yes. And well, I mean, did you also include the fact that you're missing your limbs?
Yes.
Okay. So you're at 9 now, and 9 of 3. Yeah, it's 3. So you regain 3 AP for drinking the tea.
Anyway, who are you, little lady?
Oh, no, you haven't told me who you guys are. I said I'm Kokoro Juniper, the junior detective part of the Squad Zero. Who are you? And I know you're Lance, but who are you?
His name is Knight.
Okay, and who's him?
His name is Knight. He works for O's.
There's so many organizations.
Kuai. She hides back behind this guy. Hides behind the truck. Kuai. I don't like that guy. Something's up with him.
Oh, don't worry. Knight doesn't bite. He's just cranky in the mornings. Anyway, the name's Sanric M. Gunvald. Nice to meet you.
She's gonna step back so you're not on top of her, but yeah. Kokoro Juniper. I have free ride. That's my anima.
Hey, you see that? So, you see that, Knight? You don't need to be Celestial to sense you guys out. She sends out the bullshit right away.
Knight glares, and you can feel Guardian eat up over your shoulder. You want to say that again, McKinley? Guardian looks like McKinley's face, angry.
And that's just over to Knight. Now, let's not care for bloodlust. We have a job to do.
I got you.
Hey Lance, do you like thick wiener?
Are we referring to a hot dog, right?
Yes.
What's this? Kokoro leans in.
Not that kind of wiener, you perv.
Hot dog.
Edmond's gonna pull out the hot dog that he got from convenience store.
Lance, this isn't a good place to blow it up anyway.
Game Night says Terra Mortal in half. Lance already had ahead of the game.
Terra Mortal in half. Thick wiener.
I really love overarms.
Where the fuck did you get this? This Lance gesturing at the hot dog.
Gridiron convenience store. It's that hot dog challenge thing.
Oh, do you think there's a hot dog? Do you think there's a hot dog in this district?
Probably just eat the damn wiener.
It's a novelty item, but it's 6 pounds worth, 3 pounds worth of 3 pounds worth of the hot dog, and then 3 pounds worth of toppings.
You know, Edmond, I think first, before you ask him to eat your weenie, take him to dinner first. Let's have some small chat with them.
I have to agree there. It's impolite to just tell a man, eat your sausage like that.
Listen, he's my childhood friend. It's not like the first time I ate his wing.
Wait a minute, hold on. You're not my type.
Okay,
I've told you this multiple times.
So wait, this is gridiron, right? So the gridiron hot dog challenge is a defense. You have to roll your defense stat.
No, I can't junction this.
Nope. What is your defense stat?
D12.
Yeah, so you have to pass a 7.
Wait, hold on. Wait, defense?
That's the wrong.
Defense.
Yeah, wait. Wait, I swear to God, my defense is 12. Yeah, it says it right here.
Yes, we all know it's 12 because you take bullets like it's nothing.
Yeah, I don't know why it's telling me it's 10. There we go. 11.
All right, Lance McKinley, you complete the what's it called? The gridiron hot dog challenge for completing.
Kind of like.
Hmm?
Oh.
What? No. How would Lance eat it?
Yeah. So Lance is like looks at it a bit. He's trying to take this at a defensive kind of style, seeing how much meat and condiments on them. Before he goes at it from like the side. But as soon as he like gets some of it, he goes for the offensive. But then he takes back, he reels back the next bite. He does this motion of like back and forth, like the phone axe of a Spartan. Each little bite he makes a bigger bite in return.
Knight watches with an agape mouth in near astonishment.
Edmond is laughing.
Yeah.
Father Nero is like, wow, he can really pack a hot dog.
Are you sure you haven't done this before, Lance?
Crocodile's the closest because she's like looking at the hot dog like, hoping for a bite, but you finish the rest of it. Aww.
Okay, I'll buy you one, don't worry. And well, I did eat.
I'm slightly jealous, not gonna lie.
Wait a minute.
Well, I did eat that hot dog from the Hamlet district, so it's similar to the same thing.
No, that hot dog wasn't for convenience store though. It was just a gas station. Convenience store doesn't sell gas.
Lance's favorite food type is wiener.
I can customize the food type depending on the person if you guys want me to change it up for future food challenges. So Edmond could have like, not Edmond, I mean Alistair could have like a bowl of ramen.
Or donuts.
Yeah. However you guys want to cut the cake.
The bowl of ramen wouldn't be fair for Alistair because he eats that every day at college anyway.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it would be the challenge for the convenience store. You would see it called Alistair's college emergency fund eating, and it's just a 3-time sized ramen bowl.
The Alistair at the end of the month challenge.
Yeah, essentially.
I like to believe Alistair would also eat the endless beef bowl challenge.
On the floor.
Lance, with the hearty meal from the
I think that's more storage for sign.
with the hearty meal that you ate, your defense has gained a +2, and you get advantage on rolls. If you need to use your defense for whatever reason, and you get +2 for it, you spend the charge. You get the 3 charges. You already lost the other buff.
Yeah, I know. Thanks, Edmond. That was really tasty. You know what? Lance looks over the
Edmond, do you have anything else? Crocodile walks over. And for me, where can I get stuff like that?
Actually, I do not.
You could try something in the convenience store.
But where'd you get the nice stuff from? She like leans in closer.
Convenience store. Basically, what you do is you walk a block, you think about the convenience store, and then it just summons the convenience store after you walk a block. However, with the disturbance in the anima force that's around here, I wouldn't recommend summoning convenience store.
Well, okay, fine. Afterward, though, Can I get like
Yeah.
ice creams and sweets?
Yes.
Joke's on you guys. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Get back here.
Fucking God, Rock, I just lost. God, Shattering Star goes, fuck you guys, I'm getting my smoothie.
And Rick grabs once by the arm. You will not ruin that store.
No. The scene was hilarious because you see Danny grab the wrong token, so you see God Shattering Star walk away from Lance. Like, sucks to be you three. Wait, I need you! As God Shattering Star walks away.
Just the shadow.
So yeah, with a short rest, everyone heals their any spent AP and their HP by half. So Nero's at max and Kokoro is at max. It takes about 15 minutes for this to happen. The novice research laboratory seems to be inviting you guys to enter, as the security checkpoint doesn't seem to have even reinforced itself. But there's just a menacing aura coming from it.
Edmond's going to take a picture of the laboratory.
When you take a picture, the laboratory takes out inanimate hands and takes a picture of you.
That's fine.
Flips you off. No, but yeah,
You know what?
the fifth picture is the picture of the you have to like write it down, but the Anima Research Novice Labs Industry. But that's the fifth picture. Kokodo's like, ooh, can you take a picture of me in front? And she gets over to the checkpoint.
No, this is, yeah, I'll take a picture of my cell phone.
Your cell phone is not working.
I can't even take a picture of the...
No, not that kind of error, you keep forgetting.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Not too sure what's a thing in the early 2000s.
We'll take a picture of a hole next
It was in, like, very rare models. Juniper, can you do me a favor and go on the other side of the door knocker? I gotta do something real quick.
No picture?
Over here. Over here.
Please don't ruin my call.
Notice her gone in response to the laboratory flipping him off. He's gonna piss on the lab.
It was an meta joke. It didn't actually happen.
I know.
But yeah, Juniper just like backs out because you're not gonna take a picture. But so
Look,
how are we gonna take it on? We don't got a lot of time left with the naming, do we?
He summons Juniper back.
What?
well, considering the fact
Wait, hold on.
considering the fact you said he's a cardinal, right? And cardinals have packing firepower. What kind of heat you got in that van?
Oh, hold on. I'll get you my fan. He pulls up his van a little bit closer to the entrance.
We're gonna need, I don't know, we need some kind of AP.
This takes him about 15 minutes. The time is now 12 in the morning. Ooh, it's late.
Night at his peak. Yeah, we're all exhausted, but we can't really do anything about it. We gotta do this now. Night, how you
You are
feeling?
from the last fight to sleep anyway.
Well, we took a small rest.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
And I'm saying I'm ready to go for round 2.
Alright, stock up.
Let's look over the night. So, the more dark it is, the stronger you are.
Correct.
So you're at your peak right now, right?
Something like that. That's why you've also noticed that his anima hasn't dissipated yet. You're spending AP to keep your your tattoos out. Steinrich.
Oh, that's not supposed to be on. Oops.
But yeah, Knight's shadows have been like moving around, paying attention to the outer perimeter, trying to find a way around.
I mean, we have a door knob. And the front door looks open anyways.
And you're really just gonna let the enemy show us the way to go in.
No.
We can divide our attack forces to make us stronger. The building's 3 stories tall. Knight turns out and takes out his last smoke leaf, looking at it sadly. He looks over at Lance. I only got 1 last smoke leaf. After this, I'm gonna turn back to Sun. You keep him safe.
That's not. You got my ward.
The effects. The Sun's gonna probably take over 18 hours after I take this. He lights it.
Make it last, okay. Nero, what you got for us? What we're walking with?
Well, assault rifle. Like he's carrying 4 different assault rifles, 4 different small firearms. He's carrying two ordnance weapons, 2 RPGs that are 2 ordnance, and 2 grenade launchers, which is the other ordnance. The heaviest firepower that he has is firing an RPG. He only has 2 RPGs and he has 2 ammos for each, so in total he has 4 ammo.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it'd be smart to fire a grenade launcher or an RPG in an enclosed environment.
Okay,
I'm just telling you my loadout.
Hear me out. Edmond, you're taking the RPGs. We don't know how to stop those robots.
I still have 2 bullets left and lucky.
Yes, I know you do, but hear me out. Collateral damage in that building, unless we find out that they have holding cells in every single floor, shouldn't fucking count. They have robots.
I already have a solution for that. Trust me, I've thought about it.
Ooh, you guys are fucking lucky. No, you guys are fucking lucky. As you guys are talking, Knight discovers that there's a way for us to go in the back.
Hey, Juniper, how good of a shot are you on?
There's a reason why I'm part of the squad, you know? Not just because I'm an anima user. I was top shot at the academy.
Is Juniper wearing like cadet dress codes or like dress uniform?
She looks like a straight out of Travail police. She even has the TP on her. Ooh, woo.
Does she have any badges on her?
No.
Okay.
She's a junior.
So Lance grabs one of the RPGs and here, you're taking one of the RPGs.
What?
I am going to murder you, Lance. I'm gonna murder you.
Look, we need all the overwhelming fire.
She adjusts it. Kokoro adjusts it before looking menacing with it. I'm ready, and she looks really determined with the rocket launcher.
I'm taking the rabbit with me. We're gonna be team 1 or 2 or 3, whatever designation you want to give us. I'm gonna make sure she doesn't fire that thing and level the building.
I won't level it much.
Wait, which one you prefer? Pistol or assault rifle?
What? Oh, I'm keeping my small firearm. It's my lucky charm. My sister has the other one.
Let's get you back to your sister.
Ooh.
Lance looks over at Nero. How good are you with firearms?
He locks his the foul FN. It says, "Unto God, sinners be judged. I just make the appointment." He looks at you confidently.
How do you feel about holding the other rocket launcher?
He can strap it on his back.
Okay.
You said he has assault.
You and I are going together.
I don't think the Celestial Duo wants me to do that, but let's go.
No, Lance, you are going with Father Nero. Me and Sarek are a team. We don't break up.
Gotcha.
Oh, you don't break up. Huh?
Shut up.
Edmond's gonna look at the back of the van.
She just wants a smoothie. I love that. Oh my god, I want that as a shirt now.
Is there any machine guns for Sarek to use?
Yes, there would be small arms and long arms. Long arms include a submachine gun. There are 4 of them. Submachine gun or assault rifle. There are 3 left because Nero took his own assault rifle.
Lance would take how many grenades although?
Huh?
Grenades.
I am not trusting Lance with a grenade.
There are 6
wait a
grenades
minute.
for
Never
each
mind.
grenade launcher. So
Never
there's
mind.
12.
Never mind. A grenade is fine. Grenade launcher, I draw the line.
So you have to take out the ammo from. So there's 6. So there are 12 grenades not loaded into the guns, but there's 6 in each one.
I still feel we should take some of these. And if
Lance,
you know,
my anima could level this building if I really wanted it to.
well then, hear me out. If you can beat up the grenades, can't you make the explosion fail?
Well,
You
yes,
can
but
plant.
there's
You can
also
plant
a
them without
weapons,
pulling the plant. Yeah.
there's also a weapons development depot right next to it. We can just light this thing up and the whole district will go alight.
It's
Well,
not
well,
fair. I was so
facility.
close. We had to blast their weapons.
Wait, hold on. We can't do that, Edmond, because we need to go into that building as soon as we can. Point at the Red Bishop. There's someone there that we're gonna need to talk to.
Edmund's gonna go inside the back
The
of the
camera
van
zooms
and
into the Red Bishop.
pull out
We
a
gotta
submachine
talk to
gun.
Lucian Dorf. Oh god.
Lucius Dar, not Lucian.
Oh, sorry, Lucius Dorf. Oh god, my head. Oh, what the fuck?
How many mags go with the submachine gun?
For the submachine gun, it's going to fire at what's it called? 3d6 each shot. It's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. 21 around. So that means you have 42 ammunition because there's implied enough ammo for 2 clips.
All right, Edmund's gonna take a submachine gun and hand a submachine gun with the extra mag to the bunny.
Ooh. I really
Yes.
don't. She has infinite ammo with her pistol.
Well,
NPCs and all.
She's
Well,
also
you
a
might-
bandana.
you might have. Let's just say you might need this in case we need to lay down a lot of fire.
Okay, I'm gonna be fair with you. I know you're being nice, but you really don't have to give me another gun. Did you not see what I did with the free ride? I can accelerate my bullets.
Edmund is going to take the extra magazine from the other guns, for the other 2 guns, and carry it as one.
So each of those clips count as an item in your inventory. You can only carry up to 10.
1, 2, including the magazines.
Correct. Each magazine is an item itself.
7, 8.
Double check
9.
all
Oh,
of your
fine.
inventories, everyone, before we leave. You will not get the chance again.
Wait a minute. This is a key item.
I also brought some what's it called? I only brought 2 band-aid kits for trauma kits. I didn't bring much. Trauma kit. It heals 10 HP plus intelligence. Does anyone need any healing?
I'm good as far as supplies go, little lady.
Alright. I can't wait to fire this rocket launcher. She has it on her shoulder. Pew, pew. She turns around, pew, and she looks like she's like pointing. She's pointing it at the junk dog, going pew, pew.
Did you not?
Edmund's not going to take the 2 extra. He's going to take just the 2 mags, the 1 extra with the gun and the 1 with the gun. And all right, while we're in there, I suggest we look for documents as well. Anything to bring this sick fuck down.
So what can Samric take again, just to be clear?
Guns. There are guns.
The AK.
Make sure.
Honestly, I want to see Cynric with an AK. That'd be like the funniest thing.
You can if you like, Cynric.
So an AK, what can this one do?
An AK will give you what's it called, 60 in your range, so you can shoot 60. It'll give you a 1d12 plus your dexterity for accuracy, dealing 1d20 plus your dexterity stat. No, so not 1d20.
Okay, I'll take it.
Not 1d20. I'm sorry. An AK is a 1d12. Yeah, still 1d12 for damage, not 20.
All right, I'll take it.
It has 30 rounds and it fires in a 3 burst. It cannot be changed. it rolls for a 3d10 instead of a 3d6, like a submachine gun.
So AK, 30 rounds.
Fires 3 in each shot. You roll 3d10 for accuracy. So it's 3d10. Sorry, so it's 3d10 plus your dexterity. Then damage is 3d10 plus 2 because of the quality of the rifle.
Damage is so what now?
3d
12.
Yeah, 3d12
Mm-hmm.
plus 2.
Okay. And any spare bullets for this thing?
You can carry there's up to 2 clips you can carry. You currently have a full clip.
I'll take the extra clips.
Double check your inventory. You can only carry up to 10 items.
See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, with the AK, I have 6, so I can take
6, 7, 8. Yep, you can add the other 2 clips as to your 8th item. Yep, you're good. All right, anyone else loading? I can imagine it's just everyone doing. Hold on, let me move the token. I got you guys tokens. Everyone's at some portion at the back of the van. Kokoro's already taken her pick. Knight, if you guys are really being serious, he ends up taking a silenced MP5. Chambers
That's the same. That's the same thing Edmond's got. Let's go. I was going to ask you if it could be a silenced MP5, but since you said it,
the attachment loses one of the remaining items. There's not enough attachments left over.
that's fine. I'll take a regular MP5 then.
So
There's not enough long rifles. There's too many people who've taken.
Oh, what? So
Yeah.
wait, hold on. We got an AK,
An MP5.
an MP5. We got another submachine gun, so there's one left.
No.
Oh, yeah. So
His own. Yeah, he picked out his personal, which is part of the pile.
Yeah. So
There's three assault rifles being used. There's 3 assault rifles / MP5 submachine guns being used, and to get a silencer, he's going to have to use one of the last remaining item slot, which would be the 4th one to make the silencer.
So how many? What does Lance grab?
Lance, what did you grab?
I was thinking about getting both the grenade launchers.
Those are the special ordnance, yeah. The small arms are pistols, and like automatic pistols, like a Glock.
So can I take the Lance looks over? Can I take the grenade launchers?
Did you really think that we trust Lance with fucking McKinley with a goddamn grenade launcher? I remember what he did to goddamn Gridiron prison apartment.
I said that was a bus, not a grenade.
Lance,
Yeah, I
if
watched
you
the
want-
I actually watched the episode of the Dukes of Gridiron. That was funny.
The Dukes of what?
The Dukes of Gridiron. Sort of a ragtag group of guys driving automobiles. They made a parody of that event that happened. They stole a bus just like you did and ran it into the prison.
What a good influence Lance is.
Kind of looks down. Force is
Lance.
smoothie. Yeah.
Lance, if you want my submachine gun, I'll give you
I
my
don't-
submachine gun, but I'll take one business.
Why do you guys not trust me with the grenade launchers? I'm only going to use it if I see something I can't punch through.
That's why.
And don't you have God's rock? Don't you have that form you can turn into? The Nero quips.
I can't.
Nate, yeah, he can't turn willy-nilly, Mr. Father Priest, whatever you are. Wait. Does Lance follow my God? So does that mean Lance is like an angel or some shit? Lance, you're not an angel, are you?
I have no idea what your god is. Is it Ordo?
The Cardinals revealed their color ordination to be yellow. So
It's
no.
yellow.
Pious. Virtue.
What the fuck is pious?
Lance is like, no, I'm the white color. No offense.
Oh.
The forbidden color, they say.
No, you're silver. Order.
Oh, so
Yeah, silver is following the same colors as all that. The color represents order, balance, and restoration. That's why silver magic can also heal.
Four heretics and a priest walk into an anima lab.
There's got to be a joke somewhere in that. So wait. Tell me if you heard it. A bunny, a cowboy, a priest, a buff fighter, 2 buff men, and a mafioso all walk into a anima research facility loaded with guns and RPG. There's no joke.
What?
That's just gonna happen.
I'm a box.
It's like the new installment of Last Illusion 8.
Hold on. I'm gonna emphasize the point while we continue to roleplay. I'm going to freehand some shit. No, continue. So, essentially, are we done considering what you guys are getting for yourselves?
Yeah.
Lance, what are you getting?
Like I said, I wanted to. Lance will look at look.
Grenade launcher. Fine. If you're gonna take the grenade launchers, just be careful with them.
I have a dex of 12. I'll be fine.
Remember, any.
Does that mean you're actually going? He looks confused. Knight looks very confused. Does that mean you're good with it or not? This is my crude ass attempt to draw a rocket launcher she's carrying.
The bunny with the rocket launcher is the scariest thing.
He needs a tank, then it'll be a best match for her.
Does it look like an RPG, or did I fail?
Looks like a baseball bat.
I think it looks like a sword.
Okay.
A sword dipped in the radioactive sludge.
Let me see if I can't quickly get an RPG token. No, but I wanted to hand draw it. Let me look at a rocket.
You just look up RPG 7.
Remember, kids, always use reference. It's not cheating.
Yep. So we got a bunny with a rocket launcher. A man who enjoys fisting with a grenade launcher.
Hey, wait a minute.
A giant, thick muscle man with an AK, which is the funniest thing.
I got Terminator vibes from it.
What?
I got Terminator vibes from it.
Dun.
I'm just imagining an AK-47 against that frame. The thing is probably going to look like a child's toy next to Seinrich. And then whatever the fuck Knight is.
He's a celestial.
Okay,
Again,
how is this, guys? Does that look better?
That looks 10 times better.
Yep, there you go.
Look at the Lego block in the front of it.
Look, guys, I got a rocket launcher.
Oh no.
Rocket launcher. And because she's NPC, she gains infinite ammo. Pew, 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 pew.
Oh no. Well, Father Nero, if we get out of this alive, I might convert to the Cardinals. Might. I don't have any promises. It is a long walk from Gridiron.
Just gonna take a picture of Coco Juniper
Rabbit with a grenade launcher.
RPG. Yep.
Oh my god.
What could possibly go wrong?
Everything.
The entire building can collapse.
Everything, and that's exactly what I'm banking on. She cocks it like a shotgun.
Now, hold on just a second.
Nero two step paces back.
How did Lance is more mortified? How the fuck did you do that?
Ah! She starts running around, just like having fun. Clearly just waiting for you guys to figure out what the fuck you're doing.
Like before anyone does anything to him, Lance like, no. Just let him have fun. This might be our final chance of enjoying what's good.
Well, Lance, she is a member of Squad Zero, so there you go.
Don't bother.
She's a member of what? Actually, Lance, you didn't get told yet.
Wait, hold on. She's a what now?
She's a member of Squad Zero. If you got a problem with it, talk to the Ranger.
Yeah! She pulls along the rocket launcher. I'm an honorary member of... Oh, wait, hold on. Someone...
Excuse me.
Society livestream has followed. Hey, thank you for the follow, Society livestream.
We live in a society.
We live in a society. You came at a perfect time. Bunny with an RPG. Ooh,
Hello.
Yeah, I'm Cocoa Jupiter. I'm the junior member of the Squad Zero. And you're Lance, right?
Yes, that means technically I'm wrong. Security.
No, the fuck it doesn't, because you don't have a rank.
I'm not taking orders from you.
Edmond is going
I'm not taking orders from you.
Is this canonical? Is this like actually like
yeah, no, it's
conversation?
Happening. It's happening.
Edmond is going to laugh.
Hey, love a good RPG scene. Oh my god, bro, we've had this RPG, the Society live stream, dude. This has. Oh wait, I didn't mean to. I didn't even add the profile. Hold on. Alistair's here, which is Shynrick. Lance is here. Oh my god, buddy. I hope you get a chance to watch our VOD because this was a great stream.
We found out one of the characters likes
To give a quick recap, just for you to catch up to Society, our characters are basically JoJo Bizarre Adventure stand users. They all have their individual powers.
If that's your cup of tea.
Sorry, go ahead. Say it again.
Or Persona, if that's your cup of tea.
Yep. Just to quickly go over the animas who are on the screen so you can catch up with who's who. The guy on top is Knight. His anima is called Guardian. Basically, his real anima is Day and Night, but the one he's currently using is called Guardian. There's more to it, but we're not going to get involved. Here's Lance McKinley.
Hey.
Your anima. We have Cynric. Gunvold. Your anima.
Mine is Astronova. He can create weapon constructs out of the stars themselves.
We have Cocoa Juniper. I'm the junior. She gives her the same spiel that she's been giving everybody, but the junior member of the Squad Zero. Squad Zero is made up of Lance is one of the members, and that's it. She's here to help Lance. She also has an RPG. Cocoa Jupiter is 22. She's a fresh cadet from Travail Police Department. And she's the anima user of a power called Free Ride. It allows her to teleport an object within 30 feet of her range and give it haste, giving it more speed.
She's older than Edmond.
Bow to your sensei.
No.
Low cocks. Bow.
Edmond points his gun at the RPG user. No.
Okay, so Edmond, go ahead and introduce yourself.
My name is Edmond Miles. Unfortunately, I didn't really have time to prepare tonight because it was more of a spontaneous session. So my accent is going in and out throughout the.
It's okay. I've been dropping
night,
stuff
so
too.
I do apologize. And my anima is American Idiot.
No.
No, it's Dust and Ashes. It's a fire construct.
And last but not least, we have Father Nero, who looks like suspiciously like that guy from Hellsing. His anima is Godsmack, allows him to create bayonets. Wow, like that guy from Hellsing. He's here to help the group in place of another player character who would have been here. Issues happened, but this is the aftermath of their character choices. So Father Nero's in place of this. He's here to help the group in total because we're going to zoom out now. They are trying to attack this Anima research facility. They recently defeated a man called Dusty Novus, who is the owner of the research facility, and he was distorting Anima powers to use them against the Anima users here. That sort of distortion is a terrible thing. And they also found out an Anima user by the name of Crystal V, the owner of Electric Soul, died because of their contact with Dusty Novus. The players are now taking a small rest, loading themselves with literal guns. They gave the bunny a fucking rocket launcher. Also, the Red Bishop over here is, yes, this is a Resident Evil reference. And we will go back to it.
Go back to these fucking...
Now back to my rocket launcher. Behold, she points towards the building. I shall lead us the charge.
The fuck you ain't, we're going through the back.
I fear no man.
How tall is this rabbit?
5'3".
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, small. It's small.
Oh, wait, hold.
I'm small.
Hold.
Small.
Hey, Sebastian, what's going on now?
Everyone's fucking taller than her, but yeah, you guys would recognize how small fucking Kokoro Juniper is compared to all of you fucking giant 6 foots.
Edmond is small. Edmond is 1 inch above her height.
Make a height joke. She loads the shotgun. She shotguns the RPG. It'll be the last one you make.
How can I make the height joke if we're the same exact size? The only reason I look as tall as I am is because I'm wearing boots. The boots add 2 inches.
Alright. I think we spent enough time. Knight speaks up. All this dilly-dallying with this. Now, Lance.
Yeah, with this.
Yeah.
Go with the good father through the entrance and do what you'd both do best. Let's not joke. Go. Great.
I'm gonna like tap the bunny on the shoulder and go around.
Come
on.
Hold on. I want to move the camera out the way so everyone can see where... What's it called? When you go around the corner, because he's still within his range, he should be. Hold on. No, it's out of his range. He would have gone to the... He would not have gone to the truck then. Meaning he didn't get the AP. He would not have got the MP5.
Cyber could have given it to him.
Okay.
What happened?
Yeah. I would, in this case, I would, if everyone else has agreed to it, I wouldn't mind just Cynric handing him the MP5.
Hey, Cynric, can you throw me a MP5?
Sure, I'll pass over the MP5.
Well, let's consider it's happened, and he's kept himself close to his anima, so he can still have an effect. When you approach Guardian, it holds his right hand out. No. Come on, Cyrus, let's get to the back. And they make their way. Hey,
So
Edmond.
Yes.
I have a little bit more of a decisive way for you two to get in.
Okay.
Ooh, well. Okay, stand by over here with her. Now, hear me out. What? No, this is a gate. Yeah, so she's as close as she can to the gate. She brings her little rocket launcher with her. Reporting for duty. You two are gonna wait exactly 2 hours. If you don't see me or Lance, Group A or B, you're going to be Group C, and you're going to be demolition. We are not salvaging everything from this. Blow a hole here.
Well, do me a favor. And this goes for everyone. Free any anima users you see. Tell them to either go to Gridiron or Travail, and then get any information you can.
Got it.
Set the demolition up. Knight looks away. I trust you guys to handle it. You got 2 hours to set up some explosives and make a big firework. I don't care.
Before we do this, what about that building? The Red Bishop building, that is.
Whilst you ask that question, Kokoro's getting in position, setting up the remaining ammunition that's necessary to make a really big fat explosion. Cyrus, you go ahead and follow him. Sorry. And as you follow Knight, he looks back at Cyrus and goes, "The Red Bishop, look, our first priority is taking down this asshole. And if we gotta destroy this entire place, then we're gonna find a really efficient way to blow it all the fuck up in one shot. I don't have the strength or time to blow it up one at a time."
Fair. We should focus on rescuing Steiner first. Then if we have time, then maybe we can try looking for the Celestial. Or instead, maybe they could be here as well. Who knows?
Alright. The attack begins with Lance. Lance, Father Nero, walking into the entrance together. He cocks back his foul FNL. "So, McKinley, let me ask you a question. Are you a religious man?"
Not until I got this fragment.
"Then ye believe in a creator. For he shall be righteous, and he shall be holy, and he shall lead you onto the promised land. Amen."
Lance looks at his puck that has one little son. Amen, I guess.
Okay. He approaches the side entrance, the two massive doors that lead into the facility. Lance, when you're ready, go into the side of it. Alright, Lance. You begin everything. 1, 2, 3.
Lance kicks on the door.
No power checks required as both of you put 2 heavy foots through and pull up your rifles as you enter the complex.
He has a rifle. He has a rifle. Lance puts up his fist.
So Lance, you take a step forward in?
Yeah.
And he keeps your flank while watching over your shoulder. When you enter, you see that this area that you're entering is a lobby. And we'll leave your character here for now and probably while we wrap up. Because it's late.
Yeah.
The second entrance, Guardian reveals to both Knight and Cyrus that it's a large crack in the wall that none of them can fit. Alright, he says this is the entrance. You ready, Cyrus?
That's ready and willing.
Guardian goes across the surface and uses his AP2, creating a two-way portal surface between the surfaces of the wall, using the crack against the surface as a guiding point. A black ink portal emerges. Come on, get through it. I can't hold it forever. And Knight follows after, closing his portal. You have entered a question mark area. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Last but not least, as we wrap up our scene for today, because we've been going for a while, the camera reverts back to Kokoro Juniper. So, how much TNT do you think we'll need? That wall is kind of sturdy.
Edmond is going to...
We have another RPG.
Edmond's going to roll and see if he can find a natural gas line connecting to the side of the building.
Oh, you can spend that time, yeah.
What?
You don't have to spend too long. I'll draw it out for you. There are pipelines connecting.
So
They
is
don't
it a
take
gas
too.
line?
No, they're pipelines. I can't say gas, but there are a lot of pipes, and they connect. Just to ad-lib draw to most of these junctured buildings. Ooh. They connect to most of these junctured buildings. I'm not going to spend all the time right now drawing, but the picture here is that the laboratory connects to the red buildings.
Hey, you want to have a little bit of fun, Juniper?
No. She looks defiant.
I'm not hitting on you.
No. She sticks her tongue out.
Well, you see those pipes? They're leading into these buildings over there.
She looks over.
And we have 2 hours to kill.
Let's
go see what's inside those buildings.
You go see what's outside the building. I'm setting up the explosives.
Well, make sure you're more than 20 feet away.
I'm using 2 RPGs.
Make sure you're more than 20 feet away. And make sure you're not up against... Well, you know, you're...
I'll figure it out. So, Edmond, go ahead and move yourself to the red buildings. As you approach this district, you can feel a distinct difference in the area. There's humming, that electrical humming noise again, but instead there's a low-pitched cry sometimes. This seems to be like a generator area.
How far am I from her?
5, 10, 15. Yeah, like about 15 tiles away.
So is this like a natural hum from a generator, or?
It sounds unnatural. There's a slight screech to it at most times. It doesn't sound normal.
Juniper, I might actually need you.
Nani deska?
I know you're setting up explosives, but I think there's an anima over here.
The hell do you think is an anima?
I just have an unnatural feeling. And usually with my unnatural feeling, I have these feelings, they're normally correct.
Edmond, you notice something about this area too. Despite most of the other area being seen to all of you, there's an unnatural shadow across this area.
Fuck. Edmond is not going to go any further. He's going to stay right where he's at.
Just standing at that precipice of the shadows reminds you of that crevice of darkness you saw before. It reminds you of... Hold on. It reminds you of the crevice of darkness from your childhood. And when you looked at it as a child, you heard it before. Fear the dark.
Oh, hell, that's what FTE
Your debuff
stands for.
activates. I see you. Fear the dark sees you. Edmond, you are aware that Fear the Dark can see you. An automatic enemy anima stand knows where you are. Juniper is innocently activating her guns as you can see the shadows malforming themselves slowly towards you.
Juniper?
Huh?
We got an enemy anima over here.
Before you say enemy anima, an attack from the shadows like a dark, icky sponge comes across it. It hits your lips. Make a dexterity check. You have to pass a 13.
I've got no choice but the junction.
When you junction... Whoops. Reveal this area. What? When you junction, the shadows intensify. But even the light coming from what's it called? A very large, full-formed version of dust and ash can't propel this darkness. Go ahead, roll for your dexterity.
There's no way in hell. I'm rolling with range. There's no way in hell I'm gonna get this unless I roll high.
Ooh, it's
Yes.
11. You are considered grappled and are slowly being pulled in the darkness, being muted. Juniper is paying too much attention to her rocket launcher and explosive munitions. And in fact, it looks like she's walking away. Edmond, before she goes and before you feel yourself being dragged into the darkness, you still have access to your anima powers.
I don't have time to summon another Dust and Ashes, do I?
You can manipulate the current Dust and Ashes. She's trying right now just to help you pull out, but she can't. She's desperately not able to.
So I'm currently being attacked by an enemy anima.
Yep. Fear the Dark. You know its name. You know it's an automatic enemy anima stand. And it is hostile.
I doubt the rabbit is going to come to my aid if I send the
She could.
Dust and Ashes.
But remember, free ride can get you free.
True. I'm going to send Dust and Ashes over to the rabbit. Like full heat, almost full heat Dust and Ashes, so she has to stand a little bit back.
Okay. This heat, intensity. And as you feel like the burning sensation over you, the shadows continue to pull you in. Make a strength check. You can't junction as your anima has been commanded away from you. Edmond, you sink deeper into that darkness.
I can't pull her back.
You can pull back Dust and Ash, yes. Because Kokoro notices, huh? What the?
I'm gonna pull her back.
Wait, inside of you?
No. Right to the precipice.
Kokoro targets you and has to roll a higher than 12 with her dexterity check. And dexterity, and she's junctioning, so 12. Yeah, she hits you with a 15. Free ride! Well, that's not you, but... Dust and Ashes moves instinctively away, getting back to you, away from the darkness. Like a crocodile, its jaws, the shadow seems to have jaws that clamp. What the heck was that?
Fear the dark.
You learn about the when enemy animas are unseen or haven't seen you, you are considered spotted, and you, for purposes of knowing them, only know their name and power, but no, only their name and like type.
There's an anima around here, Juniper.
Ah, crap. What, it's in the shadows? She levels the rocket launcher?
Yes, but don't fire because there's a chain link fence in the way. Also, we might explode and lose all hope of any generators and risk the mission inside. But we need to go over there.
Nice stuff.
Ah, I don't like that. And as we end the roleplay for today, the last little bit that happens is that lights cut out from the front entrance. And lights are slowly getting cut off across the district. As you can see, the shadows are manipulating light posts. The lights! I think it's turning it off! Edmond, the shadows, they're growing.
And whatever heartless is in those shadows
Oh,
is
fuck
coming
you.
after us. Did I get it?
No, it's not a heartless, but fuck you anyway. And that's where we'll leave it off for now. So while the A and B team are attacking this facility, an automatic stand has attacked Group C.
Well, if that's everything, I'm gonna hit the ground.
Before you go, how did you like the session?
Very intense. Honestly, when you revealed that, yeah, I can't.
Electric Soul?
It's on. Yeah, Electric Soul. When you revealed that Electric Soul was the relic, I actually got goosebumps.
Nice.
Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was like, oh, getting goosebumps all over myself. Like that happened.
How do you guys think of Kokoro?
Very funny.
I don't know a chance to know her yet, but it'll be great having her on the team. Wait until Alistair meets her, then y'all are fucked.
Friedrider. I also saved Edmund's life. He owes me a meal ticket.
Well,
I do.
Edmund was about ready to do something extremely drastic, but
Yeah, when you were in that darkness, Edmund, it was like weightless. Anyway, Lion, good night. Thank you for your feedback.
No problem, man.
we got vanishing on 7th Street out here.
We have a first time streamer, a first time chatter. Follow us too for this session as well.
Are we still doing Thursday?
Yeah.
Good. See you guys.
See ya.
Later.
And I'm gonna wrap up by sending this stream to a raid. But while I'm wrapping up, how did you guys feel the session?
Great. But now Edmund's afraid of dark.
I can't believe that the dice led to that cool move with Steinrich. Even if I goofed up.
And everything, all the rulings been feeling like it's fair.
I think it's fair.
How did you guys feel about the reveal for Electric Soul? Did you like the build-up, Edmund?
Yeah.
I did. I was concerned when Novus took out that scalpel. The implications were not pretty.
Wait a minute.